Hello. I've been keeping you guys and gals thirsty for 3 days now. I've been starving you. I've been thirsting you. I've been starving you. I've been thirsting you. Hold on a second. I thought I'd leave it till New Year's Eve to return. Get you all, moist, souped up. Stop woggling the desk. Stop woggling the desk. Man, am I going to shut down my Twitter live? My Twitter's going to go into private tomorrow. It's going to go private tomorrow. I'm not deleting it because if I delete it, then somebody can take the handle. So I'm holding on to the account, but it's going off. It's like getting locked up. So you're just going to see a locked up account. So how is everybody doing? How is everybody doing? But yeah, I'm getting off Twitter. This was full. This was full about 90 minutes ago. And then I said to myself, hey, I'm just going to have just a couple to loosen up. Just a couple to loosen up. Might have had a little bit more. So there is a this is a true story now. There is a takeaway near us that just does alcohol. So I got them to bring. I'm going to go with the coconut rum. So I got them to bring another bottle because let's just be honest, that is not going to see me up till midnight. That is not going to see me up till midnight. So I thought but I want to remain. Ooh, nearly. But I want to remain consistent. Woo. That was nearly difficult for me to say. I want to remain consistent with what I drink. No, I finished. The Mount Gay's all finished. All over. Oh, in Boston, my girlfriend has a booze delivery. So I got them to deliver some booze. I got them to deliver some mixers. And boosh, as you're not going to see midnight. I'm going to see midnight. I am definitely going to see midnight. No problem at all. I might fall asleep on stream in about an hour. If I do, just leave. Just let me rest here, Just like that. And I'll wake up and I'll be like drool everywhere. I'll be like, ugh. Happy New Year. Huh? Yeah. We know. Oh, loosen the drawstring on a sweatpants as. Oh, way ahead of you. So what's that? Oh. Hey, hold on. So, hold on. Sorry, this is the longest conversation of me saying shows your tits. Show us your tits. There we go. Sorry, your mum. Yes. Contacted. How are you all doing? How are we all doing today? I know I'm seeing a lot of negativity. I'm seeing a lot of people going, if you think 2021 is going to be any better, don't worry about 2021. We haven't had 2021 yet. Don't be worrying about 2021, folks. Just be worrying about getting 2020 done, dusted, out the door. That's what we need to focus on. Getting this year fucking out of here. Out. Because it's been a shitty one. So I'm gonna have a bit of a chat with you. There's some things I want to say. And then we're gonna laugh at some stupidity. I watched Discovery today so that I got it over and done with before the new year, because I didn't want to go into 2021 with massive amounts of negativity, even though that's probably going to be my first video of next year, is this horrendous episode of Discovery that I just watched earlier today. Horrendous! I tells thee. And tomorrow, yes, there will be a Friday Night Tights tomorrow over on Gary's channel. Full compliment. And we're going to try and all watch the Dr. Karen Christmas special to see what that's going to be like. Stop torturing myself, dude. People want me to torture myself. That's what they pay for. That's why they pay the big bucks. That's why they watch the adverts. They come to watch me suffer, having to go through. That was kind of like a throat burp that went there, and then went there, and then just stopped. To go through all this shite so you don't have to. Also, they like to see my brain melt on a regular basis. So thank you, everyone who likes to torture my fragile mental state. So yeah, I'll say a few things, and then I'll probably just jump into a few chats of the super, and then we'll start taking the piss out of some really stupid stuff, which I just want to mock and laugh at. And hopefully you can laugh along too. So first and foremost, 2020. Whenever you want. Hold on. Show us your how do you spell tits again? Pete, sorry, there's things I'm trying to sort out in the background. You know. So first and foremost, 2020. This is where we get serious, people. 2020. It's been a difficult year. It's been a difficult year for a lot of us. And I laugh with the laughter of pain. I giggle with the smirk of disaster. Look, 2020 was fucking shite. Let's just call a spade a spade. Absolutely fucking shite. The year started off really well, personally, from a physical standpoint. I got my head on. I hit my personal no, I didn't physically hit my personal trainer, but I started like really going for it with the PT. Was recording the sessions, uploading them for members, giving them an update on weight loss per week. From the 1st of January 2020 to the first week in March 2020, lost 3 stone. 3 stone. Then fucking Coof came along. We're going to lock down the country. We're going to lock down everybody for 6 months in the UK. Fuck off. We're going to shut everything down. The only things that are open are going to be bloody takeaways. You can't go out. You can't do this. You can't do that. And because I live in the middle of nowhere, you know, it's hard. So I work-wise, I'm hitting the videos, trying to make you guys, you know, have something to watch during the difficult period. And you know, I'm doing that, but I'm not going out. I'm not exercising. I'm just sat at my desk all day. I'm eating poorly again because we can't get anything in. Balloon back up. Wait a minute. I burped. Wait. I burped. So that was massively frustrating. And then we continued in lockdown. We just continued. Stay Puff as, yeah. We just stayed in lockdown. We just stayed in lockdown here. And then when we eventually did come out of lockdown, I think we were out for 2 or maybe 3 weeks. And then lockdown again. Or we came out of lockdown, but things still weren't open. So we had to wait, actually. That was it. We came out of lockdown, but things still didn't open. So we had to wait. And then when the gyms opened, they're open for about 2 weeks. And then the UK went, oh, we're going back into lockdown again. Fuck off. So all the physical work that I'd put in, gone, and we're in the negative for this year. So next year, 2021, if we can avoid tier 4, which I'm not sure, because the UK are now talking about everyone's going to go into tier 4, which is essentially lockdown, by the way. Then I'm going to see if I can get my head on, get my concentration on, get my focus on, and start trying to do a proper 15 days to flatten the curve. Fuck you. See if I get my concentration on, focus on that. I need to shift timber, or I'm gonna die. So I need to do that. So that is a big focus for me. I know it's like everyone's focus, but no, this is a legit big focus. 2021, it's got to happen. It's got to happen. I've even been discussing with my trainer that if the gyms close, come to my house and we'll do something, you know, isometric or whatever we can. But do something. He'll get me doing something to alleviate the stuff. Got to get disciplined with the old fodder. Got to get disciplined with that. Get that down. This is obviously going to go onto the wagon. Next year, which is after the stream. This goes onto the wagon. All right. But that is just like on a personal level to me. And I've had it lucky considering a lot of people out there. And I know that. I've had it very lucky considering I'm used to working alone. I live alone. So I'm actually a little bit more used to isolation than most. I live in the middle of nowhere. I've lived in the middle of nowhere for a long, long time. I'm a country boy. I'm not an urban boy. I hate the city. I need the country. I need the fields. I need the greenery. You know, I'm one of those weirdos. I can't live in concrete jungles. It's not my environment. So I'm a little bit more adept when it comes to that. So I have been a little bit more fortunate than a lot of people. Work-wise, the year's been phenomenal, though, because you guys and gals have obviously you've been stuck at home yourself. A lot of you, you've been looking for entertainment. You've been looking to get some sort of relief from what's going on out there, and I can't even begin to describe what is going on out there because it just seems crazy. You can't tell who's telling the truth, who's not telling the truth. The hospitals are overburdened with patients. Hospitals are empty. This is the worst pandemic in 100 years, and you got doctors and nurses dancing around to choreographed fucking dances outside the hospitals. Got nothing fucking better else to do. Like, what the fuck? You 15 days to flatten the curve, 6 months to kill everything off. Now it's worse than ever. How can it be worse than ever if we've all been locked up? How? How can it be worse if we've all been locked up? So I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it's bullshit. Fucking bullshit, whatever it is. And when it's bullshit and when it don't make sense, it plays on here. It plays on your mind. And that's why a lot of us have been going a bit stir crazy. So I understand. I truly understand, you know, people who are skeptical about what's going on. There's definitely something there. But as to its ferocity, you know, for elderly, for infirm, absolutely, it seems to ravish them. For young, fit, and healthy people, very, 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 very 99.993. So it just seems crazy to lock those people up and not let them get on with life. But you know, who am I to say? Who am I to say? So we've all been locked up, and you guys and gals have been looking for entertainment. You've been looking for something to watch and take your mind off what's been going on in the world. And I thank you. I genuinely thank you that a lot of you took the time to come to my channel to watch it. The growth of my channel this year has been phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I am only 2.1 million views away from 100 million views on my channel. Just so fingers crossed, you know, I can do that in January, worst case scenario, February of next year, which will be an incredible milestone for me to go past. And it just really kind of shows, particularly since November of 2018, when I changed everything, when the channel changed completely. I've essentially had half my views, lifetime views on my channel from November 2018. So in just over 2 years, which is absolutely outstanding. So for everybody who's watched my videos, everybody who's hit the subscribe button, every one of you that hit the member button, the super chat button, and have allowed me to continue to do this as a full-time job. I am absolutely your humble servant. I am absolutely in your debt, and I thank you so much for allowing it. I will try my damnedest, my hardest to provide you with the content which you've been, fingers crossed, enjoying for the most part. It seems it. Statistically, it seems it. So thank you very much indeed for that. I know that things are going to get maybe a little worse before they get better. But let's go into 2021 with optimism. Okay? We can take the piss out of 2020 because it's happened. But we don't know where 2021 is going to lead. So let's try and get a win there with a bit of optimism, bit of positivity, and let's see where we can drive this year. And speaking of positivity, the most positive man on the internet that I know is right here.
How you doing? I'm doing well. I agree with you. I have to tell you that yesterday's stream with Justin was one of the most positive experiences that I've had in quite some time.
Wasn't it great?
You know what was great about talking to Justin? That guy he's like a walking smile that he just puts on my face. And his personality is that way too.
He was wonderful. I've asked if some people are able to. If some people are able to, and someone else is going to jump in a second as well. Somebody who else I absolutely adore. But this year, folks, I have been. Oh God, I'm getting emotional.
No,
I've just watched Discovery and now I'm getting emotional. I've been absolutely hashtag blessed.
Are you going to eject me from this chat now? Am I going to have a cocoon around me and I'm going to scream, "We came back for you," and you're just going to eject me right out of your airlock?
Well, I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna start speaking in whispers instead of actual speaking to you normally.
Michael John McClane Burnham.
I'm just tilting my head like this. Look who's there as well.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hello there.
Hello. But yeah, this year, 2020, for all the shites and craps and poops and dupes, I have had the absolute privilege of meeting people like Rackets and Robert, and being able to talk to them and stream with them and laugh with them and shout with them and scream with them. And it's given me nothing but pleasure, gentlemen. Nothing but pleasure.
I have to say right back at you. I think one of the upsides of 2020, if nothing else, is all of the friends that I've made globally. You know, like yesterday we did a stream. We were just talking about the stream with Justin. He's in Melbourne. You're in the UK. I'm in California. And we literally did almost 3 hours talking about our love of action figures.
Rackets is in Thoughtville.
Listen. Everybody loves a thought.
I know that just because
I don't know. We haven't met though.
No, we haven't.
Are you not? Do you two guys that Robert?
How dare you?
Nick Recader, Robert Mayer Burnett.
Nick, good to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you, Robert.
And where are you?
I'm in Minnesota. I'm
Prince territory.
Yeah, kind of. Burning target territory nowadays.
Oh.
But I'm a small town Minnesota attorney. That's what's going on for me. But I also like to shit post online.
Oh, nice.
I've noticed that when you're streaming on YouTube, you're now normal Nick Recader, but when you're streaming on Twitch, then you seem to adopt a completely different persona.
La Femme Nikita, right? That's
nice.
No, I'm kidding. That was a one-off. It was a one-off until I get to 20,000 Twitch followers. Then it might be a two-off.
Should I go on Twitch? I'm not on Twitch. I started like an account, but I've never ever done anything on Twitch.
How big are your tits?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I don't know if I don't know how to appeal to the young folk.
It's not appealing to young folk. It's appealing to horny teenage boys that want to screw you.
Yeah, and you gotta really get in there. You gotta have the short shorts. You gotta have the thigh high socks. You gotta have that low V cut, and you gotta grift it.
Man, that sounds like I should adopt my former twink persona when I was like 20.
You gotta talk to them
I had it going on back then.
Yeah, do it.
You gotta tell them how useless they are, that they can't pay you $5 to get a subscription. You got to tell them that what are you going to do with that $5? Nothing. It could go to me.
You're gonna buy it.
Something more important.
You're gonna buy a stupid coffee, and you're probably gonna drink it and then forget that you even had it. No, if you want to do Twitch, here's why I started a Twitch account, is because I do live streams every weeknight from 11 p.m. to 2 a.m. local.
Well, okay.
And then after that, I'm usually too wound up to go to bed because of the energy from the live stream. So I would chill out with some, some video games or something like that. So I decided, well, if I'm going to be sitting here playing video games, maybe some other people would want to carry over from my stream and hang out and chat a little bit. So that's why I started it.
That's what you get when you put Twitch start in.
That's Twitch right there.
That's Twitch, Robert, if you want to get involved.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't mention that I also got a massive tit job and stream in a bikini, but that is true.
I usually go for chat page for that.
There you go. just fluffing the foo-foo live on stream.
Like you gotta spread a little bit, get that camel toe going.
Yeah.
Can
you imagine?
What cup of coffee that is?
If I went to high school in this day and age, where I can't even imagine the possibilities. None of this existed when I was a young man. I feel like at least I'm part of the online generation, even though I'm at the latter end of my life, the far end of my existence. I mean, I'm just so happy to be able to participate in all this entrepreneurial spirit everywhere you go. It's
when
fantastic.
I was a kid, we used to walk past the newsagent. We used to look to see who was in the newsagent. Quickly walk up the street, see if there's anyone coming, anyone that was possibly going to go into the newsagent. And if it looked like there was a window, charging, I can have the big boo Raz, please. Top shelf. Magazine.
Yeah. The kids today, and by kids, I mean, of course, people who are 18 years old and older. They have no idea of like the apprehension, the anxiety related to buying a porn magazine, right? Like you go in on your 18th birthday and you're like, okay, this is weird. This person's going to judge me a lot for that play. Or when you're younger, buying like a swimsuit issue of Sports Illustrated or something, like you feel weird and you have to go and do it in public. There's shame involved. Now you just click, 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 click. Well, left-handed click, only left-hand clicking.
Well, it's right-handed clicking with me because don't worry about it.
Hashtag blessed by mouse bias.
Well, to me, it wasn't so much shame. We were with the kind of generation where, like, if it came with a VHS sellotaped on the front, buy it.
Yeah,
buy it so you can hide the tape. But when your mum went out shopping.
How long are you guys going to be gone exactly?
Oh, you can go whenever you want. You can go whenever you want. There's no time. I'm going because it's 9:30, so I'm going to go to at least midnight because I need to see the new year. And so if you guys got to get off and do your stuff, you just go, hey, I got to drop now. Boom, off you go. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I was going to do a stream today, but I don't. I've got work. I've got a little bit more work to get in under the wire that I need to complete, so I can stay. I'm just not going to stream today. I'm tired.
Oh, great. We can talk about the episode of Star Trek Discovery today.
Oh, no.
I honestly, I have to say that I can't believe this is what they've built up to. They go 1,000 years into the future to go watch some retro, B movie from 1983. That's what the show's. What I feel like? I feel like I'm watching the TV version of Metal Storm: The Destruction of Jared Sin. If you remember that movie from 1983, and you probably don't, and there's a reason why.
Yeah, there's a good. It was this. Go on.
What movie did they go? I don't watch Star Trek Discovery because I covered the lawsuit about Star Trek Discovery, and I feel like
with the tardigrade stuff.
Yeah, and I feel like they absolutely ripped off of Anis Abdin's property.
Yeah,
go ahead.
No, I think this show. Here's my theory about what happened with Star Trek Discovery. So Brian Fuller created this show, and what happened was CBS, the powers that be at CBS, did not understand that there is a lot of upfront costs in starting a Star Trek series, meaning you can't buy stuff off the rack. You've got to build your props. You have to build your sets, make your costumes, all of it. So there, for a television show, there's a lot of upfront costs that you amortize over the course of your season. So like in classic Star Trek during the Rick Berman era, from Next Generation all the way through to the end of Enterprise, they did 26 episodes a season. So, and they came in on time and on budget every season. If they wanted to do an expensive episode, like a 2-part or do the best of both worlds or something, they would then go do a less expensive or bottle show to make up the difference. So they always balanced their budgets. It was a very smartly produced television show. Well, CBS freaked out when they saw how much Discovery was going to cost up front. And Brian Fuller was told that, like, can't you just make it for $1 million an episode, which is, of course, impossible. Then CBS freaked out and they basically ran him out of town and brought in Alex Kurtzman because all those people had written Star Trek 09 and they had contracts for being involved. But there was already all of the 13 episodes for the original season already outlined. I might have seen them, I might not have, but they were already outlined. And then what happened was when he was dismissed, this new regime of people came in, a new wave of producers to make it their own. And they came up with, like, the tardigrade thing is so weird and specific when it comes to, like, okay, you're now the ship in the original conception of Discovery, the mycellular network was about terraforming planets. That you could use that to terraform planets easier because of fungi and stuff, the way it works, like it works on Earth. Very interesting life forms that can terraform planets relatively quickly. The idea that it was shifted around to turn it into a spore drive where you needed tardigrade DNA, that was so weirdly specific that in my mind, somebody was just cruising the internet, and came across this idea and thought, oh, it's kind of Dune. It's kind of this, we'll fold space. Yeah. Which in my mind is so not Star Trek. It was like, how do we make this our own? And the idea that they created this propulsion system, which is like everything in Discovery, it's just fantasy. Like we can go anywhere in the galaxy at anywhere we want to go, is a complete violation of the Star Trek universe. That it was like, okay, this is something we made up. This is going to be our Star Trek. And there is no way that somebody randomly came up with the idea of a tardigrade folding space. And the reason they came up with that is because a tardigrade look like somebody had seen the movie Dune, and they look like the third stage guild navigators in Dune. So somebody put the two together, like, oh yeah, this tardigrade game, and I saw Dune, so let's have them. The ship literally is folding space the same way they go in Dune. So it's actually a combination of not just Anis, is that his name?
Yeah,
Anis. They ripped him off and they ripped Dune off together, and they combined those two ideas into the spore drive, which is in a Star Trek context absolutely ludicrous because it's totally fantasy. It doesn't have any, at least a warp drive has a semblance of recognizable science somewhere in it.
But if you have a warp drive, you have to travel. And if you have to travel, you have to converse like normal human beings.
Yes.
Or have plots. Or
we don't want that.
Have been able to no, they don't like that at all. They like sharp, terrible, non-emotional, fake emotional speech.
Well, yeah, and I think that at least with a warp drive, there's things like wormholes. There's at least buzzwords in physics that you can utilize. And
do you know how they used to stumble across anomalies and entities and all this kind of business, which led to some very interesting stories? Now they just go,
yeah.
Yeah, they had to move through space. That's the challenge, right? Moving through space, moving through anything, you can come across something that interdicts a warp drive. I don't know if they ever had that in Star Trek, but in theory, that's like a plot point you could come up with, some sort of race that has developed a warp interdiction technology. Obviously, Star Wars had stuff like this, but you can do that, and you can create those sort of encounters and interactions that challenge the power of the Federation, that challenge their ability to respond. Heck, that's what's so great about the 40K universe, is the warp the warp itself ruins the ability to, they might enter the warp and to go respond to a planet that's in distress and show up 100 years, 200 years after the planet's destroyed.
Yeah,
and it's like,
right.
well, that sucks. And it adds immediacy and danger, which is gone. And that's gone in a lot of places in storytelling. Not to derail, but did you guys watch that Kevin Bacon series where he was a cop chasing James Purefoy?
Not Frightened. Something.
It's the one with, I can't remember. Kevin Bacon and James Purefoy.
He used to rip people's eyes out or something.
Yeah, the series of shows. What was that called? Gosh, it was a good show for the first season.
The Frightening, no. When everyone was in on it, when everyone was basically in on it.
Kevin Bacon.
The Following, that's it.
The Following.
Yeah.
Okay, so the thing about The Following that was great is that Kevin Bacon has a heart condition from his years of like horrific alcohol and drug abuse or whatever, and it's left him in a state where he is a weak person and he's in danger in any physical activity, including like a brisk walk or a chase. He can't fight back in an encounter. And it adds this, like, he's a great detective. He's following this guy and trying to track this plot. But if anything happens, he could die at any moment. In season 2, he's like, oh, I turned into a vegan and I started drinking water and now I'm fine. And they eliminated the immediacy and the danger of any encounter. And I feel like something like the Mycelial Network does that as well. How do you take away the drama and the tension? I hate that.
What they did in one episode, which was hilarious, was they got a distress signal from a spaceship which carried fungi, because they needed this very specific fungi to cure some fish people who were becoming unfish-like.
Yeah, this season.
And so
I hate it already.
They go into black alert, which means they just zap wherever they need to go.
Right.
And this ship is in middle of a nebula, which is having some crazy storm. And they're like, oh, we've just arrived, but we need to get to the ship before this nebula. So I was like, okay, so this is going to be an episode about trying to salvage the ship, trying to figure out a way to get into the nebula without getting destroyed, at the same time being able to pull the other ship out while maintaining the integrity of the no, fuck off me, stupid me. They went, the storm's over.
Oh,
what? They're like, oh yeah, we just kind of tracked and beamed it out. What was it even there for? It's just like nothing, and then they just had this terrible adventure on a ship where everybody has to act as if they're mentally retarded. Oh look, this whole ship has been taken over by plant life. There's no human life form anywhere, but we got a reading, but then it vanished. Must be a glitch with our devices. Let's just walk on. Just like these people are fucking stupid. They are actually fucking stupid, and there's no danger. There's no danger for anything anymore because they don't have any problems to solve. It's just Mikey Burnham kicking something in the face to save the day. I hate the show.
Yeah, it's incredibly frustrating because it's not like, science fiction has always been, I think Brian Aldiss, the writer, I believe he's British, said that the science fiction genre is a way that we are trying to make sense of our confused state of existence now. Yeah. And the combination of technology and things like that. And I feel that the problem with Star Trek Discovery is the writers really don't understand what science fiction is. They also don't understand allegory. And you watch an episode like from the original series, Balance of Terror. And in Balance of Terror, a Romulan ship has been attacking Federation outposts. And basically the Romulan ship is testing Federation defenses because that's what they do. They probe, and if they find weakness, then the Romulans will exploit this and come en masse and invade the Federation. So it's up to the Enterprise because it's the only ship in the quadrant that's in that area. It has to stop this Romulan ship from going back home and informing them that the Federation is weak. So it's like this cat and mouse game. And what's really, really interesting about this episode is you get to see the interplay between the Romulan commander and his first officer, his centurion. And at one point they're having this conversation, and Mark Leonard, the Romulan commander, the actor who played Spock's father, is saying that, you know, he's doing his duty, but he hates this. He hates the fact that if his mission is successful, he's bringing the homeland another war. Yeah. And the centurion says to him, but isn't that what we're supposed to do? If there is weakness, isn't it our obligation to exploit this? And that's what our culture is about. And the Romulan commander is like, but must that always be the case? And they're having a really interesting philosophical discussion about whether they should even be doing this. And then you're over on the Enterprise where Kirk is just like, he's feeling the pressure, and he's talking to McCoy, and he says, you know, why me? Why do I have to be put in this position where, you know, Federation officers are dying, and now if we don't destroy this ship, we could have a war sitting on our doorstep, and it's all come down to me. Why me? And McCoy says to Kirk, he says, in this galaxy, there's a mathematical probability of 3 million Earth-type planets. And then he says, and in the universe, 3 million billion whatever galaxies just like this one. And in all of that, and perhaps more, only one of each of us. Don't destroy the one named Kirk. And this episode of science fiction that was written in the first season of Star Trek has so much more to say philosophically. It's got more action. It's got more, as far as you're a viewer, you're incredibly fulfilled watching this episode. Star Trek Discovery, 54 years later, has none of that. No. It has nothing in it that is resonant at all. They're recycling these weird plots, and there's no allegory in these episodes. They're recycling plots from movies and television that we've already seen, but they're doing it badly. The characters don't act like they're in any kind of quasi-military organization where there's a chain of command. And I just watched this, and I'm like, how, after 54 years of Star Trek, how do you not know how to write this? Like, you literally have hundreds of episodes and thousands of novels and comics and everything that have done great Star Trek stories. And we're getting these really dumbed down, virtue signaling, some of the most expensive television episodes ever produced. And I keep waiting for one episode, one thing to connect with me. And there's nothing. And it's not because I'm old and set in my ways. I'm an astute viewer. There's a lot of brilliant television that's on right now. You go back and you look at a Breaking Bad and a Better Call Saul, and look what Vince Gilligan has done there. You look at The Boys. There's a spin on the superhero genre that we haven't seen that's sarcastic and satiristic, and it has a lot to say about our civilization today. And yet Star Trek Discovery is gobbledygook. And I hate that it's that way. I hate that this great franchise that I've loved has been besmirched by this fundamental lack of understanding of the genre they're working in.
But it's a platform now. Kurtzman himself said it. It's not about Star Trek. It's about using it as a platform. And this week's episode was evil. It was downright evil. It was.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No. Go on.
What movie did they watch? You said you went back to watching a 1983 movie.
Oh.
Oh, there's a clip. I don't even know what that is. I don't know if that was some reference. I mean, the ship, the sphere data is hidden away as an image from a 20th century movie of some kind. I didn't recognize it.
Oh, stupid. It better be McBain. McBain, probably the greatest movie.
Are you talking about the James Glickenhaus directed McBain with Christopher Walken?
Yep.
Oh,
dude. Let's talk about how awesome McBain. I took a date. I saw McBain opening night at the National Theater in Westwood with a date.
Here's why you should do a Twitch channel, Robert. I can tell you already. Twitch has this amazing feature, and it's called watch parties. If you have Amazon Prime, your audience with Amazon Prime can watch a movie together. And like, you are like Mystery Science Theater, right? You're offering your commentary while the movie's going, and they watch along. It is beautiful. And McBain is on there. I just watched it.
Okay, the guy who directed McBain, this is kind of interesting. His name's James Glickenhaus. And he started out making his first, I think it's his first, no, it wasn't his first movie, but like his second movie was The Exterminator. And it stars a guy named Robert Ginty who plays a Vietnam vet. Who comes back and he cleans up the mean streets of New York City with like flamethrowers, and I mean it is awesome. And then he made The Soldier with Ken Wall and Shakedown. I mean, and then he left the business and became a stockbroker on Wall Street and made millions and millions and millions of dollars.
Oh man, McBain is great because first of all, it's the best plan I've ever seen to overthrow the Colombian government. I mean, I've reviewed lots of plans to overthrow the Colombian government. It's one of my hobbies and pastimes, but none of them involve
realistic as well.
None of them involve Christopher Walken, the black guy from American Ninja, Michael Ironside,
Steve James.
Yeah, the overly swole, massively hilarious dude, and then some other guy who looks like he's trying to be Danny DeVito, or not Danny DeVito, Joe Pesci from Goodfellas, because he's shorter than everybody, but he's got all the attitude in the world. And they go and rob Luis Guzman, who I didn't even know was acting at the time. And then they go and take off a knockoff John Gotti to get $10 million by pretending to be the Israeli mob.
Holy shit.
And then they take that and they hire Michael Ironside, who's their former friend, as an international arms dealer to bring a C-130 and do an ammo dump at a landing zone in Colombia. It is the most ridiculous and greatest movie. The body count is off the charts.
And they shot it in South Africa. Yeah. And so they were able to get all this military hardware and stuff. I mean, it's fantastic. And you know, he made another movie with Ken Wall that I thought was lost forever called The Soldier, which is got a score by Tangerine Dream, which is also awesome.
The Soldier.
The Soldier. For it. And Kino Lorber released it on Blu-ray last year with James Glickenhaus commentary. I'm like, hell yeah. I'm a huge James Glickenhaus fan. You haven't seen The Exterminator, man.
Anything not to talk about Discovery, folks. It's unbelievable. They'll talk about fun films. They'll talk about good films. They'll try anything not to talk about Discovery. It's crazy.
Oh, man. Well, I don't know much about Discovery. My wife is watching it as part of her quest to watch all of Star Trek. She's watching, and she's watching it chronologically.
By the way, I was gonna say, can I put the McBain trailer in the live chat?
Oh yeah, sure.
I can't though. I have to send it to you. I think.
No. You're a mod. You're a mod. You can post.
I'm looking for. I don't think so. I'm looking for comments. Oh wait, can I put a new? No, I don't know.
Speaking of,
sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna have to leave though because I
yeah.
Unfortunately have some things to take care of around the house leading up to our New Year's. When is yours?
Problem. I am 2 hours 8 minutes away.
Oh, okay. Well, to you, friend, thank you so much for inviting me.
Well on the way to being pissed.
Attaboy. I'm hotly jealous. I'm like 7 hours behind you on that.
This was full just over 90 minutes to go.
Wow, what are you drinking?
I've gone for some Barbadian coconut rum.
Ooh, nice.
Tonight I'm tackling this
18-year
Whistle Pig.
Winnipeg 18. Oh, Whistle Pig. Sorry, I thought it was Winnipeg for a minute. I was like,
no, I don't.
Whiskey.
I've been to Winnipeg.
Manitoba.
But anyway, buddy, I got to run. But thank you so much, Robert. It was great meeting you. I'd love to meet you, sir. Again.
Thanks.
I think I'm going to start a Twitch stream and do watch parties, man. Of only great exploitation movies.
That's what I do.
Some black exploitation movies.
Oh man, like I would love to show like the Slaughter movies, like Slaughter and Slaughter Goes to Africa, and I mean, because there's some great low rent, unknown films tucked away on Amazon.
You got to do Bucktown, USA.
Yeah,
Black Shampoo.
Sweetback's badass song.
Black Shampoo's phenomenal.
No idea what that's about. Love it by its title.
Black Shampoo is great.
All right, guys. Thanks a bunch. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you, Rackets. Take care, dude.
Nice to meet you, Robert. Peace.
Good to meet you. Wait, I can just go onto YouTube and post in this live chat, can't I?
Yeah.
How do I do that?
Yeah.
I'm going there. I'm going to post the McBain trailer because everybody needs to see McBain.
McBain.
No, it is truly spectacular.
I thought going back and ruining everyone's fun. I really did think that this week's discovery was evil. It was ill in the head.
Oh, I'm like, I thought like there would be something. They've turned Star Trek into this. It has become a low rent B movie, you know, with a villain. I feel like it was a James Glickenhaus movie from the 80s, you know, and you're watching these. I'm like, how is this at all Star Trek? You know?
Well, your tweet cracked me up. Let me bring your tweet up because this made me piss myself laughing because it was absolutely spot on. Let me just share this here.
I did not make this meme.
This is actually what happened in the episode, folks. Space Karen demanded to speak to the Federation's president because the Admiral wasn't good enough.
I just that whole conversation.
Where's your president and stuff?
And you know, did you get that this whole episode was how the evil of the Emerald Chain is to bring capitalism back to the galaxy?
Yeah, I tweeted you. I said I messaged you. I was like, by the way, capitalism bad.
Capitalism, like we live in a post-scarcity environment where, and they even made a comment. I could not believe this. The Admiral's like, you realize we make all this food out of shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're like, we recycle all of our shit at the sub-microscope.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I mean, that does sound like something that they would do, but you don't just have to use shit when you're recycling all of it. You know, there's only if you think about everything, the carbon, the stuff that we have on this planet, you can use a lot of things to make it, but they had to do all of that. So they're bringing capitalism back to when you have transporter technology, it's like having a 3D printer to make everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can create anything. There's no reason to bring capitalism back to a post-scarcity galaxy like Star Trek. The idea that what you're coming out and you're saying, what kind of a galaxy are we in now? I mean, there's no such thing as capitalism when you can create anything via transporter technology. You know, you would just have patterns. It's like the replicator in starships. You're like, I want a chocolate martini. Bing, they give you a chocolate martini.
But it depends. I mean, but the capitalism to me, this is the weird thing because the capitalism to me seemed like they were bringing fresh organic produce. Whereas the Federation was saying we recycle shit and eat it,
right?
And then it's a perfect
analogy. Yeah.
Hey man, what's up?
And then she was like, Space Karen was like, who was, if you think about it, she was actually right in this episode, even though she's been portrayed as the villain, because obviously capitalism is the devil. But she was just like, we're bringing worlds together. We're uniting people. We're creating commerce and links between. You have the planets. We have the infrastructure.
Right.
We can work together using our infrastructure to send produce to your planet so they don't have to eat shit. And then the Admiral was just like, but history of the Emerald of Dawn, or what they're called, history of the Emerald dickheads has been a bad one. So somebody's got to pay. And it's just like, and she was like, yeah, but history's done. This is about the future and crafting a future together. And then he was just like, yeah, but somebody has to pay for the history. I'm just like,
yep.
No, right. space Karen aside, let's now interpret it to the real world. I didn't send
Reparations.
no fucking slaves to America. Okay, I ain't paying nobody reparations or having anything to do with reparations because I had nothing to do with it. History had something to do with it, and the whole episode was anti-colonialism, anti-capitalism, and it was all about sins of the past. We have to make you pay for the sins of the past, even though you're trying to craft a new future and a better future together. It was mental.
It was mental, and it was. I mean,
Tom, sorry.
I couldn't believe it, to be honest. I was blown away.
Did you see it, Tom?
No, actually, I haven't wasted my time watching it. So actually, I just woke up because I was up for over 24 hours editing that Zorro video.
Damn. Somebody's just tweeted a picture at me with some Philadelphia, some hummus.
I always miss Nick Ricada. I have almost been on like 10 streams with the guy. It was my own fault. I was running behind, but yeah.
Nick's a beaut. I love Nick. He's a beautiful person.
I've never actually had a chance to converse with the guy, though. Really? Yeah. I was like 10 times.
You're right.
Yeah, I know. I was like, God darn it.
Oh, Robert, before we go back into the shit, I had an email today from
Hot Toys.
Yes. Well, Sideshow, yeah.
Did you really?
Uh-huh. Something's ready in January.
What is it?
Gonna have to wait till one of the episodes, aren't you?
Ooh.
But it's a hot toy. It's a hot toy, not a statue. It's a hot toy that's ready. They're gonna take the money on Tuesday.
Wait, is this something new that just arrived there?
Uh-huh.
I wonder if I have it ordered as well.
Maybe.
No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We'll see. Yeah, folks. So in this week's Discovery. Oh, by the way, while this horrific conversation's going on between Space Karen and the Admiral, by the way, I really do like Oda Farah. I think he's
great.
He's great. He's the only one that, now that Saru wasn't in the episode, he's the only one that feels like he could be in Star Trek.
Right, yeah.
You know, the way that he speaks, the way that he conducts himself, the way that he's the only one that actually feels as if he belongs in a chain of command. And more importantly, he's actually the head of that chain of command. Because, folks, this guy, guess what was happening in about 10 minutes? Halfway through the episode, Mikey Burnham's on a fucking communicator trying to tell them what's happened. They're way ahead of you, darling. They're way ahead of you, darling. They're in negotiation talks while you're trying to do your die-hard crap. But I have to say, I don't think this line was intentional in this episode, but I howled with laughter when the guy from episode 2 who kept calling Tilly sweetheart, and they kicked him out into the ice, and so you just assumed he was going to die.
Yeah.
And he's got his one hypothermic hand. It hurts. And then he just comes back in, and she's like, yeah, I've got the con. And he's like, oh, congratulations. It took 12 minutes of your command for us to take over your ship.
No, I mean, I just can't. It's
I just died laughing. Tilly has command, and her ship's taken away from her in 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Star Trek Discovery.
I don't know why they ever made her number one anyway.
Fat, Tom. Because she's fat. That's why.
Well, hang on a second. She did just have a baby, the actress, in real life.
Okay.
So we got to go easy on her there. But let's not go easy on the fact they made an acting ensign captain of the ship.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't. I watch this and I'm like, in what universe would this kind of thing happen? And I love it when people always throw back at me, well, you know, Rob, it can happen during like a battlefield commission or something. And I'm like, no, are you kidding me? With all the people that are on the Discovery, like what I can't stand is there's nobody that's good at their job. There's no one on the whole ship that they ever show being competent. I mean, when people are like working together, all they do is when you have Jet Reno in there, she's always making fun of everybody else. I'm like, I don't want to be on a ship with all these fucking assholes. I hate all of these people.
I would throw myself out an airlock.
I mean, Star Trek is always supposed to be inspiring, the camaraderie and the fact that you're watching the best of the best. And like all we do is watch incompetence week after week after week. And I'm like, show me some people that are good at their jobs, man.
Oh, there was actually an incredible moment. There was a legitimate incredible moment in this episode. For 3 weeks, for 3 weeks in a row, yeah, for 3 weeks in a row, the Asian guy hasn't said a word. Otherwise, they might have to pay him.
Wasn't he tapping on the? He was tapping on the.
Tapping this week. Last week he was smiling, and the week before he was just stood there for about 3 seconds. But he hasn't, and that's meant to be part of the bridge crew. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Him and the black dude. I mean, I think they gave the black dude a line, not the Asian dude. I think they gave the black dude a line. But the Asian dude for 3 weeks in a row now, not a word. Is he mute? Is he mute?
They only have so many lines a week to give out as, because Mikey Spock gets
gotta go to Mikey Burnham.
98%. Okay, so there's only 2% to go around.
No, Tom. I'm sorry to correct you.
I'm sorry.
90% of the conversations are Mikey Burnham, and then 5% are other people having conversations about Mikey Burnham.
Well, you're just keep breaking it
5%
down
is for other people to go, I wish I was Mikey Burnham.
Where's Mikey Burnham?
Where's Mike? I hope Michael's all right. Did you enjoy the way, though, that the engineer, who was desperate to save his family, was screaming at Mikey Spock? It's like, we came here to the future so you wouldn't be alone, you fucking bitch.
Did somebody finally say something to her?
Yeah, people, and then she ejects him. She ejects Stamets from the ship. So apparently he couldn't work the spore drive. And while his husband is dying of radiation poisoning on the planet.
Wow.
She's the most horrible person in the world. But there again, he doesn't act like he's meant to be the chief engineer.
Yeah.
No. He doesn't act like a chief engineer. He acts like a musical theater actor.
Yeah.
Which he is.
Teacher, drama coach. Yeah.
Which, surprisingly enough, he is. That's how he acts. But it was great when he's just shouting and saying, my family's gonna die. And she's like, SARS. Can't have you. It's funny how Mikey is quite okay. She break the rules to go and do whatever she wants, which serves her. But when somebody is as selfish as her, she will stop them from being selfish.
Which is funny because that goes against everything every Star Trek has ever been before. Even the famous, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few kind of thing from Star Trek 2 and beyond. I mean, come on. That's kind of always been an ongoing theme throughout Star Trek. Yeah.
That wasn't, that's the whole thing. That was just a moment in time with Kirk and Spock. And it was actually Kirk's, for want of a better phrase, selfishness.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying.
He needed his friend back. And so when you had why did you bring me back? Because the needs of the few outweighed the needs of the many. It was a beautiful moment of friendship. It's like when I had Graham Nolan on when I was interviewing him, and one of his frustrations about Bane, he's the co-creator of Bane with Chuck Dixon, and one of his frustrations is everybody tries to recreate his moment where Bane breaks Batman's back. Everyone's just like, oh, it's such an iconic. And then every time Bane fights Batman, they try and get Bane breaking Batman's back into it. And Graham was just like, it was just a moment that happened in Bane defeating Batman. It wasn't meant to be something that was meant to people meant to just repeat over and over again. Do your own stuff, create your own ways of utilizing Bane. Don't just try and persistently copy It wasn't meant to be like that. It was just something that we did because it was a moment. And that thing with Kirk and Spock was a moment. But they tried to do it in Discovery this season, didn't they? And it just fell. Oh my God, it fell on its face.
Well, what's interesting to me is they assume that they've built up the same kind of audience rapport that like the original series and these other Star Trek shows have. And they're trying to tread on that same kind of emotion, but it doesn't work because we don't know these people. And the reason why we haven't known these people is they haven't gone really on any real adventures where we've seen them. You know, if you watch like the original series or you watch Next Generation, you watch a season and they've gone on 26 different kinds of stories. You know, they've gone on a diplomatic mission. They've gone on, they've fought aliens, or they've discovered something unique. So we get to see our characters in many different situations and scenarios. But because these are all like one long mission, that you don't really get to know these characters because it's not even about the characters. It's about whatever's happening, about the plot. So there's never any real character-based stories. Like one day we might watch a Muck Time where Spock is going through Pon Farr and he has to go home to Vulcan, and we get to meet, learn something about him. And Spock and Kirk have a conversation, and we get to understand who these people are as characters. But in Star Trek Discovery, all the conversations they have just assume we love all these people.
Exactly. Yes.
We love them, and we're with them, and we want to. Oh, yes, absolutely. And we're not. They have yet to win us over.
They haven't earned it. No,
they haven't earned any of it. And
well, not just that. Yeah, like we had the ongoing joke. Remember, Robert, for the first few seasons, like we gave each of the crew members their own nicknames because they didn't bother to tell us what their names were.
No,
why should we go out of our way? You know,
honest to God, Mikey Burnham, Saru, Tilly.
Yep.
Don't help. Stamets.
Yeah,
close enough.
Book.
Well, he's new this season.
Newer, but yeah.
Other black guy.
I see you already lost.
Asian guy.
Yep.
Black woman.
Yep.
Blonde woman. No, brunette. Redhead with half a face. Blonde chick.
That's Lisa Left Eye.
I don't know. Honest to God, that's it. I can't. I don't know. Come on. The helmswoman with a half face.
Detmer.
Yeah.
I got it.
And the only reason we know her name is because she actually retweeted Rob said something to Rob the first season, because he goes, we've been just calling her Lisa Left Eye, and she's like, LOL, I like that. So that's the only reason we know who her character is, because we've actually paid attention to her. And going back to what you guys were saying about Tilly, she was actually not that annoying the first few episodes. It wasn't until they realized, oh, people like her, and then they overused her. And they started making her like the Big Bang Theory character in the show, and it was just like, okay, let's not,
Yeah, why is this happening?
Yeah, they really did too, because even guys like Doomcock actually didn't hate her at first.
Remember when she was running around the ship to self-improve, and like you said, I know she's preggers now, just had a kid, whatever, but since that moment, she's done nothing to self-improve. She's still an ensign up to at least episode 2 of this series, was saying that I'm not cut out for this, I'm not good enough for this, and is now the captain. Can somebody explain that? You have a crew that is full of command, engineering, ops, security, science, medical. So if somebody was going to take over as number one, it would be the next in the command chain, not some random ginger, because she's already on the payroll at CBS.
Well, how about
doesn't make any sense?
If you needed a second officer, if you're now in the 32nd century, why wouldn't you bring somebody from the Federation of the 32nd century on to come be your first officer, so they could explain to you, here's the universe we live in. I mean, there was a great opportunity to bring on a new cast member that would be able to liaison between. You needed a modern Starfleet
I'll
officer.
give you one even better, Robert.
And
they should have forced a new captain on him from the future. That way, he's, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
I mean,
the lieutenant who was the security officer in when they found Starfleet, she was the one that was assigned to go on the mission with them. She should have been assigned. She should have been promoted to commander and made number one of that ship behind Saru.
Or if not the main commander, like I was saying, because like Robert's saying, like, yeah, you're in the future. These guys have no fucking clue what's going on. They don't have any idea what kind of rapport you have with anybody. You have a top secret ship that has technology that they don't even possess. So like, what would you do if, well, let's just say the government, like right now I come out with a flying car, that the government's going to come in and steal my ideas, what they're going to do. And they're going to take it away from me and they're going to take control of it. So that's the same thing I feel like would happen if you had a ship like this go into the future. They would assign you a brand new captain or commander. And that's if they would even allow you to continue to work on the ship.
Well, they would have changed the whole crew, because the whole crew would have gone into history training for a start.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, you have to catch up on 1,000 years of history. Okay,
right.
That's going to take a long time.
Technology.
Yeah,
you know, everybody just acts like, oh, we know how to use this. There's no learning curve. There's no, I mean, what I really feel that they really made a mistake on with this whole show is this idea that they wanted to make the galaxy this dystopian place, and the dystopian galaxy that they decided to make was Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. I mean, basically, they've got a character who's running the Emerald Chain, who's basically Tina Turner in Thunderdome. She's anti-entity, running or bringing capitalism to the galaxy. I'm like, this is so uncreative. It's so on the nose. It's so not clever. And when you think about it, there's so many books, whether you read the Foundation trilogy or you read Dune. I mean, Dune's a really interesting, they're already ripping off the Guild Navigators folding space, but it's like, did you bother the people they're ripping off? They didn't read the book. They watched the movie. And it's like, they don't even understand what Frank Herbert was doing. The universe of Dune is so fascinating, and the feudal, the Landsrad and all that. And they don't have any of that. And they've just turned it into the most reductive pablum. It's so not creative, and it's not, you're in the 32nd century, and now you've got this all-purpose thing called the burn that was, now it turns out to be caused by a tantrum, where because in utero he's linked to dilithium radiation.
How? It doesn't make any sense. But if that was the case, why didn't the fucking planet blow up that was full of dilithium?
I you know what? I don't. None of it. That whole thing was written or come up with by somebody who gave a cursory reading to Wikipedia or went to whatever that's a memory alpha, you know, and read a bunch of stuff about Star Trek and came up. It's the dumbest, most nonsensical idea, and then it just becomes generic. Well, why don't we have subspace communication?
The universe. Because they don't run their engines off dilithium. They have, like, you know, small black holes, you know, micro black holes they use to power their engines. It's a completely different system. So the Romulans should be not the Andorians, not the Orions. It should be the goddamn Romulans that own everything now.
Well, yeah, the Romulans. Where are the Klingons? Like, you know, in this season off. I guess they've taken a season off. Where are the Cardassians? You know, where are the Bajorans? Where is people coming through the wormhole? Where's the Dominion? You know, it's Star Trek has such a rich universe, and they've decided. Do you think that anyone would allow the Emerald Chain? The Vulcans, they would kick the Orion's asses. You know, I mean, there's so many other people that would be involved. They I don't know why they decided to do this. Like, who came up with all of this gobbledygook? It's so weird.
I also really like the way that the disabled actor, because I do actually think that actor who is in the wheelchair is actually wheelchair bound in real life. I like the way that he was a good guy.
Right. Yeah. I don't really want to do any bad things.
You're disabled, so you're going to be good. It's just like, no, make him a horrible scientist that's going to do horrible things to Stamets or whatever he's called, Dr. Gay's boyfriend. Make him be one of those ones. They're far more malicious and they're far more, let him have his talk about opera and then he's like, right, I'm going to take your eyeball out. Make him be horrific. Not suddenly Stamets talks to him for 2 minutes. He's just like, your girlfriend's really horrible. And he's like, really? Yeah, she's really, really horrible. Oh, I don't want her to be horrible. Darling, you're not going to be horrible to people, are you? Darling, it's what I have to do. Don't be horrible. Oh, you just killed a person. That's horrible. It's just like,
Yeah, no, it's the whole thing is just, it's really interesting.
Lines and you just point at him like they did in season 1.
But it looks like that this wrap up, they go 1,000 years into the future, and like the last 4 episodes of the show are all going to be about this conflict with the Emerald Chain and taking over the Federation. I'm like, this is what Star Trek has become? Really?
Cares? I don't care about the Emerald Chain.
I don't either. I'm like, these villains are lame.
Oh,
and it, like you said, as it's like, what are they? It doesn't sound like what they want so bad. I mean, if the Federation, and plus they've already shown us Earth, and Earth is like this idyllic place still. Why not just go to Earth and hang out there? Like, what are they?
Doesn't want them.
Yeah, it's like, go away. It's so.
But that's the weird thing, right? They were talking about the Emerald Chain. They're talking about we've got the infrastructure, and they're talking about Federation's got the planets. The Federation don't have the planets. The Federation is a force field in the middle of nowhere with spaceships doing nothing around the space station doing nothing. And you're telling that's the future? No, the Emerald Chain are buzzing about doing business, delivering lettuce, some slaves as well, maybe.
Yeah.
But the Federation has just stood there in their little space station doing absolutely jack shit.
Hang on, I've got to take a work call. I will be right back.
Super chats then.
Yeah,
Right.
let's do some super chats.
Let's do some super chats. You people, you've thrown a lot at me. I was like, oh shit. I didn't realize I was this far behind. And I'm trying not to slur, but I'm going to drink this drink because
You've earned it. It's like what? You're an hour away there now, aren't you? Almost hour and a half?
Europe are 40 minutes away.
Oh, not even. Okay, so only 40 minutes away.
We are 1 hour and 40 minutes away.
Oh, you're 1 hour. That's what I thought. Okay,
Yeah, but Europe, we gotta. I'm getting drunk.
Don't overdo it. You're gonna pass out on the street.
But Europe need to have some love as well, and I'm talking about the band, the heavy rock band, of course.
Of course.
Chucksenhausen. Tom, good to see you, dude.
Yeah.
Friday Night Types. Tomorrow should be a good one.
Surprised to see the link. I'm like, oh crap, I got all this crap to do. And like I said, I missed Nick.
I thought you might have been on EFAP or something. So
no, actually, I just woke up not too long before I hopped in.
I know it's like more like I come in and I'm just sort of like I'm kind of doing my own, but I might jump in later after I finish mine.
Who said that?
Well, Mauler's, sent out.
Oh, Mauler. No, yeah. I'm not cool enough for Mauler yet.
Oh, Chucksenhausen. Andre's probably got one. Chucksenhausen with a $5 super chat. At least Hollywood now has a much lower budget to work with. Let's see them try to push the SJW narrative now. Star Trek Discovery Season 4, I'm going to piss myself laughing at that. It's going to look like a studio set.
Do you think so?
The only thing I didn't, but that wasn't me. Can't prove it. I didn't
say it was you. I think it was Robert.
I think it was Robert as well. I'm pretty sure it was synced up to his avatar. Yeah, they obviously got the sets for the Discovery, and they can light that up to make it look as if it's slightly expensive. But everything else, they're just going to be in like they were this season. They're going to be in quarries and in woods in Canada. That's what they're going to be for season 4.
Oh Jesus! If they even do season 4, they were supposed to start filming like a month and a half ago. I think it was a month ago.
Yeah, but I think they said it was the Coof that's delayed it.
That they didn't say specifically from what I heard, but it was on IATSE, which for those who don't know is just a website where they post all the productions. And it just disappeared. Strange New Worlds is still there, but Discovery just disappeared.
Strange New Worlds is gonna turn into #1 show. Keaton Smith with a £1 soup sticker of a smiley face. Thank you, dude. Stetson's Gold with a £5 super chat. Happy New Year, you sexy bastard. Yeah. Thank you, Stetson's Gold. Kip Ellis with a £2 super chat. Happy New Year, as all the best, fella. Thank you, Kip. Gary Walker with a £1 fiddy phallic. How down. Jimmy Hollywood with a $5 super chat. Oh my Godsies, it's Aziz. Here's to hopefully a better year of 2021. Love you, brah. And smashing glasses together. Thank you, Jimmy. Happy New Year to you too. Rick Moranis. Oh, hi. Love your stuff, dude. With a $5 super chat. LMA, LMFAO. Shots. Yeah, I'm drinking all the shots. Andrew Hoyle with a £5 super chat. Now you're rat-arsed. Say knitters with attitude 3 times in a row. No. I could mess up.
We had somebody send us one of those yesterday, and like half the people weren't even sure what it was from, so I had to explain.
Knitters. That's all I'm going to say. I can't. That's it. I did 3 knitters in a row.
I'm surprised you did it, and you didn't mess up. You don't try it again.
No, I don't think I could do the whole thing. That might cause confusion. Joseph Font with a €10 super chat. Happy New Year, as we love you so much. Thank you, Joseph. Project Piper Customs with a £5 super chat. Happy New Year's Eve. May 2021 be as perky as your nips. Oh my God. I'm already drunk. My cheeks are numb. My cheeks are numb. Both sets.
Uh-oh.
Antonio Cardenas with a $5 super chat. Hell as, where the hell is Gary and Cecil? Imagine doing Gary and Cecil stuff. You know?
Cecil was starting early yesterday.
Was he?
So, yeah.
I think that's a normal regular day for Cecil. US Dutch Kitty with a $5 super chat. Yes. I'm not watching the holiday special, so I can actually be genuinely entertained by you and Gary. Thank you. Oh, I think that'll be the Doctor Who one. I'm dreading it, but it's going to get me paid. Max Rottenstein with a $2 super chat. Don't do it, as you're still a young man. I got to do it. I've got to do it. Got to do it for the lols, for the shits and the giggles. Hogs with a £5 super chat. Friday Night Tights crew have made this year bearable. Hail chat. And here's to a coof-free 2021. Oh, next 2021 is going to be the zombie apocalypse, dude.
I was going to say, now with a new zombie strain coming out of California.
Yeah, it's going to be a zombie apocalypse. Woo!
How did we think this was going to end, really? I mean, I've seen enough Romero movies that...
Yeah. Jake with a £10 super chat. Love watching your vids and live streams this year, and I don't usually super chat, but I think you deserve it. Have a great new year, mate. Jake, thank you, sir. That is a lovely message. Thank you. Happy New Year to you too. Cleaner Ben with a £5 super chat. 2021 will be the new normal. Lockdowns are good as. All praise the new normal. Be grateful. Hail the new world order. Hail the new world order. Hail the new world order. Whichever way it went. Tyrion Razar with a $5 super chat. If Gina Carano ever came on Friday Night Tights, which would be the most awesome stream ever, would Disney really fire her? No, I think Gina's actually got a lot of support at Disney. If you didn't see earlier, just before I went live on stream, the Mandalorian's Twitter account, official Twitter account, tweeted out Gina Carano. We love Gina Carano and a big
I didn't believe any of that business where they're like, oh, Disney wants her to apologize. I'm like, for what? No. She's actually bringing attention to the show. They wouldn't. Why would they?
She'll answer to Favreau.
Exactly.
That's where she'll answer to, and Favreau's got no problem.
You know, and what's funny about that whole deal with having her on Friday Night Tights, I mean, that has almost come one step closer now with Drunk 3PO talk. That is a big step. Like, this last few days for us as fans, no matter how you felt about the whole Luke thing, no matter how you feel about Mandalorian, there's been a lot of big wins for fandom in this last week. Like, we cannot deny that or overlook it in the least. And Drunk 3PO getting to talk to Gina is a huge win.
Well, there's obviously been the building of bridges between Star Wars theory and Phantom Menace. And then Drunk 3PO interviewing Gina Carano, which is, again, that's a huge step, massive step. So that's excellent in terms of potentially getting her on Friday Night Tights as well. That would be awesome if we could. But it's great that Gina's just willing to talk to people who love her work and love The Mandalorian and love what Favreau is actually trying to build. And I think that's just, huge positive. Huge positive.
Yeah. Well, and I think we should keep it up because I've heard from more than enough people that they are watching, they are paying attention to us. They, they do want the fans to be happy again.
We can't forget the Mark Hamill stuff either. Mark Hamill, he's been tweeting out last few days and
even retweeted some of our friends.
Yeah.
I've seen like Echo Base Network and some other people I know that he's been retweeting. It's amazing. It's a step in the right direction, like we've been saying. Sorry.
Just him also talking about how grateful he is that his character's actually been treated with respect. I might be reading between the lines there.
But I think he's actually used close to those kind of words. I don't think you are at all.
I don't think I'm reading. I'm reading between the lines, but that is what he's saying. Thank you for treating Luke with respect. This is the Luke that I wanted. This is the Luke that I know. This is the Luke that people wanted. And Critical Drinker, myself, others were tweeting back, going, we want more.
Yeah,
we want more of this. This is the Luke we love. This is the character we love. I personally think that was kind of like Luke over and out, but there is such an insatiable appetite now for more of what we saw, and I'm not bothered in which kind of format we get it. If we get it in an animated form, or if we get it in a physical TV show, but my God.
And it's almost kind of a nice nod to Mark Hamill if they were to give him his own animated Luke TV show. I mean, really, think about it. A, you get to have him young. B, he's been in animation for years and he's well known, and it's kind of a nice nod to have him get his own show. I don't care if it's just him and Baby Yoda and doing whatever. And there was somebody saying something, it'd be real neat to see like Baby Yoda kind of telling him the story of the Order 66 and all that kind of stuff that went down that he remembers.
Wow, yeah. Story of Anakin. Because if he was at the temple when Order 66 went down, when the 501st were there, and Anakin was there, then he probably escaped Anakin's wrath.
Yeah, that's the implication anyway.
Yeah. Which, and I just finished watching Rebels last night. So I've now watched all of the Clone Wars and all of Rebels.
What'd you think? Because I only watched like the first 6 or 7 episodes of Rebels.
I really enjoyed the Clone Wars. I thought it was fucking brilliant. The way that they handled the clones, the way that they, essentially made clones have unique voices, the way that episodes would focus on different characters, really fleshed out. It kind of made me frustrated in a way because it was just like, God, the prequels could have been so good.
Yeah.
But, Lucas got lazy. And it was such a shame because I liked the idea of the prequel trilogy, but the execution was terrible.
Yeah.
And the Clone Wars really fleshed that stuff out and made it really interesting. And the addition of Ahsoka Tano was excellent. They did great stuff with that character. She was very unlikable to start with.
Yes.
And they made her fail, and they made her humble, and then they made her aware, and she turned into a great character that you're excited to see. Rebels, it started off pretty bad. But it got good. It got better. It never reached the heights of Clone Wars, but it did get better. And season 3 and season 4 were pretty damn good. Of Rebels. So it's kind of like, God, we've got Mando now, and I watch all of that stuff, and it just makes the sequel trilogy just go even further away from me.
Yeah.
Well, it's just not it. The more I watch this kind of stuff, it's just like sequel trilogy. It just doesn't exist to me. It just doesn't exist to me at all.
No, and it's funny because I bought all the Clone Wars with the intention of watching them. I've only seen scattered episodes because I went and seen the movie opening night when they put those, and I was like me and one other guy in the theater there, and after walking out, I'm just like, yeah, that was a thing. And when the show dropped, I totally ignored it because of that movie. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to be interested in this. This is not for me. It's for little kids. It's it's not Star Wars.
He got.
Yeah, it did. It did get better, and I'd seen enough that I'm like, all right, I need to catch up on this. And I even bought like the first 2 seasons of Rebels, fully intending to watch all these things. Then The Last Jedi happened, so I just kind of quit paying attention to it.
No,
I even got the first 2 seasons. They're still in plastic.
The final season, the last 4 episodes, last 4 episode arc, where Order 66 is executed.
Yeah,
it's phenomenal the way that they weave it into the show, because Revenge of the Sith and the last 4 episodes of the Clone Wars are happening simultaneously, and so it ends fucking awesome. It's really, really good ending. And the way I actually really like the way that Rebels did the World Between Worlds, actually. Because I'd heard about it, and to actually see it yesterday, how they brought it about, which linked completely into Clone Wars, with the Force sensitive planet of the light side, the dark side, and the Father.
Right.
The way that all balanced together, the way that he saved Ahsoka, all made sense and added up to the ending that we saw when Vader fought Ahsoka at the end of season 2. So that was really clever. The way that the Emperor tried to turn Ezra. The big problem that I had with Rebels was Ezra.
Okay.
I didn't like Ezra. He was what the F's in chat for. What the F's in chat for?
To fire Pablo, Yellow Flash is like F to fire Pablo.
Oh yeah, good, yeah. Oh, Yellow Flash, are you there, dude? Do you want to?
I was gonna say I can send him the link if you want.
Yeah. Chuck in the link. If you want to come in, dude, come in. If you can't come in, that's cool. But I'll dump a link. I needed to do Yellow Flash's stream last week because we've been trying to figure something out for ages. Oh, get in there. Nick Ricardo's just hit 100k subs.
Oh wow,
nice. I've been trying, but it's like his stream started at 3 a.m. my time. So I've had to say to him, I can't, dude. I can't. And then this week it was like, can we talk about Wonder Woman? I'd love to talk about Wonder Woman. I was just like, okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna stay up. Gonna take as much stimulants as I possibly can. I'm gonna stay up and we'll do that one. But yeah, the problem I had with Rebels was Ezra. I just never really liked Ezra as a character. He just a little bit too annoying, whereas I did like the others. Sabine, people were like getting on Sabine's back, saying that she just gets horrendous. I wouldn't say she got horrendous. She got a little bit, calm down, darling. But I thought she was okay for the most part, although I didn't like the way they ended the story with her. But yeah, Ezra's somebody just put Ezra's Aladdin, basically. Yeah, he kind of was. There was just, I don't know. There just seemed to be a very kind of disconnect of a relationship with him and his master. And Kanan was when Kanan went blind, his character became so much better. Because he became much more linked to the Force, and what they did with his character in season 4 was fucking brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So I did enjoy that, but yeah, just Ezra, just like Thrawn was great though.
Yeah,
Thrawn
they
was
didn't really copy too much of the whole blind thing with the
I'm
one
back.
guy from Rogue
Hi.
One. Hey, how you doing, Robert?
I was
sorry,
consulting
sorry.
we had a trailer. We're making a trailer for our movie Tango Shalom, and I was dealing with the sound mix.
the Maul and Ezra story arc was great, but that's because Maul is a great character, because they made Maul a great character through the Clone Wars.
Yeah,
and Sam Witwer, he's so good at voicing that character. He has such expression with Maul, and Maul's storyline ends brilliantly. Won't say in case you don't know, but
I
yeah,
have an idea.
that
But yeah,
storyline just ends superbly with Maul. But yeah, it was his slingshot in season 1 did my head in. I was so glad they dumped it after season.
yeah, kind of like that Snips thing. Did they quit calling her that too?
What? Ahsoka.
Ahsoka, yeah.
He called her Snips. Fair amount still in Clone Wars.
I just found that annoying. It's like,
yeah, it wasn't the greatest of nicknames for sure, but it kind of it was more the kind of camaraderie. It was more because Anakin was he's a very emotional character, and he's shown off to be much more emotional in the Clone Wars, and Obi-Wan is shown very much as a Jedi.
right.
Obi-Wan is able to disconnect himself from the emotional aspect. So when you're watching the Clone Wars, you're kind of rooting more for Anakin, because he's the emotional character and we're emotional. And you get frustrated at times. Don't get me wrong, Obi-Wan is brilliant, but you get frustrated with Obi-Wan at times because you want Obi-Wan to be that emotional, go, yes, okay, let's do it, Anakin. But he's sort of like, no, Anakin, we must follow the plan, we must follow the protocol. And so you kind of get frustrated. No, we got to do that. We got to do the thing. But then Obi-Wan had his own moment when he had the Mandalorian aspect of it with the Duchess. So that was dealt with exceedingly well, and that storyline really showed why Obi-Wan is how he is as a Jedi, and how he's able to disconnect himself from the emotional aspect, which is the Jedi way. So Obi-Wan is kind of like the SWAT. He's the school SWAT. He does everything by the book, but he has a good soul. And Anakin, he falls more and more into the emotional side, which is the downfall of his character ultimately. But it's done in a very empathetic and sympathetic way for the pair of them.
Yeah, I'll have to sit down and watch Clone Wars in its entirety one of these days. I got so much stuff to catch up on. But yeah, I've heard you and several others say a lot of the same kind of things about it. So yeah, I'll definitely have to give it a watch.
But you love Obi-Wan and you love Anakin in both of them.
Yeah, and I've seen random episodes, and like I said, I do have the entire box set, even the ones that Disney put out after the fact and all that stuff. So yeah,
it's good stuff.
Yes.
Or
Warner or whatever it was when they finished it, the lost episodes or whatever.
Yeah, that was the 7th season.
Yeah.
Or that was the 6th season, then the 7th
Whichever
season
one it was before the ones that are on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 7th season was I like the SJW twins, which weren't SJW, but I just, that storyline just felt fillerish.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't feel as if it particularly went anywhere. The characters were fine, but it should have focused a little bit more on Ahsoka. I think it was trying to deal with her aspect of leaving the Jedi Order as opposed to the twins. But the last 4 episodes are just stunning.
But I mean, you've spent the last 20 minutes at least talking about all the great things you love about it, the characters, certain arcs, certain things. You couldn't do that about Discovery. No way.
No,
Not a chance.
No. What I found really interesting is now we have all 3 seasons have been about conflicts with a big bad. In season 1, you had the Klingons, or then the Mirror Universe. Season 2, you had Control, this evil AI. And now in this season, you've got the Green Flame, the Dawn, whatever the hell they're called, the Golden Chain, the Emerald Chain. And it's so Star Trek has now been reduced to our characters in conflict with villains. And Star Trek never had villains. Star Trek had antagonists, but not villains. And ever since Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan and Khan, there's this weird, like, well, we have to have a villain, and that was never what,
they don't understand it either. Yeah,
no, that was never what Star Trek was about. And the villains they've given us are bad villains. You know, they're the most cliche, the most. If you look at the Klingons, even all the way back to Errand of Mercy, the first time you ever meet a Klingon, you meet Kor, played by John Colicos, and he's thoughtful and interesting. And at the end of and Kirk is undercover as this character of Barona, and Kor, the Klingon, becomes friends with him and has a grudging respect for him, and they have a relationship. They're talking, and at the end, when the Organians are revealed to stop their war, both Kirk and Kor are together because they want this conflict to continue. And they're yelling at these aliens like, "You can't stop our war. Who the hell do you think you are?" You know, and then Kirk and Kor realize that, oh my God, both of them are like, we probably shouldn't have this war. And you realize it's kind of pointless. And the Organians put a stop to it and force a peace treaty on the Klingons and the Federation, and they talk about not having a war. And then the last thing that Kor says, he says, yeah, you know, we probably shouldn't have had a war. But then he turns and he says, but it would have been glorious. And you know,
that's the beauty of Star Trek 6, though. That's the beauty of Star Trek 6 and Christopher Plummer's character.
Yep.
Because Christopher Plummer he's not evil.
No.
He just sees Kirk as his opposite. We are 2 warriors bred for war.
Well, yeah, yes.
Well, that's the beauty of Star Trek.
Because that is our destiny.
And in Star Trek 6, you have David Warner saying the great line, you know, if there's ever going to be a bright future between us, you know, we're the ones that are going to have the hardest time living in it. Meaning that, you know, we're going to be the ones having to give up our way of thinking and all of that. And I mean, it's so much more thoughtful than any of the ridiculous cardboard mustache twirling villains that we're getting in the Star Trek universe. The way it exists, especially in the 32nd century, it doesn't make much sense that they've got this, like, we're a crime syndicate, now we're bringing capitalism to the galaxy. It's just like, really? I mean, we're so far advanced, like we're dealing, and all of modern Star Trek has been, especially over the last 11 years since Star Trek 09, it's been reduced to really one-dimensional writing.
Yes.
And when it's trying to not be one-dimensional, they're stealing from other, like Star Trek Into Darkness. They're stealing from Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan. Khan! You don't even know who Khan is, you numbnuts.
Yeah. The best thing that film should have done is when he was in prison and he said, "I am Khan Ali Singh." Kirk should have gone, "Who?"
Yeah, right.
Or actually, they shouldn't even have had him be Khan. They should have just had him be his own bad guy. Because there is an interesting story to be had there. That's what I argue. It's what's sad about it. Because there's some great scenes.
His fake character name?
John Harrison.
John Harrison or whatever.
He was actually a rogue agent in Star Trek in the original series. So they could have actually had him as John Harrison.
There you go. See, yeah, and then take out all that third act business. Because, like, leading up to that, you've got, you know, like the Peter Weller character's great. You know,
he is great.
There's some great scenes between Pike and Kirk, and I love that scene where they're sitting there and they're all together, and then Kirk just puts it all together. He's like, "Wait a minute, there's a lot of very important people in one place at one time. Something bad is about to fucking happen. And I just loved that scene and how it played out. It's like you had this great opening with that big, terrorist thing and all that kind of stuff. I get it. It was JJ Trek, but for the first hour or so, I was on board with it. It was once they got, the whole con business, I got bored. It's like
things like he beams to the Klingon homeworld. This idea that transporters can transport you. I mean, the transporter is a line of sight. It's a believable device because it's like, okay, it was a cheap way to get characters to and from the ship without having to have a shuttlecraft in the original series. It was we have a transporter device, but the transporter had rules. It's line of sight. You can't just beam across the galaxy. If you could, why would you need starships in the first place? And when you do that, and they did that in Star Trek 09, the Enterprise is at warp, but we're going to be able to beam from this planet to the Enterprise, where how would you even know from 1 second to the next? The Enterprise is never traveling at warp, is never in the same place. Plus, it's so far away from you that the idea that a transporter system could even work is ludicrous.
Yeah, and Amjad, if I'm saying that right.
Problem. That's the problem with 2009. Vulcan doesn't have a moon. They were watching Vulcan from a moon.
Well, and Amjad, if I'm saying that right.
Hello, Doge.
Hello, Tallulah. This is Tallulah. She's a monster dog.
Yeah, Amjad 314. It's a rip off of the helicopter scene in Godfather 3. Yes, it is. It is, but it's totally well done. But that's the thing is, you could have had a doggy.
These are real action. Hey, how many?
These are real action. Yeah, these are
real action figures.
Yeah,
but these dogs, you guys always know. You can't. Tallulah gets one. Gilbert, Tallulah gets one first. Come on, buddy.
When Belle comes in, I got a Belle's Christmas present. I got a shrimp on a stick.
Shrimp stick.
So she's gonna go for the shrimp on a stick.
You guys, party dogs. Like, how many cookies do you think you're gonna get?
Right into the microphone.
All the cookies. They're dog. They're getting all the
cookies. They'll eat them all if you let them. Robert.
Are you gonna get all the cookies? You can't have all the cookies.
They'll eat the stick. The doggies.
Okay, Tallulah, she had more than you, so you can have one more cookie. How about that?
No,
there you go.
Good girl.
That's all you get.
No, God, they're beautiful.
My dog got spoiled this Christmas.
No more cookies for you, Tallulah.
Now they're off. No more
there
cookies.
They go.
Like Belle. Belle comes in. She's like, meow, meow, meow. She's rubbing up against my leg. She's like, sometimes she'll jump up on my leg. She'll jump on my desk. She'll skim away and I'll pet her on a pet her. She'll stick around. As soon as I get the cat treats out and give her some cat treats, eats them, fuck off, mate.
Oh, that's all she wants. Yeah.
See, like human.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
a cat for you.
Yep.
Yeah. The cats don't have masters. They have slaves.
Exactly.
Yeah. We have a cat like that. we have Skippy John Jones.
But yeah, that was it. What do they call it? Not the trans warp. What have they called it from Star Trek 2009? That just like made a mockery out of teleporting. Yeah, it just, again, it became a device to prevent you from thinking about how to do something, which is what Star Trek's strength is problem solving. Those are the best episodes of Star Trek, are the problem solving ones. Like the great one where they all have the minds wiped and then the fake commanders put on board and they can't remember. So, but they're using logic to deduce who's in command. And obviously the people who, like Picard, who've already got that inbuilt command structure, are sort of giving the orders. But then you've got Worf, of course, who's like, whoa, I've got this big sash though.
Right.
I have this superficial sash, which makes me look very important. So I think I'm the captain. And you know, then there's this sort of logic. Picard sort of sees a logic in that. Yeah, why would he have that big sash? Regardless of our pips, that is an ostentatious display of command, maybe. So it's just very clever the way that they did stuff like that. People couldn't remember how they felt about other people. So preconceptions had gone. So of course you had the desire between Riker and Troy, because that had been there all the time. But the preconception of the command structure between Ensign Rowe and Riker, which prevented any sort of emotional attachment, was gone. And so they were just looking at each other from a physical aspect. And she was like, I likes what I see. And he's like, I likes what I see. And so they had the physical relationship. Very cleverly done. That is a very cleverly put together episode in the way that they had people behave naturally in an unnatural environment.
Yeah. Hey, gents, I must leave. I have to go out and do some other work. While
No problem, sir.
But this was thanks for the invitation. It was great to talk to everybody.
Thank you for coming on, sir.
Are you kidding? This was so much fun. It's so much fun to meet. I mean, both of you guys, it's been great to hang out and do all these streams with you. And
I was just glad I could get you guys together finally when I did.
Yeah, I mean, it's been great. And meeting all these my fellow YouTubers and having to do all kinds of streams and meeting people. There has been upsides to 2020. And I will remember that as I move into the new year. I think it's really important that everybody who's a fan of science, I always say my audience, I call them imagination connoisseurs, but we all love science fiction, fantasy, horror, and all of its many forms, whether you're playing video games or reading novels or watching movies or TV shows. It's all kind of the same continuum. And I've liked meeting so many of you and how we exist in this world. And ultimately we're all fans. We all love this stuff. And at the end of the day, we just want it all to be great.
Yes.
And I think it's frustrating when we see things that aren't great. When we've had franchises that mean so much to us, and then new creators come along and they're like, you wonder, wait a minute, have you not been paying attention to the franchise that you're working in? Like, why are you making these choices for this particular franchise? Yeah. And it gets frustrating.
Well, so, I mean, some people say, "Oh, you just always be negative," but today we've been discussing the Clone Wars, the positive aspects of Rebels and stuff like that. You give us you and I, Robert, we have the most ridiculously positive streams.
Yeah,
I mean, if you've had a bad day, you just want to watch Robert and I on a stream together talking about toys, and you will leave that stream feeling elated.
Yeah, because I mean, we're talking about something that we love. There's no downside when you're discussing. And the funny thing about the toys, whether you're talking about Prime 1 statues or Hot Toys or the company, what is it? The fun versions of your Transformers. What's the name of that company?
Fun Toys.
Okay.
No. Something to Fan Toys.
Okay. Fan Toys. We're as far as toys are concerned, we're getting the best toys ever. Like in the history of the world, whether it's licensed toys or unlicensed toys, third-party toys, we're getting toys that are made by people. The companies and the people that work at the companies are fans. And they know, because they're basically making these toys. Nobody gets, I mean, Hot Toys, they didn't get into Hot Toys when the company started. No one got into it thinking, you know what? We're going to get really rich making these action figures. I mean, it was the head of Hot Toys wanted to do this because he wanted the toys himself. He's a big fan.
I think that's clearly a labor of love.
And I think that we're seeing that, and the people that get into video games, whether it's Ghosts of Tsukushima, is it Tsukushima? Ghosts of Tsushima. When you see the best video games that come out, you realize that these are people. These are collectively the companies, whether it's Rockstar making a Grand Theft Auto game or Ghosts of Tsushima or any of this stuff. We're getting people that really love this material. Because in order to make a video game, it takes years, and to make it great. And I think that's why it's frustrating. This year we've seen great shows like The Queen's Gambit, the second season of The Boys. I always say Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul, The Dark Crystal, even though it's only one season, that was great. The Expanse. You see all these things that come out, and there's really, really, really great stuff. And it's not because people are always like, oh, you're old and want Star Trek to be a certain way. No, I don't. I want Star Trek to be good.
Yes.
You know, that's what I want it to be good. Now, what that is, I mean, I'll know it when I see it, but I feel that Star Trek has been compromised because it's being made by people that, sure, when you get the job, you want it to be good, but there's not a lot of love there. You know, it's not like all the people working on it, with the exception of Kirsten Beyer. It's not like they love Star Trek. It's a lucrative gig. And for a franchise, I don't want somebody just to make it. It's not enough just to make Star Trek. You have to make great Star Trek and great television. And we're not getting that. And that's, I think whenever we complain about things, it's because we want these things to be great and they're not. And we wonder, well, why aren't they? There's a lot of examples of greatness all over the place. So when something isn't great and they spend so much money on it, you're like, well, I know it's really hard to make great stuff, but sometimes I ask myself, wait a minute. Why am I, don't you guys get it? Don't you understand what you're supposed to be making? And when somebody doesn't, it's like, well, why don't you? Why am I getting this shite when it should be great?
I trust me, you're preaching to the converted. You're preaching to the converted. Discovery is poor because it's poorly made with poor characters. It's not poor because we are not moving into the current day. The messages they're trying to push out there are boring and old and
obvious.
They can't put them in, obvious. They can't put them in an entertaining way. And it is partisan. That's the worst thing. It's partisan.
Yeah, and clumsily so.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean,
so cliche and so.
They said capitalism in the episode. They didn't even try to disguise it. We're capitalists. Anyway, fireworks are going off outside my window because Europe, not UK,
Happy New Year.
but Europe have just struck midnight 2021. Happy New Year to my European buddies. By the way, we signed the Brexit deal today.
Is it done? You're out of the European Union?
We're out now. We're done. We're out. I voted Remain, by the way. I told you, Robert, we're not too dissimilar.
Yeah. Well, to my European brethren, Happy New Year to all of you. Brothers and sisters, boys and girls, however you identify across 28 known galaxies. Very exciting.
Yeah, whichever one, male or female, whichever one.
Yes. Right.
Whichever one it is out of those two.
Yeah, you know, and
great thing about this week's Discovery, by the way, there was another good thing where Oda Ferrer he caught himself at one point, and they didn't realize the writers, because he said whether he or she, and then he continued as like, no, you absolutely spot on, sir. Correct. He or she. Yeah, well done. No they, them. No it. No attack helicopters. Just he or she. Correct. You are absolutely right. Congratulations, Europe. Tell me what it's like.
Wait a minute. Raymond Kuhn sent you a super chat and says, I wanted RMB to see my super chat about Chronicle Collectibles going bankrupt. Oh, damn it. Weren't they the ones making the 6-scale Conan figure, the Arnold Conan figure?
Sorry, what was his name? And I'll jump the queue.
It was Raymond. I just saw the super chat. His name's Raymond Kuhn.
Let's have a look. Raymond Kuhn.
Raymond Collectibles. Raymond Collectibles. Chronicle Collectibles going out of facing an uncertain future. Yeah, I guess they're going out of business. I didn't realize they were going out of business. Oh well.
Oh no. Oh, there we go. What do you think about Chronic Collectibles going bankrupt? I really wanted that. Oh no, is that the one that I've got on pre-order?
Yeah, probably. Well, oh.
Sorry. I think something happened to my electrics. No.
Chronicle Collect. Yep, they have all this stuff. Yeah, that was going to get made. Well, yeah, what a bummer.
Oh no.
Yep, Conan the Barbarian, the 6-scale figure. Waitlist open. Did they have them? Arrival. Yep, it was supposed to come out next month.
Yeah,
I had that. I had that Conan on pre-order.
Iconic collectibles.
Conan the Barbarian. I don't think I'm ever going to get it. Oh well, Crom. Bummer. I was looking forward to that. Sad. Did you have something on pre-order too?
The Enterprise D. I had the Enterprise D on pre-order.
Oh, they're doing the Enterprise D?
Yeah, they're doing the Enterprise. That's the $2,000 Enterprise D I've had on pre-order.
Apparently not. Well, you know what? You can always do the Eagle Moss kit. You can buy the kit, build it yourself.
The kit, I wanted them.
The Eagle Moss kit's 27 inches. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. They were going to do an Alan Grant from Jurassic Park figure, which I kind of wanted, to be honest.
Oh, no. So what's that mean about all my payments I've been making?
They'll have to
hopefully they refund them, especially
they'll refund them.
If they've gone bankrupt, I don't know when I get the money back.
Very sad. God.
Oh,
I think he
Robert vanished. I did not kick him. Robert just
yeeted himself, I think.
Robert, yeah, he's back again. There he
is.
You did that the other day too, didn't you?
I was looking at the Alan Grant statue or figure, and I'm clicking through it, and then I'm just gone. Oh well. What are you gonna do?
Oh man, that is. Oh my god, you have no idea how much I wanted this Enterprise D. And I've made, oh my god, how many payments? I think I've only got 3 payments left on this: January, February, and March. And January, February, and the final payment.
Well, I feel your pain. We'll get stronger in the sharing.
Hold on, I'm checking now. I've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I have 3 payments. I've made 6. I have 3 left. January the 5th is when the next one's going to be taken. So Tuesday is the next one to be taken. But I got a contact.
Well, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I would assume somebody has new news. I'm looking at. Maybe they were able to pull it out. I'm not sure.
I'll have to speak to CISO just see what
their website is still up. You know, so.
Yeah.
And they got pre-orders up, so they got Mandalorian as one of their new licensees. So I don't know. It said Chronicle Collectibles going out of business. Complaints. Yeah, there's a lot of. Oh well,
it's not sounding good.
No. Nope.
Damn it. That's they're the ones who do all the Mandalorian ones.
Yeah, they're doing that too. Yep.
So like the transport trooper, I've got that on pre-order.
Did you use PayPal or?
Look, well, I've only got this one on pre-order, so I'm sure Sideshow would just refund the deposit if that wasn't to happen, but
yeah.
Oh, fuck you, 2021. What a way to finish. Luckily, still in 2020. What a way to finish 2020. Why? My D's. I needed my beautiful D.
Well, Eagle Moss, it's 27 inches. You just have to build it yourself.
I'm not making the kit. I'm not making the kit.
He wanted the D, Robert. You just don't understand.
I heard that he wanted the D.
I wanted that D.
He wanted the D.
I wanted that very specific D.
Yeah. He wanted.
At least you're loyal.
What are you gonna do?
I want the D.
I'm sorry, Az. That's a bummer, man.
Oh, man, I was. This is my Last of Us 2 money. This is my Last of Us Part 2 money that I got from absolutely monetizing the shit out of Sony trying to close my channel down. It was going to be an Enterprise D, a beautiful, beautiful replica Enterprise D with lights up and on a data pad, and was the size of my torso. God damn it, Leroy.
You had a lot of plans for that, I bet.
I had a lot of plans for that. Mostly sitting and looking at it.
What are you going to do?
We know you were going to lay with it on top of you as.
Well, he's going to maybe sleep with it. You know, just hold it. Hold it a little bit. Tight. Never let it go.
Yep.
What a pisser. What did he say? Which show is that? Oh, it's Airplane, isn't it? We just can't get back to you. Can't get back together with you, Striker. And he just like stands there and just looks at the camera and goes, "What a pisser."
Yep.
Oh, I'd like to see the Striker jokes in current day.
Oh, never.
Striker. Knocks the woman out. Ah, boy. Damn. Sorry, folks. The audience is just like, we don't care. We don't care about your Enterprise Diaz. Come back to planet Earth. We don't give a shit. Entertainers.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna on that note, I must leave you both.
Sure. Thank you, Robert.
I look forward to us streaming with you many, many times next year.
Yes.
And Merry Christmas to everyone here in the chat. Merry Christmas to all of you.
Merry Christmas.
Did I say Merry Christmas? I mean, Happy New Year. You know what? I've been inverted. I've been watching Tenet too much. I got inverted.
Oh, you're going the other way, right?
I tried to watch it twice. I still haven't gotten through it.
Yeah, I know. It's
been a pleasure having you. Thank you for staying for so long, dude.
Yeah. All right, man. I will see you guys later.
Take care. Happy New Year.
There might be someone else joining us very soon.
Yes.
Let me go through some more super chats, Tom.
Please do.
God, that pissed me off.
Yeah, that is a bummer when that happens, man.
Actually, some people in the chat said, no, we feel your pain. We feel your pain. Man, how much money would I get back?
Well, hopefully you get all of it back.
Well, if they refund me, it's like...
Yeah, but sometimes they have those non-refundable deposits that hopefully they aren't jerks about it. Like you said, what if they go bankrupt? But if you use PayPal, you're usually pretty much secure.
Like $1,400 back.
Hey, that's not bad.
You know how much damage I could do with that in Hot Toys. Oh God! Okay, let's go through some more soup cheats. Norwegian Kryptonian with 55 Norwegian krona went on a date in 2020. She turned out to be a Manchester United supporter. Sad face. Hashtag 2020. They only talk about Man United. It's a nightmare. Happy New Year.
You know, that'd be one thing. It's like I could go on a date with somebody who had completely different, and I mean, I have been with people with completely different political views, but it's like that's all they talk about. It's got to get just disgustingly boring. And I can imagine that's what it's like living with an SJW. You know what I mean?
You can't live with an SJW. It's impossible.
Well, yeah, that's an oxymoron. You're right. But no, like being around one for more than a few minutes.
No, we don't do that sort of thing here.
Not if your life.
Alpha Mega Records with a £10 super chat. Speaking of who, remember when Astrid was the bum of a lingerie brand? Even gays felt a twinge. And he puts a link to a YouTube. I'm not watching a YouTube video on my channel. Chucks and Hauser with another $10 super chat. To the new year. Can't wait to see the new you in 365 days. When you lose the weight, then gain it all in muscle. Will Drinker's lover Titania be paying you for this VIP dances? No, I'll be on.
You're gonna do some
Drinker
steroids.
is very protective over Titania, by the way. Very. Or Tatiana, I should say, not Titania. That's Midsummer Night's Dream.
Works for me.
Yeah. Infernal 460 with a £5 super chat. I hope 2021 gets better, but bracing for the worst. Nice. P.S. As always, love your show. Thank you, Infernal. Side Drooler with 200 Danish crowns 2 years ago on this very day, I joined a random Twitch channel and met the nicest inverted commas. No, not inverted commas. I met the nicest and most entertaining person around. Keep up the good work and let's make it many more. Have a nice New Year's, my guy. 25 quid from you know who. Sidrula, that's who. Thank you very much, dude. It's great to still be entertaining you a couple of years later on down the line and all that stuff. But over here on YouTube now, not on Twitch, not on Twitch, I should say. Cleaner Ben with a £5 super chat. It's all part of the Great Reset. Everyone I talk to, even randos at the supermarket, admit it's all a bit dodgy. It's well fucking dodge. It's well dodge. Geeky Pixie with a $2 super chat. Have a safe New Year, babyface. You too. Have a wonderful New Year. Thank you so much. Thank you
so much.
What's it? I did my review of Wonder Woman, Tom.
Yeah, what'd you say?
It's shit. And somebody tweeted at me and they said, I just watched your review of Wonder Woman. And whereas I agree that it's a poor movie, I was disgusted with the words they used. I was disgusted at the way that you spoke about Kristen Wiig. And they added in Grace Randolph. So what the fuck's Grace Randolph gonna fucking go?
That's what they were talking about, because you did that.
Because I said Kristen Wiig was a butterface.
I don't know.
I said, look, you've got Gal Gadot, who's essentially a goddess, and then you're trying to put her sort of mirror as Kristen Wiig. It's like, no.
Well, that was one of my complaints. I remember when we were talking on Friday Night Tights. It's like you had to get somebody better than her to go up again. You cannot put, somebody like that.
Charlize Theron.
Yeah.
Or
what's her face who plays Black Widow?
ScarJo.
Yeah, ScarJo, or any of those.
It's fuck. But yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, but Kristen Wiig, she's got a nice figure, but she's got a butterface.
Well, and she's never really been that character. And the fact that she didn't do anything to change her demeanor, and I compared it, I think I did on Friday Night Tights too, but like I compared it to Michelle Pfeiffer in Batman Returns. We know Michelle Pfeiffer is a very gorgeous woman. But when we first see her as Selena Kyle, she manages to sell that mousy, schlubby, cat lady persona. And then when she makes that turn, and we believe it. She doesn't have to do anything, really. I mean, she just, she's there. But like Kristen Wiig tries to do the same thing. But the problem is, Kristen Wiig doesn't have the same panache or the same.
No,
she hasn't
got the charisma.
That's the word. Yes,
she's this schlocky comedian that just.
She's a step above a female Woody Allen, if that.
Yeah, you should. Oh God, no! Jesus Christ, I used to piss
step
myself.
Or three below, maybe.
Yeah, several below, I'd say. Maybe Woody Allen's daughter.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that snobbish thing. Like she can do that, but she can't. Yeah.
But she did it in this film as well. She did that kind of riff, that improv riffing that was just the same. Oh, I thought you'd be all that. I mean, like you were that, but like all of it, and it's like, oh, that's 2020 bollocks talk, not 1984 talk. You're talking like you've just been told to improvise by Patty Jenkins because she's fucking this movie up royally.
Yeah, like she didn't learn anything from any of her previous films.
Oh, I'm sure she brought Kristen Wiig on and said, all those people for Ghostbusters, fuck them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Let's just go with it.
No, that movie is a prime example of why you should not improvise without any direction whatsoever at all. And if you're not Christopher Guest, then don't try it, pretty much.
Well, I'd say unless you're Jim Carrey.
Or Jim Carrey or somebody like that who can actually, hold their own.
Yeah. Because I'm sure he improvised the shit out of Sonic, and I I really enjoyed Sonic.
Oh, probably. You can tell he did. He relished. He had fun with that.
Oh, that film was fun though.
Well, you can tell it bleeds through it. Yeah, I mean, it helps. It totally like look at The Mask. The Mask. It's not a great movie, but the reason we have fun with it, huh?
Mask is a great movie.
It's a good movie, but I mean, it's only better because of Jim Carrey. If you put anybody else in that role, that movie's going to fall flat.
The Mask is
maybe Robin Williams.
Two things make The Mask amazing: Jim Carrey
and Cameron Diaz.
Thank you.
Exactly. No, I got you 100%. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you put anybody else in that movie, it's just your typical kind of mediocre, run of the mill kind of, hero to hero kind of.
Nobody could have done the job. That The Mask is great because of Jim Carrey.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly what I'm saying. Yes.
But it's you put someone else in that role, it wouldn't have worked. You put Bill Murray in that role, it wouldn't have worked.
No, maybe the only person who could have possibly done it would have been Robin Williams. That'd have been it.
Maybe.
But it would have been a totally different mask.
Yeah. And the mask needed to be...
It needed the edge.
It needed to be Jim Carrey's mental illness.
Exactly. Like I said, it needed that edge. It did. It totally did. Yeah.
It just needed to be out of control. I don't know if you've ever seen the behind-the-scenes footage at Ace Ventura, the first Ace Ventura.
I'm sure I've seen some, but I'm not sure specific.
Carrey is very difficult to work with.
Oh, I can imagine.
And he pulls. I mean, Ace Ventura was before he was even big, and it came out when he had got success. But when he was like hard for that film, he wasn't big at all.
No, he didn't make jack squat for that movie. Yeah,
there's a behind the scenes footage where he is having an absolute strop, an absolute tantrum, and then storms off. And the director knows that they were still recording, and the director just looks at the camera and is like, "It's got to leave him. It's got to leave him to calm down."
I have not seen that. I have to see if I can find that.
It's crazy. It's where towards the end, the filming towards the end, where he's on the pier side, where he's by the sea or the river, whenever,
right.
Where Sean Young, where they get Sean Young. You'll see Sean Young's ball.
She's equally as crazy. Yeah.
Oh, she's equally as mental. But yeah, they were filming there, and he's just going off.
I'll have to see if I can find that on YouTube.
Yeah, try and find it. Try and find it. It's fun. It's fun to watch. He's
a character in real life. And I remember Tommy Lee Jones hated working with him on Batman. I guess he come up to me and goes, "I don't condone your buffoonery, and I don't understand you, and I don't like you."
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy Lee Jones wasn't the right actor for that.
No, film. They should have just let Billy D do it.
Well,
he got paid for it either way, so
he was so he didn't. I don't think he was too bothered, but it was Schumacher and not Burton, and you had a black Harvey Dent in 1989.
Yeah,
and Harvey Dent's not black.
No, and just think about what that could have helped do for
Billy D. Williams is cool as fuck.
So, yeah, and at that time he was kind of like on the sidelines. If he'd have been in that movie proper like he was supposed to be, that probably would have been a huge boost to his career at the time as well. But not like Tommy Lee Jones needed it then. Tommy Lee Jones.
That's why they got him, because he was riding a crest at that time. He was in everything. Was Tommy Lee Jones at that time? I really like that bit in the Fugitive. I didn't do it.
I don't care.
Yeah, it's just so good. It's great. That's a great bit of cinema. That is.
Oh, Tommy Lee Jones.
The way you just see it in his performance as well, though. I don't care. It's just like, wow, that's brilliant.
I'm here to collect you. I don't care.
Yeah. I'm a marshal. I'm here to collect you. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. I'm bringing you in.
I don't care what you did, son.
Yeah. G-Vi, that's so good. It's a good film, though. I love Harrison Ford. Oh, Harrison Ford, you mardy old bastard.
That brings us right back around to the mask, because he does the one-armed man joke. There you go.
Yeah. Yes, he does. Well.
It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man.
It was the one-armed man. Oh, that's somebody said Jack Black. No.
No. Remember what happened with Jamie Kennedy?
Oh God. Jamie Kennedy. Are you just talking about Jamie Kennedy's career?
Well, that too, but the mask too.
Jamie Kennedy. Oh, just don't. That guy. No. That
The
was
only good
embarrassing,
thing
that
he
film.
ever was in was Scream, hands down. Scream was it.
He's tolerable in Scream 2. Tolerable.
Yeah,
So
he does go a little
Jamie
overboard.
Kennedy experience. That's what it's in it. He was in it. He was an MTV prodigy for an MTV era.
Well, yeah, he was Dime Store Pauly Shore.
Yeah, and then he started making those absolutely god awful slapstick ripoffs, whatever you want to call them, where you just another teen movie type of business.
Yeah, and then he even got his own TV show, which was similar to that crap. And yeah, it's like what's his face, Tom Green or whatever. It's like, whoever thought this guy deserved his own
Well,
TV
some
show?
people call Tom Green a genius, and I just look at him and I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. So, I watched the Red Letter Media where they're just gushing over Freddy got fingered. I fucking hate that film.
I mean, I've seen it.
The funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
That's kind of where I get, like, that's kind of maybe the appeal, is that it is that unfunny on that, like, The Room kind of level. But outside of that, I don't get the Tom Green appeal. No.
Don't get it. I'm sorry, folks. I don't get it. G-Virus 00 with a $5 super chat. This year sucked for me, but the only good thing for me is finding you and Nerdrotic. Looking forward to more good times with you all. Oh, thank you, dude. Well, that's why I said you got to go into 2021 with positivity. Kevin W with a £5 super chat. Happy New Year, you beautiful man. You have the best chat on YouTube. Oh, thank you. I got the best mods. They're awesome.
When you're 30,
Le Chevalier
New Year's, aren't you? 35 minutes.
35 minutes. With 5 Canadian, better New Year to Az, the mods, all the Asgardians. Thank you for making 2020 a little bearable. What would be your top 7 members for a superhero team? Superman, Batman, Captain America, Iron Man. Who's got the biggest tits?
Hulk.
Hulk. That's 5. Probably Wonder Woman. And Safe Space.
Damn it! I think you beat mine.
Trailblazers.
I don't think I can beat that one. No, you got a pretty good list
probably
there.
Speedster, like a Quicksilver or a Flash. I was a Speedster in there as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably swap out like Wonder Woman for maybe Wolverine for some brute force.
I'm kind of thinking Hulk and Iron Man sort of take care of that.
True.
Like Superman, he's just going to tear Wolverine into a million pieces.
Well, yeah, but he's on your team, so.
Yeah, I know, but you know what I mean. He's
Right,
sort of somebody who can do that job. Batman's there for brains as well as tech.
Do all 4 Ninja Turtles count as one?
Sure, why not?
Okay. I'll throw them in there somewhere. And I love Batman, don't get me
Power
wrong.
Girl, yeah, should get rid of Wonder Woman, put Power Girl in.
Yeah, we're all wrong. It's all Captain Marvel. She's the bestest ever. We don't need anybody else.
Yeah, that's the answer to the which is your top 7 superhero team? The answer is Captain Marvel.
Plain and simple. You don't need anybody else then.
Marvel. Oh my god. Gavin Death with a 5 Australian. In the UK, do you have to use an app to scan QR codes to check in everywhere you go? We don't have to scan QR codes to go in places.
Weird.
So there you go. We just walk in the door.
That's weird.
That's weird. Miss Sunflower with the €5. It is the Great Reset. Klaus Schwab. Word Economic Forum. There's some weird shit going on. They can go fuck themselves.
Comics division covers a lot of that stuff. Our buddy.
Yeah, he just like his.
So yeah, if you're really into that stuff, I suggest checking out his channel if you haven't already. Yeah.
Oh, Yellow actually just runs to the store.
Yeah,
if I'm just still going when he gets back.
Yeah, he's like, I gotta run. I'm eating something. I'll pop in when I get back.
Louis the Plank with a 5 American. Happy New Year, as I too am looking forward to getting back into shape after adding my quarantine 15. Stay healthy, my friend. Thank you, Louis. Danny Boy, the pipes are calling from glen to glen and down the mountainside. With 5 GB. Hail as an RMB. And Tom, we'll add Tom to that.
Nah, it's all right.
RMB's gone now.
If I carry
here's to a hopeful 2021 and fuck off 2020. Well said, sir.
I might as well be like RMB's manager.
Well, there was the stream that will never be seen.
Yes, I know. I still have that somewhere.
The stream that will never be seen. There was an epic stream with myself, RMB, Tom,
other individuals,
Casino, Culture Casino, a couple of others.
I think Ords was there, maybe.
I think we went for about. I think was Andre there for a bit as well.
He might have popped in. If not, I told him all about it later. He knows. He saw it. Either or.
Yeah, we went for about 90 minutes or so.
Just talking all kinds of stuff. But yeah, Robert was so drunk.
Talking like normal people talk, not like how you're going to mind your P's and Q's. We were just talking how normal people talk.
No, and we didn't really say anything that would be too out of, it was just the fact.
We were just, there was no shields up.
Yeah.
There was no sort of, we got to just check the sort of language that we say. It was just regular talk. We didn't say anything provocative per se. But in current day, I'm sure there was stuff that was said that you can't say that anymore, even though it's just normal stuff.
Right. Well, and that was just, with Robert being as inebriated as he was, we just thought, you know what, we're not going to put it out there. We were going to ask him, and he probably would have been like, sure, I don't care. But yeah.
It was a good stream, and that's what I think it was after that stream that I think it was the next day that I messaged Robert and I said, "Hey, you're a big Prisoner fan."
Wasn't that the night you met him there? Or?
That was the second time I met. The first time I met Robert was on Friday Night Tights. He came on as a guest.
Oh, that's right. Yes, yeah.
He was able to do like an hour or two on Friday Night Tights, so that's the first time I met Robert. Immediately loved the guy. Thought he was great. He's such a fountain of knowledge.
He's a real genuine guy. That's what.
Yeah, and he's common sense. He's just like, this guy doesn't just.
The guy you guys see live, that's Robert. Like 100%. That's him. The only thing that's different when we're off screen is he'll just tell you stuff he can't tell you in public. Like other than that, that's Robert. I mean, he's a genuine dude. 110%.
Yeah. When we talk off stream, there's no difference. He might drop a few more F-bombs.
Right. But no, like the attention he gives us on stream is real. Like he's not playing it up.
No.
And that's where and that's where the real relationships are made too, is a lot of the after shows, like where we just get to know each other. And of course we love talking to you guys and talking about all the stuff, we love, but yeah, like that's really where we get to know each other. And if not for anything, that's the one thing that's come out of this year is I've met like you, I've met a few other people, involved with like between Friday Night Tights and other things, and just other people in the community, and it's been great. I've known Robert for a while, and not only that, to just kind of introduce him to a lot of you guys as well has been just really cool, because he loves talking this stuff with you guys, and he thanks me all the time, for bringing him here and there and everywhere. So, it feels really good to be a part of that. So,
he's the kind of, I feel I can learn from Robert. I feel he's got a lot of stuff to impart that I can enrich myself.
Well, take away the fact that he's even been in the industry for what, 20, 30 years now almost. just on a fan level. You take even away, you just take away even that stuff, just on a fan level, the experiences he's had and the knowledge, the vast, I mean, God. He knows it all, folks.
Bigger than Power Girl's massive tits. Do you know, I love the story. Do you know why Power Girl does show off her big whockers?
No, Rob probably does, though.
Because I do. Because the hole where you can see her massive tits is where her emblem should be, but she hasn't earned it.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
She can't wear it until she's earned it, you see.
I never.
So it's where the crest is meant to go, but there's like a.
I just thought it was to show off her tits. See?
It totally is. Wrecked One with a $5 super chat. The States love you as. Happy New Year. Thank you, Wrecked One. Darth DJ JD with a $5 super chat. Totally understand about working out as. Went through a similar year. Good year blimp with dark eyes. SJ Almighty with a $5 super sticker of a good job. Kitty or a Foxy with a thumbs up. Thank you, SJ Almighty. Yokai Dekena with a $5 super chat. Az ought to be drinking his juice from one of his own mugs, like the demonetized one. That would be epic. I'm kind of a good boy now. I'm not getting demonetized anymore now. The algorithm's begun to sort itself out a little bit. Hi, Emeka. How you doing?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a good boy. I don't have to go through the checking anymore.
For the
when you put up a video and you know how it's like, I don't have to
really. That's cool. Like you don't have to wait for it.
Mine's immediate green.
Yeah, I think we still have to wait.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It takes it ages to get to that stage, and all it takes is one video to get demonetized, and I will be back down to checking for like 2 fucking months.
You better be a good boy.
Even if they convert it back up, probably. No. If they convert it back up, I'm fine. But if they keep it as demonetized,
well, how is this new law going to affect you guys over there in other places? I was curious about that. If it,
what the
one that they got signed in with that stupid bill with like.
Well, I mean, I don't use video footage.
You don't, yeah, that's true.
So it shouldn't in theory affect me because I use still imagery, which is absolutely fair use. But I don't use video footage and I don't use audio. So I personally shouldn't be affected.
Even though, here's my problem with it though, is even if we use images, that's one thing, but I've even had those copy claimed by MGM and stuff before. They're assholes. But like, the thing is there's already been, arguments to be made for fair use. To me, it just feels like they're giving more power to the studios. Like this is just, like, because how are we ever going to fight any of it? I mean, if we even try, like, we're facing like major shit here now. Like, if they try to argue,
if it qualifies for fair use, somebody's going to come along and they're going to take him to court. I mean, it's got to be somebody who's got some money.
Yeah,
because the lawyers will try and drag it out as long as possible. Yeah, I mean, even like I ripped the shit out of Batwoman all last season, and I used imagery from each episode. I do the same with Discovery, and CBS are wankers.
Yes, they are
wankers, and I've never been pulled up once by CBS, and I've never been pulled up by. The only time I've ever been pulled up by Warner Brothers is when I literally played the Gotham season 1 trailer and was doing voiceover on top of it.
Yeah.
That's the only time ever. Otherwise, they, by enlarge the screen slightly. So I never have the image as the image on the screen. I enlarge.
Yeah. No, and you can do all that kind of stuff and mess around with it. But yeah, in the end of the day, I'm just scared because like of all the things we've faced in the last few years, because I wasn't even afraid of that COPPA thing last year because I read everything. And I tried to explain to people what was going on and nobody would listen to me. It's like, look, unless you're legitimately doing something that you're not supposed to be doing, Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you're fine.
Because if I looked at all the court cases and I'm like, you know what this has to do with? It's like it has really nothing so much to do with kids' entertainment. It has everything to do with YouTube allowing ads on their videos before anybody signed in. Because until you sign in, you have not signed away any, agreements. And when in doing that, if there are children watching, that is breaking the COPPA law. And it all boils down to that. It has nothing to do so much with even your content is really. It has more to do with, just that. And unless you're like doing completely like toy streams for kids and stuff like that, you didn't even fall in their category. So, because like I said, I went through all the court cases and it was like, dude, we're all freaking out over nothing. This, on the other hand, has me a little worried.
Well, I was during the COPPA stuff. I was having my monthly meetings with my YouTube manager, and I just discussed it with him, and he's just like, "You're gonna be fine." He's just like, all you need to do is say, because you tick a box that says, "Is your content for kids?" Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Just tick the no.
Exactly.
All you need to do is just tick the no.
He's like, yeah, so what I told people, like, even if you're not sure, just click no, because like people were doing notice, however, even the disclaimers went away and stuff, and like everybody's doing disclaimers. I'm like, it's great that you guys are doing disclaimers, but you're not even saying the right things. And I got into arguments with a lot of people, and I mean, there's even YouTubers I haven't talked to since then because they just wouldn't listen to me. It's like, you guys are panicking. It's like, no, it's a deep state and they're gonna shut us all down. I was like, all right, well, I'll be waiting for everybody's apology in a year when nobody's shut down, and I haven't got one yet. But like, no, it just, yeah, this though is different because, like you said, that's the thing is we could fight it, but we're looking at having to go to court, and they do technically own the copyrights on this. And if no matter how they want to argue it, even if we win in court, it's still gonna. I don't know. It may come down to a civil case with all of us. Yeah.
The thing is, though, right? If let's say they strike me for Star Trek Discovery, CBS, okay? They would have to strike every single Star Trek Discovery video from everyone. Otherwise, the courts will kick him out.
Yeah, and I get that. And that's just it, though. And we're looking at things
you have
like...
to be consistent.
No, I know.
You have to be consistent.
But if we were ever going to be worried about
people, that's abusing it.
Well, luckily, most of us are getting away. I mean, outside of like Midnight's Edge, as far as like the documentary and the editorial side of things, with all of us with the live streams and stuff like that, we're more so getting kind of away from that kind of content anyway. You're right. Like you pretty much don't do really anything that should, get attracted, any way, shape or form as far as like copyright claims. So I wouldn't worry if I were like you, but, again, like we're kind of worried because a lot of our, documentary kind of editorial type stuff is, it's up in the wind.
But that I can't believe that bill passed. That is criminal that it passed.
I know.
It's non-democratic. Democratic. It is a non-democratic bill that was pushed at a ridiculous time. There was no way for anyone to go through that bill, and so how it got passed, that is pure corruption.
It got passed by pressure.
Pure corruption, and then Orange Man signed it off, so he's just as responsible.
Yeah, that pissed me off. I actually had, I don't normally get into politics, but my dad's like a diehard Democrat. He actually, for the first time, said one nice thing about Trump in the last 5 years, and that was, he's right. All this crap in that bill is bullshit. It's like they need to get it out of there, and that's what it's like, yeah. None of that stuff has anything to do with what's going on. Why is it there? I don't care about gender studies in some other country, and why are we worried about it now?
You know why the bill's there. You know why that has been put on to try and stop people from criticizing.
Yeah,
that's why it's there.
Yeah,
it's to prevent people from criticizing politicians, from criticizing famous people, from criticizing. That's why it's been put into place. They want to be above reproach.
Well,
the passing of that bill pretty much said that they are.
Well, and that's what also goes in tandem with that other, idea with the whole copy. Yeah, they're not going to use it for what it really is for. That's my whole point. They're going to use it to try and silence guys like us. That's my whole, what I'm worried.
I think we're small fry. We're small fry.
Yes, But then again, like I was saying earlier, we all knew certain to a point, like, yeah, we hear back, Cock and Gary and I and so on. And I'm sure even you hear back, oh yeah, so-and-so watches your stuff. We know they do, and blah, blah, blah. And you take it, with a grain of salt. But we've actually got some confirmation now that not only are they paying attention to us, but we know they're paying attention to us. And this is our time to make sure that we are heard, because we are fans. This is our money. If you don't want your businesses to go bankrupt like the toy company you were just talking about before, that's what it's going to take to get us on board.
If you have to take like editorial pieces and literally just put them into document form, that's what you're going to have to do.
No, you're right. It may just be talking head stuff, man.
Yeah.
I mean, what can we do? Like Mecca does that already too. She's in the chat. I see her. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Mecca. But it's those are kind of like adapt or die things.
Yep.
That's why I try. That's why, if you contact me saying, hey, as we've got a library full of music and we'd love you. No, because all it takes is you to change your deal. And then I will be liable. All those videos with your music, I'll be liable for. So it's always going to be new.
Yeah, and I get the same issue with like people want me to review their stuff. They'll send it to us. I'm sure you get the same thing. And it's like, I appreciate it and wouldn't mind sometimes, but I don't want to feel obligated to give a specific kind of,
I think I'm nearly in triple figures for being asked to do Raid Shadow Legends.
Really? I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I'm sure
about six requests a week to do Raid Shadow.
I don't even know what Andre turns down. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, and he would never turn anything down that would be beneficial to us, of course. But like, he obviously knows we're not going to take any like, oh, we want you to review this or any of that.
There's nothing which has interested me enough to go, okay, let's talk. Nothing. It's all, can you push this game, promote that game? Raid Shadow Legends, VPN, There's nothing which which I've seen that I think, you know what? These people are watching my stream. These people are watching my videos. They're going to love that. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah.
Like, if a share company came along, I'd talk to them.
Well, and that's why we use
practical that people could use. If somebody came along with a microphone, if somebody came along with monitor, something practical that we could all use as gamers, as podcasters, as streamers, then that would be interesting. But don't come at me with Raid fucking Shadow Legends or your website building shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, we do Surfshark because we actually use them. Like, we literally do use them. And they do watch our stuff. They have to. But we do know, we have a really good relationship with them, and Skillshare we have a fairly decent relationship with. But I mean, that's the thing is we've gotten, offers from things. Oh yeah, we definitely turn them down because we don't want to have any perceived bias, right? I mean, it'd be one thing.
Did you just say perceived bias?
Yes, I did.
Okay, let's just have a look at this.
Oh, what do we got here? Oh,
these are the Kotaku Gamer of the Year.
Wow.
2020.
Okay.
We've got this looker. We've got Mr. America Deserved 9/11, Hassan Pike. We've got Grifter. I don't know which one it is. I'm not saying they all look the same. I just don't know which one it is. All right. One of these is a grifter who got free Xbox Series X and free PlayStation 5.
That's that one that was like bitching online. And then
because they said, I don't see any reviews from the perspective of a black person. It's a fucking console.
Do I get to go online and complain that I didn't get to buy one for my 19-year-old autistic son?
What black perspective can you have on a fucking console? So these are the grifters of 20. So let's just read. Look at these great. Look at these great. Emira, whatever. Virgil, the innovator who pushed to make black visibility in the Sims community a priority.
in the Sims community
Mm-hmm.
where you can literally make your own characters.
Uh-huh.
So it's nobody was making enough black characters before, or what?
The Sims series owes a lot to players like Amir, who is one of the series' most influential content creators. She's an EA game changer, which means she's part of the Sims Publishers Community Program that highlights top players and contributors. She's put that platform to good use in 2020 in collaboration with other game changers, Ebonix. I can't even have to read that word. Ebonix Sims, Catherine Sims, Maya Zaff, and Rio. She helped improve Sims 4 gameplay by collaborating with EA and ushering in new skin tones that helped underrepresented Simmers feel seen. Fuck my hat.
Wait. Couldn't you like literally like make your skin tone on like a gradient? Like you
Tom, they didn't have the gradient.
They didn't
really specifically wanted.
They didn't have it in your skin tone?
No. They didn't have it in Captain White Boy. Translucent white.
I'm confused.
Woo! This happened only after Virgil and her peers spent years speaking about lack of black Sims content.
This is a game where you make your own characters.
Tom, that's not. I think there's a bigger question. What's black content?
Sims the Black Edition?
What the fuck does black content mean? Black people in the chat, can you tell me what black content means? Because I'm fucking confused.
I am too. Like, look.
Does it mean you burn down your local fucking porn store and shoot the fucking person outside of it? Oh no. Sorry, that was real life. Black Lives Matter riot. Sorry, peaceful protest.
You should never talk about like a game like that, Az. How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
Let's go to the next one because I'm already confused.
And sick.
Danielle.
Ebonic Sim.
Surname. The trailblazer and designer who helped put black UK simmers on the map.
She calls herself Ebonic Sims.
I'm so confused. The UK-based content creator and Twitch partner has not only fought for representation in games, most of the games you create your own characters. She also spoke, but if it's a specific, like, oh my God, Lara Croft's not black. No, that's because Lara Croft's white, darling. I feel underrepresented. Oh.
Because only white people are stupid enough to go in the jungle.
Yeah, exactly. She also spoke out on #NSARS.
What? like somebody had a choice. Like SARS was just like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm not stopping.
Wait a minute. Did somebody put a hashtag up? Better bail.
God damn it.
We're out of here, folks. We're out of here.
How did that work?
And the BLM movement to shine a light on the mistreatment black people face globally. What's that got to do with fucking video games?
That's a good question.
And also, that is such a generic statement. Can you be specific? No, of course you can't. This is a victim card. Their use, because I can't pronounce the surname because I'm racist, of digital activism this year has been pivotal because of what she's done to uplift black voices globally. This is fucking Kotaku Gaming. Tanya DePass an advocate for diverse games
Have to
who
depend.
rallied support for racial social justice. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna have to pass on that
Yeah,
one.
Hassan Piker. Oh, he's a okay. Can't say that. Hassan Piker, correct. The leftist streamer who said America deserved 9/11. Oh no, they didn't put that. They missed that bit out. They missed that bit out. Sorry. The leftist millionaire streamer who is a privileged little motherfucker and preaches absolute fucking bullshit. No, they didn't put that in either. The leftist streamer who turned Twitch into a destination for political coverage.
That's the first thing I think of when I think of Twitch.
If we look at Hassan Piker's t-shirt that he's wearing up here, racism crossed out, bigotry crossed out, patriarchy crossed out, white supremacy crossed out, inequality crossed out, oppression crossed out, intolerance crossed out, injustice crossed out, your balls crossed out.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I mean, that shirt is oppressing me, so he has to uncross that.
I think that shirt probably got him his virginity back.
You know, that's probably a scientific fact.
He regrew his virginity. That is the most soy-based thing
vagina. That I know. Oh, you said virginity. Virginity, yeah.
Oh,
like vagina.
No, he hasn't got a vagina. He's just a cunt.
He's just one big cunt. Gotcha.
I don't see Dr. Disrespect here. I'm trying to find Dr. Disrespect on this list, and I can't find him.
Why? Yeah, I mean,
Doctor.
The only reason I know any of these people is the one that you said about the 9/11 thing, and the one who went online begging for a video game system. Yeah, those are the only two I actually know.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kotaku.
Congratulations, I guess. Quite good.
So their gamers, their 4 gamers of the year are activists who are victims. Activists who play the victim card. Yep, sounds about right.
You want to know the difference between the hippies and SJWs?
At least the hippies fucked.
Well, not just that, but they tried to shut the hippies up because they were mostly right. They're just letting these SJWs run wild. What does that tell you?
They're only letting them run around on Twitter.
Oh, the media. Come on.
That's true. No, that's true.
They've got everything. It's like, don't you stop to think that maybe this is Kool-Aid? This shit ain't real?
These people are crazy. They're just crazy. They're just we've been through this so many times now. They need to be perceived as victims, whereas they are far from it. In actual fact, they are some of the most privileged fucking people in the world. Yep.
And you got 4 minutes till New Year's, my friend.
Minus 4 minutes, indeed. Yeah, let's jump through a couple more super chats because I'm so far behind. I'm so sorry, but thank you so much. Thank you so much. Speaker to Philly Day with a £10 super chat. 2020 wasn't all bad. Gina Carano, Pedro Pascal, Rosario Dawson, EVS, Michael Bancroft, The Expanse, etc., etc. Yeah, they were good times. Don't worry, they were good. They were good. They were good times.
We actually had some decent movies this year. Burpee. I mean, we had some good stuff this year.
Rebecca Gold, how you doing, in with a £5 super chat? Happy New Year, Az. Keep it up, mate. Happy New Year to you too, sir. Thank you very much indeed. Laughgasm with a £5 super chat. I fell ill on April the 1st and broke my gallbladder.
Oh no.
Coof postponed removal. You reassured me and got me through it. Thank you. I owe you a bugmas. A bugman.
You really break your gallbladder.
I've had my gallbladder removed as well.
I've had mine removed. I didn't know you could fall and break it, though.
I didn't know you could break it. No, mine was just spewing out gallstones like they were going out of fashion.
Yeah.
Fucking me up.
Grab my head.
Jamie Moodley. Oh, I've got to make. Yeah, I got some drink in my drink. Jamie Moodley with 35 Zargons. It's almost midnight here in South Africa. Hope Nick retains the Grifter crown in 2021. All the best to everyone. Me too. I hope he wins Thought of the Year 2021. Taker 610 with a $2 super chat. Hey guys, is Farscape worth watching in 2021? 100%. Great show. Midnight's Edge After Dark with a $25 super chat. Thomas.
Well,
Naughty boy.
I gotta send you some.
Happy New Year, brethren. Happy New Year to you, Tom. Thank you.
Happy New Year, man. And for real, in 2 minutes.
It will be in two. Hold on. Let's bring up clock.
Make sure you're writing clock. Not
Yeah, I didn't actually.
Yeah, you're gonna get a surprise otherwise.
UK. Okay, can we get a ticking clock, please, with
There should be
seconds?
one.
Thank you. Here we go.
Yeah.
Current local time. Here we go. We got 1 minute and 8 seconds. 1 minute and 8 seconds GMT by the official clock. Mobeak with $20.21 super chat. I think that's the only person who's actually done that. So that's clever.
See what you did there? That's clever.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Daddy. Fuck 2020 and have an amazing 2021. Daddy in the chat, everyone. Sergeant Politeness with a $1.55 unicorn. Thank you, sir. And Mr. Tickle Trunk with 2 Canadian super sticker of love hearts on a little puppy. We got 20 seconds. I need to fill up. I'm gonna make sure I've got a full mug because I'm gonna.
I got a drink here for you. I don't have an alcoholic drink, but I will toast you at least.
15 seconds. It's gonna fucking knock this back.
Should be about 10.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year.
2021. Happy New Year, everyone.
You're officially out of this motherfucker. You lucky bastard.
You, Tom. Fuck you.
For 6 more hours, I'm stuck in
I'm out of here. I'm out of there, mate. I'm gone.
You lucky.
You're still in it. I'm going to quickly do a tweet and I'm going to drink some drink.
Well, congratulations.
Tweet out Happy New Year.
I'm getting out of 2020 alive, as you did it. You can get a t-shirt now.
Survive 2020. I do actually have an I Survived 2016 t-shirt. That's the year that everybody died in.
Oh, yeah.
Lives were dropping every 2 seconds. So I do have a I Survived 2016 t-shirt. I may have to hoodie. Might have to get an I Survived 2020 hoodie.
Better yet, make it yourself. And sell it.
Yes, just screen printing myself.
You bet your
right.
ass I survived 20.
I gotta raise the glass.
There you go. Cheers. There you go. You should sell it yourself. Say, my ass made it out of 2020 alive. That must have been a harsh one.
It's quite a strong one. It wasn't the right balance of mixer on that one, I'll tell you that. Oh, but I love it.
Now everybody say
I will be locking up my Twitter later today.
You guys like that? My ass survived 2020.
My ass. Oi! Oh, you just got me a money making idea there, dude. Yeah. My ass survived. Wait. I got a very important message for you.
Oops. Thank you. That
was me pissing myself.
Well, you don't have a bucket? We all have
that wasn't me pouring a drink. That was just me pissing myself.
You need a bucket.
A bouquet.
No, you should make a shirt. There you go. My ass survived 2020. There you go.
Or the mug. We should get a little mug or something.
And the circles make your little logo instead of the zeros.
Oh. 20 logo. Boom.
And here we have another wonderful person.
New year. First guest, because Tom doesn't count because he was already here.
Well, it's still 2020 for me.
Not for me.
Yeah, the lucky bastard got
Not
out.
for me. I'm out of there. I'm out of there, boo. I'm out. I am out. I am done. Washed my hands. It's gone.
We'll have to see what the Great Reset does for us.
Zombie apocalypse. Here I come. How you doing, dude?
Good. Just getting ready for tax man next week. So I've been printing out shit all day.
I've got to do my forms before the end of the 31st.
Well, I pay all year, like every quarter. I don't want to end up like DSP, do a tax stream.
Yeah, but I just pay off in installments.
I have such a tough time with that because then it's like that's so like you got to give them so much more money. It feels easier in smaller payments by doing it every quarter.
But we have, yeah. I mean, well, technically speaking, on the 1st of April, I could do it then. But fuck that. Fuck that. No. Just leave it to the last minute as always, as every year.
I'm sure nobody probably cares about this.
I might be a little bit drunk, by the way. So.
I'm getting there. I had to go get some stuff.
Yeah, I had to get delivered booze. We actually have a takeaway that delivers booze. So look at these bags, man. Bags, man.
And so Brexit's all done then, right?
Done. We're gone.
Finally, man. Only took them like 4 years.
4 years since the vote?
Well, man, it seems like they've just been delaying it. Maybe they'll change their mind.
Well, I think the vote was 52-48, so the vote was close enough as it was when they did the vote itself, and then they didn't think it was going to go through anyway. So they're kind of like, oh shit, we're going to have to leave Europe. So yeah, then they actually had to deal with the fact that they were going to leave. So it was all funsies. All funsy onesies. Yeah, but we're out. Done. Dusted. Gone. Now we've got poverty and mass inflation to look forward to.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, we've, I think, so it's about to go up because they just passed those big bills, but all the money in the U.S., like all of it has been 35% of it has been printed this year.
Did they just give it straight to Jeff Bezos?
Yeah, it's all going. And then now we've got money going to Pakistan for gender studies and 500 billion to Israel for their dome, their missile dome. Giving them a cool $500 billion. Why not? A bunch of other shit.
Me, dude, but I don't seem to have heard much voices about the woman in Saudi Arabia, the female activist who's been jailed for 6 years. For who's trying to get right? Yeah. Where's all the virtue signalers standing up for her, going over to Saudi to sort her release out? Where are all they? Where are all those voices?
What about when they throw gay people off buildings? Where are the voices for that?
Well, I mean, it's a long way to travel.
But gender studies,
you got to get on a plane, and at the moment, there's all the travel laws. Best to just sit at home and just Twitter, really.
Yeah, get mad about, showing a little too much ankle in a video game, stuff like that. Don't want to show those legs. There's too many of them. Too much.
Way too naughty. Way too naughty. That's just dirty stuff. Dirty stuff.
Oh yeah, did you guys see the new Spider-Man costume?
I seen it for like 2 seconds.
It's so bad.
It looks like something Spider-Gwen would wear.
It's got something to do with Tony Stark, hasn't it?
I don't know. It's got a lot of tech on it, but I just don't get the colors on it. If it was red and blue, I think I could appreciate it a little bit more because I don't mind when they change the costume usually. But man, it's not.
Yellow and White and yellow.
Yeah. And then why does it got like neon yellow? Like he hangs out in the shadows.
Because he's gay.
Oh, he'll be bisexual soon enough.
Do you know why they want to make Spider-Man bisexual?
Because he's so popular?
No, because they want to stick it to Stan Lee, who said he doesn't want Spider-Man to be turned gay.
Oh, I remember that. They made a big deal about that.
That's why they want to do it. Well, he didn't want him to be gay, so we'll make him bi.
Hey, him and Tony.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised they haven't made Tony gay or bisexual.
Oh yeah,
because they can't have him be a playboy with women. So I feel like the natural thing would have him be a playboy with guys. That'd be okay. Him sleeping with a bunch of dudes. That would be celebrated.
Do you think he slept with? I don't know what Alley Cat is. It Alley Cat? Do you think he slept with her just to get her to shut the fuck up?
Hellcat?
Hellcat, yeah.
Did he talk her?
Yeah, he porked her in Iron Man 4.
The recent books?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all she's done is lecture him.
Yeah, exactly. Did he just like fuck her to like, bitch, you need some cock?
Yeah, maybe. Is she still lecturing him?
Oh, he's back alive again. Oh, she was lecturing him before he was just like, I'm gonna give you some dick.
Was there a bunch of pages about signing consent forms? I think they would slide that in there.
I think she made the first move.
What's like they sign out the consent forms and it's like this 30-page document.
Dude, the next time I'm having sex, I'm getting signed consent. And I'm gonna have a lawyer watch as fuck.
Yeah, I was gonna say get video consent.
I'm gonna get Nick. Get Nick Ricader.
Nick there, yes.
Nick, you're gonna have to watch me fuck.
He'll film it tastefully, I'm sure.
Nick hit 100K finally today.
I know. I'm so happy for him.
And I still didn't get to meet him for that.
I invited Tom to come onto the stream.
Totally my fault. It's not like
Tom took about, I don't know, 20 minutes, 25 minutes to get on. And then literally a minute before Tom came on, Nick left.
Yeah, I was scrambling trying to get it because I've never met him before. And this has happened like at least a half a dozen times now where I'll be coming on a stream and he just leaves just as I'm coming in or whatever. And yeah, I've never got a chance to talk to him.
Me and Nick have actually got fucked up together because we went to a convention and we got loaded.
Nice.
Yeah, he seems like a really cool guy. I just never have had a chance to talk to him.
It was a good time.
He's so funny. He's such a good laugh.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun. That was a fun night.
Oh yeah, I love going on streams then because you can. We don't give a fuck when we're on stream together. So we'll just talk about anything. We'll rip the piss out of anything. We just don't care. And YouTube somehow we're just like, yeah, you're right.
Did you guys go over that gamers Kotaku's Gamer of the Year?
We've literally just gone over it. I'd be happy to bring it on for you again if you want.
Yeah, they're all woke. It's all a bunch of like woke virtue signaling.
Yeah, let's
wasn't one of them the one woman that was like, give me the Xbox and the PlayStation because I'm black.
I'm sure she is, yeah. I'm sure one of them is. I hope I'm not wrong, because then it just perpetuates the stereotype. So I hope I'm not, but I'm pretty sure one of them is one of the there we go. Look at us. Look at him. Pike. Fucking hell.
Oh, that guy's an asshole.
Oh, he's just a dick.
He was the guy that was like, I'm so glad America had 9/11.
He said America deserved 9/11.
Ah, yes.
Wow.
Look at his shirt too.
And then he's by the way, guy, if you didn't know, by the way, this is Cenk Uyghur's nephew.
Yeah, I knew that.
From the Young Turks.
Yep.
I should have mentioned that. This is Cenk Uyghur's nephew from the Young Turks. And when he said America deserved that date in September, Cenk had to get him onto the Young Turks to walk it back. And he just wouldn't do it. He just got himself into just made himself look more of an ass. But yes, this is a privileged fucking, comes from millions of dollars, privileged little fucker. who's just used his mummy's and daddy's money to to be a fucking twat.
Well, that's the one thing we got to remember is a lot of these guys behind a lot of these movements, and I don't mean this guy specifically, but I mean, the SJWs, the Twitterati's, all of them, and Hollywood, the people that are behind a lot of this stuff, they have the money to do this, and that's why they're trying to shift, where the wealth is, so it doesn't have to be something that's making money, and they're adopting all this shit across the board. It's getting scary as shit. It's going to get worse before it gets better, that's for sure. But anyway, that's a totally different topic. My bad.
No, you're true. And then the other three are just like, they're an activist for this, they're an activist for that, they're an activist for that.
That's about right for Kotaku, though.
Yep.
It's an activist website. It's an activist website masquerading as a gamer website.
And these two, hold on, I'm on the wrong thing. These two are from the Sims community. So the same fucking game.
Yeah, did you hear us talking about that? We're talking about a game here where you can literally make the entire town, neighborhood, however you want to make them look.
And I think this person, they were advocated for more skin tones, and this person wanted a free Xbox. Or it could be the other way around.
What about the one all the way to the left?
Oh God, they're just said basically they're an activist for inclusion or some shite. An advocate for diverse games who rallied support for racial justice during a year defined by unrest. The country's simmering rage boiled over at the beginning of the summer when police. Okay. In broad daylight, they tried to prevent a man who was high on drugs and a criminal. In broad daylight, just like so many black people before him. Oh my God! Fuck off, Kotaku. Kotaku are literal shit.
Remember their PlayStation review? Who needs this when it's just going to be another white man president?
Oh my God, burning a fire, Kotaku, just burning a fire. This is why you're closing down. This is why everything is closing down, and you're next. You're next.
It's gonna be a sad day when they close though for content,
Let's carry on reading. Good shit, dude. As protests raged in the streets, companies flailed about online, performatively making amends for failing black users since forever. I can't say that. This is the stupidest. This is Can you serious question. Can you give me an example of where a video game has failed black people?
Donkey Kong, Pac-Man? I have no idea.
No. I mean, legitimately, can you give me an example of why and explain your reasoning for why a video game has failed black people?
Tetris.
Because
not enough representation.
No,
because Tetris has got nothing to do with people.
Well, it could have. I mean, come on, it's 2020. You could put a black person in Tetris.
No, I'm trying to be serious here. I'm trying to create a discussion because I'm trying to say where Kotaku is saying video games have let down black people since forever. So can you give me an example? Just one. That's all I'm asking. One example of where a video game has let down black people.
Super Mario Brothers.
No. Nope.
No.
Not enough variations in skin tone.
That's what we were joking about earlier, but yeah.
the Sims.
Yes.
Sims
Not
are
enough diversity in the
Hence why
Sims.
you got two fucking winners out of the 4 in the Sims for the same fucking thing.
well,
This forced both. Oh, sorry, hold on, Tom. This forced both Twitch and the streaming community to look inward to varying degrees of success, and little in the way of long-term changes. But as a result, black streamers briefly received some long overdue recognition. Do you know how fucking racist that is?
Yeah, well,
Streaming is the most equal of playing fields you will ever get, because you are selling you. That's what you sell when you stream, is you. So if your personality, look how popular people like Edica was. Personality.
yep.
If your personality shines through, if you're entertaining, if you're fun, if you're interesting, you might, because this isn't a fucking guarantee, you might be fortunate enough to get elevated up. But there are thousands of streamers out there, thousands of all different fucking colors, both genders, who are not getting the eyes on them simply because of the vast array of choice out there. But you look at a big personality, and normally a big personality will start to rise simply because their personality will elevate them. It's got fuck all to do with color. Fuck all to. Nobody is saying, I ain't going to watch this fucking streamer because they're black. That is the stupidest fucking thing. People are out there looking for entertainment. And if they find somebody who's entertaining and interesting, they'll go and watch them. They'll go and watch them. So how, I'll ask the question, how is streaming holding back black streamers? How? Give me a mechanic that is preventing them from rising.
I think all 3 of those women play fucking Sims 4.
Oh my God.
I'm looking at their Twitches right now.
No, you're 110% right. Because it goes beyond color. It even goes beyond sex. It goes beyond all that. What YouTube and the internet has done is given everybody a chance to have a voice. Doesn't matter what color your skin is. Doesn't matter what's between your legs. Doesn't matter your sexual preference. But like you're just saying, as you are selling yourself, you're selling. But that's what we do on a daily basis. We're out here putting ourselves out there as a personality. Like that's literally what it's called. And we are selling ourselves. And you're right. The cream rises to the top. I mean, sure, everybody wants to be a PewDiePie, but you can't blame others for your own, inability to do what you want to do if you don't have it, in quotations. Not everybody's going to be Gary. I would love to be able to have the type of camaraderie that he has with the audience. I don't know how he does it. I watch him in awe. And I've told him this since he was a small channel. I'm like, dude, you're going to make it. And he's like, no. I'm like, no, you have it. Whatever it is, you have it.
Because Gary to me, sorry, Tom, but Gary to me is the relatable everyday man.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that's what people connect to. He's the relatable everyday man. He's lived. He has life experience. He's articulate and he's intelligent. And he formulates logical reasoning for his points and perspectives. And he's entertaining.
Honest. That's
yeah.
it.
And I think his stuff with leaving San Francisco, just from a humanist point of view, was incredible.
Yeah,
was absolutely incredible because it was a story that everybody could relate to. Everybody could relate to, the everyman. And this is why corporations fail. This is why big business fails to connect with their customers, because they can't look at them as the everyday man. They look down to them all the time. And people like Gary, people like Drinker, Yellow Flash, you're doing fucking brilliantly at the moment. Been watching a lot of your stuff recently. You're fucking killing it too. And these are the everyday man. These are the people that people can just listen and relate to. They're not pretentious. They're not obnoxious. They talk in a way that people understand and people can gravitate towards. They're genuine.
Yep.
They're sincere. There's no bullshit. There's no BS. There's no bravado.
Well, and that's just it. And that's what I was going to get to is like, sure, your race, where you're from, and your sex and your sexual preference and all these things, whether or not you like pizza, all will inform your personality, but that doesn't make your personality. And that's the thing is all these people who are out there trying to push their diversity bullshit, they have zero personality. That's why they cling on to this like it's, you know, a lifestyle, because they don't know how to be just regular people. That's the thing.
Look at Eric July. Look at Young Ripper.
Yeah.
Very intelligent, very articulate.
He just hit 100K.
Oh, but he's black, but he's not saying what they want him to say. And so suddenly his voice, they're trying to quell his voice. They're trying to silence his voice because he's not going to their doctrine. He's having his own thoughts. He's not pro-Trump. He's not pro-Biden. He's got his own libertarian beliefs, and they hate it. It's just hypocrisy. It's absolute hypocrisy.
Yeah, we have some very strong voices, some very strong personalities, and some very genuine people, and that does scare them because all these other people are fake. It's fake. This shit you got on screen here, it's all fucking fake.
Oh, you put activism. Oh, I'm so drunk. I am so drunk. You put activism and gaming together. Just fuck off. Fuck off. You're not there to game.
Activism together.
You're there to complain and fucking whinge. That's what you're there for. Fuck off.
Well, just putting activism in anything isn't going to fix it or make it better. I mean, activism is its own thing already. Let it be its own thing. You know, it doesn't need to be in every fucking thing.
Where else? Where we?
I know you got some super chats to catch them on too, probably.
I know. I'm so far behind.
Trying to help
and
you.
in the way of long-term change. As a result, black streamers briefly received some long overdue recognition. Bullshit. As if they're entitled to it. No, you fucking earn it by being you. You're not due anything. You're not owed anything. And then the thought that you are is fucking racist. But these people are bigots. They are bigots, these people at Kotaku. They just use virtue as their shield. Amidst this backdrop, Tanya DePass, the director of the non-profit I Need Diverse Games.
Wait, what? Is that really the name of the name of the company? Yep. I need diverse games. Where does that money go? Where does the money for I Need Diverse Games go?
Into Tanya's pocket.
I'm going to look it up.
Put on a tremendous Animal Crossing marathon stream. In the stream, she raised nearly $200,000 for herself for national non-profit The Bail Project, which works to pay bail for people in need and ultimately end the cash bail system entirely. So it bailed out all the they took the money because but it bailed out all the activists from the mostly peaceful protests. A few months later, to pass, alongside a host of fellow developers and performers, launched Into the Motherlands, a sci-fi tabletop RPG created entirely by people of color. Segregation.
And discrimination.
That's what we need to end discrimination is segregation, you fucking dumb twats. Sessions on her Twitch channel proceeded to pull in big numbers. Like how many? Just interested at how many. Sometimes pulling past the 500,000 total viewer mark. An important success given the difficult to ignore strain of whiteness that runs through other popular tabletop streams. This is one of the most racist articles I've ever read.
Yeah, anybody can fire a fucking stream up.
Right?
Yeah, but an important success given the difficult to ignore strain, as if it's an infection, of whiteness that runs through other popular tabletop streams.
Well, they see it as an infection.
You know who they're calling out?
Twitch?
Critical Role. They're calling out Critical Role.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Because they've been attacked recently, haven't they? All throughout, DePass also spoke on numerous panels and performed in and produced D&D actual play stream Rivals of Waterdeep, which also gave the spotlight to people of color. Totally calling out Critical Role. This is segregation. This is racism. This is what racism is.
Well, they want to go back to segregation, and they also want to go back to a time when, remember when women would wear like those huge dresses and they would walk around with that umbrella because they'd have to cover because it's so hot. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
They want to go back to those days.
The Paris
Victorian England.
Yes, go back to that. Get women in those huge dresses. If they're feeling a little feisty, they'll show you a little elbow, maybe a little ankle.
The masters of the house would start fucking the servants then.
Yeah,
because that's what used to happen. Oh, gee, this article is the most disgusting racist piece of shit I've read in my life. The streaming ecosystem and the gaming industry in general has repeatedly failed black streamers and viewers. However, we won't give any examples of how and why. We'll just make broad brush statements. But to pass, her collaborators, they're definitely collaborators, and those she's inspired continue to upend the status quo, even as big companies, the alleged stewards of the platforms, the pass and countless others broadcast on, do the bare minimum to meaningfully assist them. So she's a gamer of the year because she's racist.
Yes, all of them are.
That's the reason for being gamer of the year. She's racist.
That's what they want over at Kotaku.
I mean, Kotaku never once gave an example of how video games have failed black people. Never once gave an example. But like to throw it around, and we know what Hassan Piker is complete tosspot.
Yeah, we don't need to go into him.
Well, my stream of the year is Dr. Disrespect. Love his Call of Duty streams. Very fun, very entertaining.
Look, anybody can succeed at streaming if they put the time in. I mean, look at DSP, right? I mean, this guy can get like 200 people to watch him every stream. And he begs them and complains the whole time about his life. if he can do it, I know anybody can.
If DSP could come on a stream, complain that he's got no money, can beg all day, every day, tell you when you're not contributing enough for him, and then start shouting at you in case you want to try and have some fun in chat. Yeah, anyone can. Anybody can.
I'm gonna need you guys to pay for everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, what happened to? Do you know who that Sama Julius Cruz guy?
Yes.
Did his channel get nuked or something?
I saw a video up of his 2 days ago.
It's now it's Sama Julius Cruz 2.
Oh, it's Summer Judas Cruise 2 now. Yeah.
So I'm wondering if he got nuked.
Benell's on his like 3rd channel.
Oh, yeah, I missed him for a while. I'm like, where has he been? And I had to search him, and it's like part 2.
I pissed myself laughing at the tractor videos.
I love his videos. I watch his intro the whole time because I got to play the game, and it's like, what's his legacy in 30 seconds? And he's just saying, fuck, shit, cocksucker, motherfucker.
It's the end of Snort Bernal videos. It's just like, there's this thing at the back of me right here. And it just always eats at the back of my neck, in the back of my brain, the back of my mind, and it's saying, it's WWE Champions time. Oh, yeah. By the way, DSP's taking all your tips, which he's saying are going for bills, and throwing them into a mobile video game, by the way.
How do you spend so much money on WWE Champions? What do they?
Why is tracking when he plays? Do you know?
Yes, these people break down the money he spends on the game. What did they say? Like $30,000 he spent on that game.
Well, I think it was over the weekend. He spent like a lot. He's I think it's over 40,000, at least 40,000 to get where he is, and that's based off like really perfect RNG. So the likelihood is it's 50, 60K.
That's insane.
All his vest money that he got this year is gone. He has none of it.
How the fuck? What does he? So he just spends all of his money that he gets on that mobile game.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
He's not saving it. That's for sure.
No, he's not saving it. I don't know where it's going. He's some guy that's been chucking thousands at him has been claiming it all back.
Because I just looked at his sub count, and his sub count's like 400 something. And I worked it out because I think because there's multiple tiers or whatever. I'm just going to throw a guess out there that he probably makes about $4 or $5 grand a month American from his subscriptions on Twitch alone. So what the fuck does he need all this extra money for? That's a lot of money.
He's gone through, like this chat says here, this guy, remember, he's gone through a successful bankruptcy this year.
Yeah, that's true. He got all of it dissolved, right? Just about all of his money.
Yeah. And he reckons his house in Connecticut is out. That's dealt with. Reckons doesn't have anything more to do with it, even though he's still paying the lot fees or whatever it is. Why would he still be paying the lot fees if he's not?
Well, don't forget taxes are coming up, so there'll be the big tax stream.
Paying taxes in a year. But every time he's done a tax stream, and then he admitted again this year, hasn't paid taxes in 2 years.
This is how's he not in jail for all of his tax problems? Like, usually you go to
he probably got contacted. That's why he's having to deal with it, because they've probably been onto him now, going, pay us all.
Put your ass in prison over taxes, man.
So that's why that's why I've been trying to sort out a payment plan, just to prevent him from going to fucking jail.
Yeah, IRS is going to get their money.
Oh, death and taxes, the only two guarantees in life.
Yep. So I don't know. The guy amazes me. The way he just rolls through money, I don't get it. And he's so fucking greedy.
But it's dead money. It's dead money. It's not like he's investing. Like if, let's say, he was like lavishing his house with stuff that was at least worth something. But you throw it into a mobile game, it's dead money. There's no, what's he going to do? Sell his WWE account? No one's going to buy it.
No.
No one's going to buy his fucking WWE account off him. He's literally flushing it down a fucking toilet.
Tom, do you follow any of these shenanigans with DSP?
No, not really.
Oh, dude, it's
man.
hilarious.
Pretty much all I know is when these guys yak about it.
If your life's bad, Tom, just fucking watch it. Just watch DSP. And it's Schadenfreude. It's just fucking. The thing is right. I think the reason why everyone jumps on him, and this guy does nothing to help himself. He does nothing to help himself. He's so much of a liar, a perpetual liar, that you can't even believe a single word he says anymore. And that's the worst thing. When you don't believe a single word anyone says, regardless of whether or not they're telling the truth, that's bad.
Here's the intro. Oh, hold on a second. There we go.
Oh, it's great. Have you put the audio on? You put the audio on.
I think so. I think it's on.
Okay.
Now let's play the game.
This controller's a piece of shit.
Fuck shit, dicks, cocks, ass, balls.
Fuck cocks, dicks, ass. He was a fucking cocksucker.
Bullshit.
Oh my god. What? I never failed commission.
I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay.
Perfect. Well, it's like, I love what. Do you watch LSB? Do you watch LSB?
I watch Selma Julius Cruz and Mighty D.
Mighty D stopped.
What?
He
This is
stopped.
why I haven't seen any videos in my feed.
I loved Mighty D's video. Every time that lawnmower came on, I died laughing. But he stopped. So I watch Snort Burnell and I watch Selma Julius Cruz for videos, and then I watch LSB when he's restreaming. And Jesus fucking Christ. Every time he dies in Call of Duty, there's a fucking excuse. There's an excuse. So just shut the fuck up.
All right, I signed up. I just subscribed to Snort Burnell.
You should. Snort Burnell's fucking great. You get to the ending, right? Get to the ending of the Snort Burnell and share it, and we'll watch the ending of that. That fucking ending is amazing. I love Mighty D. Mighty D was great. I fucking love the guy.
Yeah, man, he was one of my
Tevin as
favorites.
well, but Tevin stopped doing restreams of DSP. He will sometimes do like a long form video, like 3 hours long, and I'll watch it all because I think Tevin's great. I think Tevin is he's so tuned into the DSP culture because he's been in it for years and years.
Yeah, he just like streams.
Hmm?
Every time I see him, he's just doing streams. He never makes videos.
Yeah, but yeah, he puts them onto like Tevin Archive and stuff. The Tevin Archive. That's where we get long form videos. But if I'm like researching for a video and stuff, I'll have that going on in the background, and it'll keep me going while I'm doing all the shit that I need to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, detractor community. Solidarity with you. The guy, but that's just the sad thing. The guy hasn't helped himself. Like, if he was a sympathetic guy, people wouldn't be going for him. But he just lies and lies, and the way that he talks to his stream is disgusting. Yeah. It's okay, Fly Away. If you can just fuck off, dude. That's fine. You can go somewhere else. There you go. If you're bored, you can go fuck off somewhere else. That's the beauty of streaming. That's the beauty of streaming. You can always find someone else. So it's just like, come on, man. Tom's just like, I ain't got a fucking clue what they're going on about.
No, well, I don't, but I'm gonna go grab a drink anyway, so I'll be right back.
But yeah, if he was actually trying to improve himself, legitimately trying to improve himself, like, have you seen the video of when DSP got fired from his helicopter company? And
He worked for a helicopter company?
Yeah, he used to work for a helicopter company. You're surprised. And he used to do YouTube as like a side project, regardless of how you felt about him. But when he got fired from that job, he did this video where he sat down on his sofa and he's just like, I got fired today. And he goes into this like, there's a very sympathetic side to him because he's like, I got fired today, but you know, I'm going to try and do this YouTube business. I've been doing well with it, and I'm going to try and see if I can make something of this. So I'm going to go, you know, if you guys can like subscribe, watch my videos, support, but I'm going to be working hard at this, and everything's going to be fine. You know, don't worry about me. Everything's going to be fine. And there's just like a very organic, natural positivity, and you could have sympathy for that guy. Like, you know, God damn it, that guy's lost his job, which is a bummer. He wasn't making money from YouTube because gaming wasn't monetized in those days on YouTube. So he's going to try and find a way to get monetized. He's going to try and find a way to make something of this YouTube business, which he's doing okay at. And so you kind of like want to root for the guy. And now you look at him and he's just like the lowest effort of lowest effort, can't be bothered to change his streams, can't be bothered to change his equipment, won't change, you know, won't just sat there, just wants money. That's it. He just wants to turn on a stream and get given money. It's like, geez, you have to earn it. People don't want to just come and watch a stream where you sat there doing fucking nothing. People coming to get away from their lives. They're coming to be, you know, they're coming to be entertained. They're coming to listen to something hopefully they might giggle at, they might be inspired by, just something to get them going. Just even if it's laughing at you, you know, and if they're so inclined, you might be lucky enough that they support you in some way or another. But it's not in any capacity guaranteed, nor should it ever be thought of that way. But he just sits there. Give me money. That's disgusting to me.
Yeah, I don't know, and I wouldn't want to live like that either, like a bum, a beggar, begging all the time. Like where'd you not have any pride at all?
No, he's lost his pride. There's no pride anymore. He's got no pride. When you can just sit there on it and beg like he does, you've no shame, you've no pride. It's all gone.
Yeah, it's insane.
No, I really don't. You won't see me. You'll never see me, and you've never have seen me saying, "Hey, hit that." You know, hit that super chat button or whatever. No, you never get it. You'll never get it. Because in my philosophy, if you want to, you will. If you want to, you will. If you don't want to, you won't.
Yeah, I agree.
Trying to force it upon you, no, to me, that makes it feel very awkward. That creates an awkward relationship. I'll do these streams, and if I walk out these streams with super chats, great. If I walk out these streams with none, so be it. That's the reason why we have videos and streams. That's the nature of the beast. Some days you'll do well, some days not so good. That's the nature of the beast. You've got to let it happen organically. So I will never ask. Never ask. No way. No way. As is jealous of DSPs.
Like that's, I don't know, Julius Cruz, they always catch it when his arm, his tricep is flapping into the wind.
His bingo wings.
Everything went wrong on YouTube.
Everything. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, the people would give him a Jesus, beautiful Japanese titties. People would give him the benefit if he was genuine, and he's not, and that's the sad thing. And this is why he will never be left alone, because he's not genuine.
No.
And until one day, I don't think it'll ever happen. But if he wakes up one day and he's like, shit, it's time to take some fucking responsibility here. No one's ever gonna give a, two fucks.
I take responsibility.
Speaking of responsibility, I've got to go through some tube chats. Did I just say chupa chats?
Chupa chat.
Chupa chats. I'm going to go through some chupa chats.
He talk, but he's going to go through some stuff.
I'm so drunk. I think I got to that. Right, I think I've got it. I think I'm where I should be. Infernal 460 with a £5 super chat. I hope 2021 gets better, but bracing for the worst. P.S. As always, love your show. Thank you.
Great reset.
Drew. Oh yeah, Drewler. Sorry, I've been through that one, so I've done that. G virus. There's the best chat. There's Chevalier. Had that. Oh, actually, you need to scroll up a little bit. I've had that. Oh yeah. There's Tom. Yeah. Oh my goodness, no. I'm way ahead of that.
Oh wow. Yeah, it was a while.
No, I'm so bad. Was the Macho Madness? Do we get that? Okay. We got to Nathaniel Larson with a $5 super chat. What is the best decade for movies? 80s, 90s, noughties, 2010, or the STD era? 80s.
70s and 80s, yeah.
For what, movies?
Movies. Best,
just in general?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. That's a tough one. There's a lot of 90s movies I like.
Yeah, I go from like 70 to 95 is like the golden age for me. I mean, it's more like the silver age, but whatever.
The late 80s, early 90s.
It's kind of like 85 to 95 are brilliant. Well,
Yeah.
no, it's kind of like 80 to 95 are brilliant.
Well, it's like you gotta get the 70s in there because the Godfather, Star Wars, Jaws,
Yeah.
stuff. I mean, but yeah, it was just like a plethora of wonderful shit from 1970 to 95, and then it kind of started to fall off from there.
Definitely Birds of Prey.
The highest grossing DC comic book movie of the year.
TV show, right? Not. Oh, yeah.
And one of the highest grossing comic book movies of the year. Twitter's very happy about that. It's a win.
The high
201 mil.
Don't try to take away its thunder. It's the highest grossing spring.
I mean, it lost money, but it's all good. Macho Madness with $20 super chat. Have any of you watched Underwater? Movie was meh. But if any of you grew up on StarCraft, I was convinced those suits would work for a StarCraft movie/series. I believe StarCraft has the potential to be a monolith of a show. StarCraft could be a really decent sci-fi show.
I haven't seen it.
StarCraft's a video game from Blizzard Entertainment. But it could it has the kind of lore and potential.
StarCraft.
Yeah.
Yeah. I played the second one.
It's definitely got some potential for like some kind of massive miniseries or even a ongoing.
I'd rather them just leave it alone because they'll turn into some fucking woke bullshit.
Yeah, the Terran Empire is
just leave it alone.
Whammons. Was it as I said about Discovery in my last review? Women fucking up the universe one vagina at a time. The Gay Rascal with a €5 fiddy super chat as introducing RMB and Nick may turn out to be one of the most monumentous moments on YouTube. Happy New Year, everyone. Yeah, I hope they do something together because I think they could have some fun together, those two. I had the pleasure of introducing RMB to Drinker and they had an incredible video together with Star Trek: The Motion Picture, which I loved. Mr. Tickle Trunk with 5 Canadian just finished watching all of The Expanse with a streamer I follow on Twitch. Do watch parties.
Oh yeah,
with
great.
their
You should.
first time reaction content done right.
I do those. They're
should get
fun.
into it, shouldn't I? Should do Batwoman.
Oh, you can only do what's on. So you got to have Amazon Prime, and then you can go over on Twitch, and you can watch whatever's free on Prime. So like Batwoman's not free on Prime.
I think it is in the UK. You know.
Oh, in the UK, I don't know. Over here,
let me
it's
just
not.
have a look. See, I think it went up on the UK. 2 secs. Batcunt. Come on, get a. Thank you.
The Expanse would be Universal though, because they own that.
Hold on. I'm trying to find this. Fucking, I am so drunk. I'm watching. Where's the fucking Can't back out. Here it is. Woman. Oh. Okay. I would have to buy Batwoman. Okay.
That means you wouldn't be able to watch it then with people.
But it's 99 pence an episode. Less than $1 an episode. Wow. Mr. Tickle Trunk again with 2 Canadian. Discovery isn't Star Trek. She can stop watching. Yeah, Discovery is not Star Trek. Cleaner Ben with a £10 super chat. As this is collectivism versus individualism. The group has to pay, and it doesn't matter to collectivists. If the individualists alive at that moment never actually did the thing. Yeah, you're right. We're talking about Discovery here. This week's episode of Discovery, Yellow Flash. It's capitalism bad. And this capitalist was just like, hey, we've got the infrastructure. You have got the planets. If we actually formulate a relationship between us, then we can use our infrastructure with your planets for capitalism. And they actually said the capitalism word. And then Starfleet were just like, yes, but you've been bad in the past, and therefore somebody's got to pay. And the person was just like, but this is forging a future together. Forget the past. This is about forging a future. And they're just like, no, we somebody has to pay because of the past.
Huh. I don't watch that show. I've seen enough of your guys' reviews. I don't even want to bother.
It was an evil episode this week.
They weren't content with fucking up the past of Star Trek. They had to go into the future and ruin the shows that I like. Like that show just wanted to fuck everybody in the ass.
Oh, it's yeah. My sphincter is destroyed.
Like, oh, you like Next Generation and Deep Space Nine, huh? Okay, well you're okay. Those are just there. Oh, wait a minute. The hopeful future of those shows. Oh no, it was all for nothing.
No. You like Picard? Well, come watch him on his apology tour.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, fuck that show too.
Sorry.
Now he's going to be a privileged android.
You shouldn't be apologizing to me because I am a repressed species now. Oh, God.
They're supposed to start filming that according to
Oh, he didn't. No, they haven't been able to ensure.
I know they haven't yet. That's what we were told too, and Kurtzman even confirmed that. But what's her face? Who plays 7 and 9?
Jerry Ryan.
She said something about they're supposed to start in April now. I don't buy it.
She's a lesbian now.
Oh yeah, she's just gay.
A lesbian?
For no reason. Oh, but not only that, the person who she's decided to be gay with is just a crackhead. Just a complete
the one that was doing drugs all the time.
Meth head. Good decision.
And
And it's about Fuck. Oh my god, great image. I saw the Ryan in The Last Jedi, and I fucking died laughing.
It just keeps getting worse every time.
Fucking the just like the massive circular bits chomped out of him. I was howling with laughter. Scottish Nerd with a £5 super chat. Gents, thanks for a year of entertainment. All the best for 2021. Watch The Expanse for real sci-fi. I've heard this season's amazing. Fat Steven Seagal beat up Hidalgo. Yeah, beat up Hidalgo. Pablo Hidalgo. Probably ran out of space. With 2 Canadian. Hail panel. Shout out to According to Christie, who's also a modern man as well. Project 17 with a £10 super chat. Happy New Year to you, Azzy panel. And chat, I've had a horrific year, so I hope 2021 is going to be better. I'm now going to get drunk and watch the fireworks at mine. Love you guys. Long time. Thank you. Hope you this year gets better. Oh my god, fucking hell. Oh my god. What is that?
Somebody that lost relevance a long time ago.
Oh yeah. Somebody
you know who this is, right?
Oh yeah.
Did you see this background? I took this from somebody on Twitter.
Didn't Zach say I loved Wonder Woman?
Yes. You knew he was going to like it.
No.
Oh, come on. You ever seen his movie reviews?
Sense.
He's got the worst taste in movies, I think, out of anybody on YouTube. He liked The Last Jedi. He liked Rise of Skywalker.
You know, the gif of the woman sat down, and then she just like the gif of the woman sat down, and she just goes, and then picks up a purse and walks away. When I saw the title to Zach's Wonder Woman video, that was me. It's like, I'm not even clicking on it, Zach. I'm not even.
And then the next day, he says the best comic of 2020, Max Asagio book.
What?
Yes. He gave the book of 2020 to Max Asagio.
Wait, what book? Which?
Hold on, I'll pull it up.
Is Zach or Zach? Blink if you're having, you're being held hostage by Mark Wade. What's wrong with him?
There it is.
Max Visaggio, Ginny Hex Special 1. This is one of the best comic books of 2020, seriously.
He's speechless, right? Yeah. Sorry, but the best comic book of 2020 was The Last Ronin. Which if you haven't read that, you should.
I've been wanting to because I'm obviously a huge Ninja Turtle fan. But yeah.
Oh my god, that is a great book. As you need to read it. They got the original creators.
Marvel.
No, they got the original Ninja Turtle guys back, both of them.
Okay.
And it's the future of so 3 out of the 4 turtles are dead. So the last Ronin is the last Ninja Turtle, and he's trying to avenge his brothers. It's a really good book.
They don't tell you who it is until near the end or so far.
Yeah, you find out at the end who's the one still alive. But man, it's really good.
Twist to it a bit. Yeah. So don't spoil it for me. I've managed not to have it spoiled for me yet. Not that you would. But.
He uses all their weapons. He's a complete badass. He's trying to get in to take down Shredder's son, who runs New York City. It's like he runs New York City in an Escape from New York type thing.
So we're going right back to proper Ninja Turtles then.
Yeah, it's really good.
Hardcore, yeah.
He's got the city walled off. And he runs it, and I'll pull up the design. You got to see this. The art is fantastic.
Yeah, I've been wanting to check it out.
Freddie. Is it Freddie Williams III?
Wow, the book's going for $200 now. Shit.
What?
That's really good.
God damn it.
Well, you can buy it digitally. You can buy it digitally.
I hate digital shit.
You get a they got a second printing for $10.
Oh, yeah, I can.
There you go. I ain't interested in first printings.
Yeah. It's just one issue? No.
Right now, yeah, but it's going to be a whole series.
Oh, I was gonna say, okay.
So check this out.
Let's have a look. Badoink.
That's the last Ronin.
Damn.
You see how he's got all their weapons and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good, man. This is the best book I've read. Probably, to be honest, in years.
Look at April looking a bit rough.
Well, yeah, she lives in a. They haven't really said what. I don't want you to see that. I better take it off because it's got his name out there.
Okay. I didn't see, thankfully.
It's really good though. You'll love it. I was really shocked by how good it was.
Look at that.
Let's carry on to super chats. Mark C with a $5 super chat. So, when are they replacing the actress who plays Tilly with a black actress?
Ooh.
Soon.
There you go. There's a better picture. I blew it up.
Oh, okay. Boom. There you go. Delgato as well.
Yeah, but see, Eastman and how do you say that name? Laird?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are
Laird,
the two creators. And this is the first time Laird's come back. He hasn't done anything Turtles in a long time. So it's kind of a big deal. He's back and working with Eastman. That's why like so many people are jumping all over it.
Does look badass. Gotta say that's a great cover.
Yeah,
I am
highly recommend it. It's really good.
Ederific USN vet with a $5 super chat in the US Navy. An ensign to lieutenant junior grade takes 3 years to get promoted automatically, and 3 years again to full lieutenant, as we say here. So 6 years in total. Well, they're clearly not as good as Ensign Tilly, who goes from from ensign to captain. Boosh.
I'm confused here because I'm seeing like 5, 1 of 5, 3 of 5.
Tongue. That is a rum and coke tongue. Stetson's goal with a £5 super chat. Anyone up for PS4 Battlefront 2 match after 12 UK time? Steve Jacks with €10. Love your Discovery talk, guys. Thank you, Steve. Sci-Fi Freak with a 5. American. What happened to the Ferengi? The true capitalist race in the universe. Probably got repressed. Jason Goriaki. Oh, sorry, Jace, for fucking up your name. With 25 Polish things, I think. Thanks, Az, for everything you do. Happy New Year, man. Thank you, Jasek. Raymond Kuhn with a $20 super chat. What do you guys think about Chronicle Collectibles going bankrupt? Oh, I really wanted that Enterprise D model. I know we discussed that earlier. That's the Enterprise D model that I have on pre-order. Murano with a £5 super chat. So in STD, they can't cure wheelchair guy 1,000 years in the future, but Worf had a new spine in TNG. Happy New Year from me and my wife. Love your content. Well, that's because the Klingons had two of everything, and so his other system kicked. It was weird. It was a weird thing, but his like secondary systems kicked in or some shit. But yeah, I would think in the future, 1,000 years in the future, things like not being able to walk would be something that would be surgically easy to correct.
Yeah, Yeah. Well, and not only that, like, you know, they've done the whole, like, what is it, Retinol 5 or 9 or whatever it was in Star Trek 2 that, you know, like Kirk's allergic to or whatever. So even if you're like allergic to some kind of procedure, what have you, there's a million other things they can do that would fix, you know, because obviously being in a wheelchair on a starship, not a good idea. No, it's not a practice.
Why are they in wheelchairs? Can't they fix that by now?
Yeah, that's
No.
what you're saying was like, yeah, there's a million ways they would fix it before they would allow the guy just to roll around in a starship.
Well, I think the actor is genuinely paraplegic.
Probably is. And
I'm pretty sure I've seen him in something else, and he was in a wheelchair.
yeah. And I got nothing against the actor or saying he's, you know, but it's just, then why not give him something cool? You know, like, I don't know, a floating wheelchair maybe?
Last time I saw somebody in a wheelchair in Star Trek, it was fucking Captain Pike, and he was like in some life.
Exactly.
Life for it. On theatre with 10 UK. Mikey Spot could jump on a table, kick the crew in the face, swat out a meaty shite, and then say bon appetit, and they would all applaud, nod approvingly, and gobble that shite up like it's 5-star cuisine. Well, they do. Every episode it's called STD. It's brilliant though, that dude. JM with a $5 super chat. There's a crazy rumor going around a crazy YouTuber has Gina Carano trapped in his basement, forcing her to give friendly interviews.
I gotta go watch his interview after we're done.
North of 48 has dropped 7 Canadian. No message, just drop in a super chat. Thank you, dude. K-Dog with a £5 super chat. 2000 AD is a criminally neglected source of awesome. Happy New Year to all the nerds of the pale blue dot. Well, I mean, I thought Dread was an amazing movie. It was great. I was so gutted that it tanked because I really wanted to see more.
Yeah.
Mark C with the $5 super chat. If you start Disney Plus's Star Wars A New Hope at 10 minutes 2 seconds 43, the Death Star will blow up at midnight.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Yeah.
Boom. Scottish Will with 10 British. I agree about the prequel trilogy. Great story about the fall of Anakin, but poorly written.
Yeah.
George Lucas should have had a great script writer after he had all the basics down. Yeah, well, you know, I don't know how much past the first draft we really saw with those films. It looked like first draft wonder. I really need a piss.
I know how that goes.
Like 2 minutes for you, I think.
That's the best thing about having guests.
Can you talk for like 2 minutes, guys? So I can go rock and piss.
We'll sit here and stare into nothingness.
No, talk. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I got to my bladder of urine. I've got to.
I know how. That's why it's always nice to have a guest.
Go for it.
Yeah.
So, Flash, we don't know each other, so we'll just have to sit here awkwardly for like 20 minutes.
What did you say about Last Ronin? You've seen what? It's a 5-issue miniseries.
Okay, yeah, I'm trying to find a good one.
Only the first issue is out.
Yeah, I see that now.
It's delayed like crazy because everyone's taking their sweet ass time with it.
I'm thinking I should be able to find, like, we actually have I've never been there, but there's like a little.
Oh, it's sold out.
But I wonder if they have any.
No.
I live in the middle of Buttberg nowhere, so.
Everyone in comics knows about comics and which ones are hot, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a good one. I mean, there's some semi-decent price, but I don't want a second printing. There's a few that are signed here, but like whatever. I don't care about that.
You're going to spend a lot on first print.
Yeah, I've seen they're kind of, but there's a bunch of different variants too, I'm noticing. So I'm just kind of like, bleh.
Yeah, there was a whole bunch.
Yeah.
But all the first prints, I think, are still worth something.
Well, there's like this one that was a Kevin Eastman variant for $40 plus a $4.50 shipping, and it looks like it's a bit more of a harder cover, not the hard cover, but more graphic novel cover. Like if I'm going to get one, that'd be more.
Oh, it's a 48-page book.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that because I like this cover, the Kevin Eastman one.
Yeah, you should go to your comic shop and put it in a pull list so you get it. Because
I've never been to this place. I don't know what they do there. Like, I mean, I should stop in there one of these days. I've seen them open a couple times, see what they even have. Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, it's a great book.
I mean, all Amazon has is the second printing, it looks like. So, but no, I've been wanting to get it. I didn't even know it was out yet.
Yeah, it's been out for about 2 months now.
Oh wow, okay, that was my bad. I missed out on that one.
Who knows when the second issue is going to come out because they delayed the first one a bunch of times.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, it happens, man, with stuff like this.
I mean, I can get the two covers together, like it's got the first printing and the second printing with just the different colored moons for like the same price as just to buy the one almost.
Go with just the one.
That's what I'm saying. I'm really kind of eyeballing this Kevin Eastman variant. I like that.
Just buy it, man.
I might.
You can still write it off for research for this year.
True. I got to figure out how to do all that stuff yet.
So I just ordered a bunch of shit for my computer. A whole new one, man.
What'd you getting? Something for more videos or more for gaming?
Both.
Both.
But I only got the.
Oh, it felt so good.
You feel better?
Like a weight has been lifted off my bladder. But I'll tell you this. I fucking shit-faced. I could not fucking walk straight. Couldn't do it. Anywho, what are you talking about?
Oh, we were talking about Last Ronin still.
Oh, okay.
For the most part.
Oh, that felt so good.
Have you seen these people keep modding that Grand Theft Auto scene? You know,
oh shit, here we go again.
or that's where he says the N-word.
Oh.
But they keep taking it out. Hold on.
How drunk is heels? Don't drop an M-bomb for God's sake.
No, it's not in there.
What's up? Can a low come up in your crib? Man, fuck you. I'll see you at work. Oh, nigga, don't hate me because I'm beautiful, nigga. Maybe you got rid of that old yee ass hair.
Whoa!
Wrong one, evidently.
No, that was the safe one. He doesn't say the hard R.
Didn't you hear?
Oh, it'd be fine.
That's the safe one.
Yeah, that's the safe one.
That was the safe one, folks. Wink. Oh my God. Thanks, Yellow Flag.
It's a meme.
No, they verbally said it like 3 times.
It's okay because he's a sponge and the other one's Michael Jackson.
I don't think that's how it works. Ignorant. Oh boy. Oh boy. M-Tax Shark with a $5 super chat. Move on very quick. Not much after TOS is really Star Trek. Happy New Year to you all and thank you. Next Generation is absolutely Star Trek. Deep Space Nine tries something different. Voyager is and Enterprise is misunderstood.
I don't hate it, but I have not seen it all the way through either.
Yeah, I know. That's the one with Scott Bakula, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right.
Some good stuff, but
Yeah, there was some good stuff.
Compared
Yeah, go ahead.
is there a
to STD and Picard.
in the channel? Give me an N-word pass for the night, please.
I think we'll be all right.
You're all right. I didn't know. I thought it was. I just remember him saying at the end, so I didn't know that it was like laced in there.
Scott Spatula. Yes, Scott Spatula was the captain. Stubble McShave with 50 Swedish Corona. Happy New Year, May 2021. Give you less to bitch about and more to celebrate. Amen. Unless it's really bad, in which case monetize idiots. Mr. Tickle Trunk with 5 Canadian. The capitalist model was still alive and well in Star Trek. No, yeah. I thought your capital is reputation, so competition and innovation still persist. Not in the Federation.
Babes.
Not in the Federation. The Federation is wanting to have what they called reparations. They want somebody to pay from the past. Crazy Eyed Jedi with 2 US. Happy New Year 2021. Thank you. Neil McDonald with 20 British pounds. Thank you. The host heel versus babyface. Thanks for saving my money on The Last of Us Part 2 regarding the leaks. So here's a little thank you. Well, thank you. But yeah, holy shit, was that fucking thing shite. Sister Harrow with 5 Australian. Happy New Year, gents. Wishing all good health, happiness, and great success. Thank you. Hyde 1352 with 5 US. Jar Jar Trek. 1 giant ship that destroys planets. Jar Jar Shrek 2. Khan. Jar Jar Shrek 3. Enterprise destroyed. Well, the Enterprise was destroyed in number 2 as well. Jar Jar Trek 4 was time travel. See a pattern. When it never happened.
No, and he had very little to do with 3 anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, he had very little to do with 3. I thought 3 was the best out of the 3.
Best of the 3, yes, probably.
Wait, you're talking about the Genesis trilogy?
No. We're talking about Jar Jar trilogy.
Oh shit. Okay.
I think the 3rd one was the best out of the bunch.
Yeah, that was with the guy from the Fast and Furious director.
Yeah.
Justin Lin, is that his name? I think.
Something like that. And I mean, it wasn't good, but it was the best out of the bunch.
Yeah, exactly. It was like this kind of Trek.
Well, there was better elements of relationship building between the characters, but it's none of it from 2009 onwards is Trek. None of it.
It felt like one of the Next Generation movies, kind of.
You talking about Star Trek Beyond?
Yeah.
You like that one the best?
The
first one. I like the first one quite a bit.
Like is a broad, like, okay, yes, I enjoy the cast in the first film, but the first film story is really kind of.
And the pacing of it is horrific. When it gets to Spock on that planet, it dies.
Before that,
perfect.
Pretty well put together. Like that first, probably 45, what is it, hour before that happens
somebody says, funny, the Star Trek lens flare. I remember the first time I watched that movie, I thought my TV was fucked up. I was like changing settings and all kinds of, I'm like, what is something wrong with my TV? Because the whole movie is this lens flare all over the place.
It doesn't look much better in 4K either because it's a 2K up convert. So yeah.
Getting Kirk into the chair was nonsense.
Yeah, that's the thing with the first film is I don't like how a lot of things went down. I like the cast because I went into the movie kicking and screaming as it was because I was like, there's no way you're going to convince me, that anybody is Kirk besides Shatner and so on. And going out of it, I was like, oh yeah, that scene where
he was a caricature of Kirk.
He's not bad though, but like the scene that sold me is when what's his face comes in as Bones.
Carl
Urban, and he's like, I have a fear of dying and things without windows and flying. Like that's Bones. I get it, like that. Now I see what they're up to, but outside of the caricatures, which they are in a way, you're right, as they all are pretty much doing caricatures of these people we already know. They're not just doing characters; they're actually doing the actors.
Yeah. But look, I mean. Shatner Kirk has got depth all day long. His swimming pool has a shallow end and a fucking deep end. And Chris Pine's Kirk was just based off what Wikipedia, what people thought Kirk was.
But we can't have William Shatner back because they killed him in a stairwell.
I died under the bridge, not on it.
Yeah, what a shitty way for him to die.
Carl Urban was the best was the best attempt at
Well,
trying to make the character.
You know, his last line was a big fuck you to Kay, right? Because his last line before he dies in Generations is, "Oh my,
oh my."
I don't mind that movie though. Actually, Generations. There's some good stuff in that movie.
I don't hate it.
If you break it down, it's ridiculous.
With the
no, it's not perfect for sure, but there's worse Star Trek.
Yeah,
I find Generations really difficult to watch.
I like some of the stuff in it. It's not great.
I don't see the movies.
Most of the Picard movies are shit. Even First Contact has a lot of problems.
My problem is First Contact's not a good film.
No.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, you have to separate them in a way. Like, as far as like just basic run of the mill sci-fi movies, if you're not talking Star Trek, they're fine. But when you're talking like this is supposed to represent Star Trek: The Next Generation, oh god, even the best of them, First Contact, as you just said, fail on every level for sure.
That's my boy. Right, that there.
Oh, somebody says in the chat, Malcolm McDowell was a great villain.
Yeah, he's great. Well, Malcolm
great in
great everything though.
Yeah,
like,
he's a great actor, but his character was so superficial and shallow, and his plan was retarded.
Yeah, why don't you just fly into the Nexus?
Just fly, just fucking fly into it.
We got to blow up this whole planet over here. The sun, got to blow it up. But I could just take a fucking shuttlecraft into it. Why did he do that?
Enterprise at the beginning.
Can't you beam into it?
Yeah, he could have done anything to get back into it than the stupidity of going through. But but he's great. He's such a good actor, and they could have. But it was a cheap movie. It was a cheap fucking movie.
Yeah, they used effects from Star Trek 6 in it, didn't they? I swear when the bird of prey blows up.
Well, that bird of prey, that effect's been used
from DS9. Riker is walking around in Cisco's fucking costume from DS9.
That's another thing. Why were they all wearing different variations of the uniform? Like in a military, don't they all? You should all be on the same suit by now.
You guys got to remember when they're making the next gen movies, that's when Star Trek was at like its peak because every time they wore a different uniform, they get to make a new figure.
Yeah. You try making Star Trek figures now.
No, I know. McFarlane said, fuck it. Like you can go
stick with one eye because they have a fucking clue what she's called.
Dude, it's not. Well, it goes worse than that. Like they have killed Star Trek as a brand.
Oh, it's dead.
Even the classic Trek, because people were sending me pictures because right after McFarlane bowed out of the Star Trek license, they were already finding the Picard, and it's not like a new Picard, it's the classic Picard and classic Kirk figures, McFarlane figures on clearance at Walgreens. And I know that doesn't mean nothing as, but Walgreens is a drugstore here. They're just like like if they have toys there, it's because they're like liquidation toys.
Wait, there's McFarlane
with this. It's never going to happen.
There's McFarlane Star Trek figures.
Is the
oh wow
was
did he make the ships?
I don't think they got anything
that was thing with Collectibles.
They made Kirk and they made Picard, and then the next ones were supposed to be Spock and I think Mikey Spock, and they didn't get to those two.
I'd like to get a really cool Enterprise refit model. That's my favorite Enterprise is the refit.
What, the Enterprise A or the Enterprise?
No, the refit, the one from Motion Picture, Wrath of Khan, and Search for Spock.
Enterprise A.
It's not Enterprise A. It's the one where they remodeled it. So it's the original, but they refit it. Remember, they fucking fly around it in the Motion Picture for like 20 minutes.
Ship people in the chat, help us out. Is that one A?
Enterprise A, isn't it?
Yeah.
No. That's not Enterprise A. Enterprise A was the one they got after they blew up.
I think it's B.
No, that was the Enterprise. After they blew it up in 3, that was the Enterprise B they got.
No, that's A. That's the A.
Well, one of them
refit is just 1701. That's the original.
The refit, not A.
The refit is the original ship rebuilt.
They just
then The one they get in Voyage Home is Enterprise A. Enterprise A is another ship renamed. It's another ship. They renamed it.
You're right. Yes.
It's the Enterprise, huh?
No, I
But
think
the refit is just it's a rebuilt original Enterprise.
it's just 1701.
Yes.
In the motion picture, it's just NCC 1701.
Yeah, that's just the original ship refitted. So they like modernized it.
Refurb.
Yeah.
Okay. B is the Excelsior class version.
B was in Generations. And then C was destroyed in the
like a 1A though, or something like that, though, is what I want to say.
No. There's the original, the refit, A. Well, the original and refit are the same ship, but there was A that pops in after the Voyage Home. You see it, and then it's in 5 and 6. B is in Generations.
Okay.
C was only ever in the next generation, because remember when they were at the portals were blowing up all over the place. They had to get
Enterprise.
Now the
send it back home.
First Contact. Which one was that one? That one was
First Contact. That's Enterprise E.
That's E.
Yeah. Okay.
That's Enterprise E.
I'm not a ship.
Yeah, in the original series, just a thing here. In the original series, the Yorktown was actually a ship. In fucking Jar Jar's Star Trek Beyond, Yorktown's a space station.
Okay, B was in Generation, C was in TNG, says Mr. Q. I don't really know the ships too well, so I'm just going to trust Yellow Flash on this.
I love the ships.
We need Robert here, or one of the...
Oh, Robert, just be like...
You guys are all wrong.
He'd be no, Flash is right. Flash is right.
Like, yeah, you're right. And then he'd be like, me and Az are just like, you guys are wrong.
No, I did think it was I thought it was the A in the original, and when they blew it up in
it's completely different. It looks completely different, but they explain all that. They totally told the ship completely apart.
Yeah. But the ship in the motion picture is beautiful.
Yeah, I love that. That's my favorite Enterprise.
Well, that's
is beautiful.
Now, isn't that the set they refit then eventually for TNG anyway?
I think so. I'm not sure.
I think they built that originally.
I know they used Next Generation shit for Star Trek 6.
Oh yeah, I know that. So maybe it was the other way around, but
oh yeah, they used the Enterprise D's engineering in Star Trek 6.
Well, I know they put a lot of stuff, but yeah, I couldn't remember which order things came in.
It was all cheap.
That's what we need Robert for.
Ruth Korean shot Pablo Hidalgo.
Oh no.
Oh my god. With a 5 US. Happy New Year's, everyone. H3B, sir. I've watched you since your WoW/Blizzard coverage. I love your humor and passion. Hope for your continued success. Oh, you're a little cutie pie. Thank you so much. Andrew Matthews with 5 British. Boobs. 2 important questions. When is Purple Valkyrie coming on stream? And when are you doing the Babylon 5 review? I'll drop Purple Valkyrie the link. Let's see if she wants to come in. So there you go. That answers that part. And Gary and I have yet to set a date for Babylon 5, but we are going to do it. It is something we are going to do, but we just don't have a date yet. Andrew Matthew, no, I've had that one. Musical Boy 93 with a $10 super chat. As a Pokemans fan, I can relate to that. People getting complacent with new stuff being created in a franchise that don't actually entertain the loyal fans. But people say, don't think, just consume. But Discovery doesn't have fans.
How do they keep making it?
They've replaced the fan base.
Who's actually watching that show? How does it on 4 seasons? I don't get it. Who's paying for that fucking show?
Well, the contract with Netflix ran out after season 3, but they might have actually stumped up some money. Definitely not the type of money they were getting for the first 3 seasons, but they might have stumped up some money to help with season 4, but I don't know where they're getting the money for season 4, Tom.
That's a good question. They were trying. Rumor was they were trying to sell Star Trek to either Netflix or Amazon for a bit there. Well, and if you think about it, I mean,
buy it and then please say that all of this garbage that they made at CBS All Access is fake.
I don't
wipe it away from canon, please.
See, here's the thing. Yeah, like I don't buy it because Star Trek is such a staple at Paramount. Like, there's very few things that they're involved in that they own flat out, and that's one of them.
Paramount and Star Trek go together.
Yeah, like they don't like. Yeah, they released the Sonic movie, but they don't own that. That's a license deal with Sega.
Yeah.
Same thing with the Transformers stuff. That's all license deal with Hasbro. The only things they mainly own that are their big like things are like basically that, like Star Trek, Mission Impossible. I'm trying to think of what else they have that's like a big franchise. That's about it. That's like stuff that's in house. Outside of the stuff for Nickelodeon, and I mean, if you want to include that, then you got like SpongeBob, Ninja Turtles, things of that sort. But even then, I think they have to do kind of deals across bridges. But yeah, I mean,
sorry, mate. Did you see? Let me just get I want his full name correct. Ryan Long's new video about advertising.
No, I didn't.
Okay, let's just bring this up because this is perfect. So let me just do whoa. Let's just do that, and then let's share this. Give this guy a follow, folks, because this guy is producing the funniest fucking shit at the minute. Him and Kyle Dunnigan and are just producing some of the funniest fucking shit out there.
I love this. I saw where they were doing woke and racist.
Yeah.
And they like agreed on everything.
We cannot wait to tell you about the new Clark's Aftershave campaign.
Yeah, we're excited to hear it.
We're thinking full Clark's Aftershave invasion.
We're talking billboards, magazines, bus shelters.
All aimed at men.
I like it.
Starting with, boom.
The aftershave of sexist pigs like you.
Clark's. Bye. Stop beating your wife for 2 seconds, you misogynist. Clark's. Playing with, you're afraid to cry because you're homophobic.
Mom, if you're a bigot, your dad's a bigot. Your son will be a bigot too.
Clark, am I missing something here? Why are we trying to insult the customer?
This is how companies advertise now. Nike, Gillette, Pepsi.
People argue in the comments. Click City. Tell him.
Yeah, no, these guys are the best. The Gerber campaign went viral.
Some of our
viral. You're responsible for genocide.
Jad, but if you guys hate money, I mean,
that was a classic. I mean, it just, to me, it seems a little, negative.
Hold on, I'm just getting a call here from 1920. They actually say you're there. How can he be in 2 places at once?
I'm sorry. Is this his first time advertising?
I don't think it. Is it your first time advertising? Okay. What about the YouTube pre-rolls?
Yes. So glad you asked. Picture this. Man walks into his house, punches his wife.
Really lets her have it.
Blood drips down his hands. Daughter walks in, spits on her.
Calls her a slut in his fit of rage.
Just because she kissed a boy.
Okay, I don't know about that.
Kicks a cat.
Where'd the cat even come from?
Drops the N-word more than a few times. That's when a homosexual man walks into his house.
Mesh tank top covered in cum.
Trips the gay guy. Calls the government. Has gay marriage repealed federally.
Really connected man.
But that's when he realizes he's got blood on his Grand Wizard outfit.
Wait, so this guy's just in the clan.
Makes his wife watch the robe at gunpoint, but it's not coming out.
Oh no! So he walks through his closet, grabs a baseball bat.
All right, this is just.
Let him finish.
Takes the bat, smashes the lamp.
Someone's sending a message.
Cut to graphics, classic men.
Cut back to the daughter, cut back to the blood.
Second graphic, aftershave that lasts longer than the blood stains on your Grand Wizard robe.
I love it.
Yep. Hey, you gotta include our beautiful Kurt Metzger in producing some of the funniest stuff. Kyle and Kurt Metzger doing a at home with Sly Stallone is some of the funniest shit I've fucking watched in ages, by the way. So yes, you need to go check out all of the funnies. There's the funnies people. But the thing is that, I mean, have you, fuck it, right. As a man, okay.
Are you assuming our gender?
No, I'm talking about my gender, which is male. And so let's get our mod in. Let's get our mod with the most S in. As a man, right? When I want to buy a razor, and the company that is producing the razor is just like, the person in our advert is trans. I'm just like, what are you fucking trying to sell?
Exactly.
What the fuck are you trying to sell? Our razor, you should get our razor if you're trans. Is that what you're trying to say? Are you trying to call me effeminate? Fuck out of here. Hi, Purple Valkyrie. How are you?
Hello, love. What did I walk in on?
You walked in on some razor talk. Some shaving talk about Gillette and shit.
Happy New Year, guys. Welcome
Happy
to
New Year.
2021.
I'd just like to say that you are our token representation for the stream.
Glad to be. Thank you.
Purple Valkyrie is British as well, so we shared the new year. We shared. God, we missed 4.5 hours. Fucking hell, I must be drunk.
Oh, do you want to hear some good news real quick? Since you guys some shit on Harry and Meghan, their podcast that they got paid $10 million to do an episode. It's lower than a whale sounds for you to sleep to, and the rating. No one gave a shit about it.
Literally shit that people listen to while they're sleeping.
Yeah.
They're your problem.
I want to get him the fuck out of here. I can't stand this.
They're your problem now.
She's trying to run for president. She wants to run for president in 2024. That's the rumor.
I'm sure you are, darling. I'm sure you are.
And then she calls herself one of the most oppressed women.
We got a better chance of making ass.
Remember the fucking royal family oppressed. Are you fucking shitting me?
Like, she says nobody has trolls like her.
Oh. Have you seen our fucking YouTube comments recently, darling?
She's actually talking about literal trolls like that live under bridges and shit. Like,
one of the first comments I got on the fucking stream today was "as is gay."
Yeah, it was.
I've been lied to this whole time.
No, I'm trans.
I've been lied to.
I'm trans Venga.
What the hell is that?
I don't know. It's what I am.
It's one of the
treat you with fucking respect. I demand it.
Is it a Heinz 57 gender?
And my pronouns are. And
Here you go, Ass. Check out this headline. Look at this headline.
That's so drunk.
Prince Harry and Meghan Markle's first holiday special episode of their 30 million well audio climbs up Spotify podcast chart to 7th place after beginning at 17th. Below deep sleep sounds of whale noises.
We would still listen to while they're sleeping.
Somebody said, "Oh wait, no. Hey, are you taking a piss out of what I've just said? Because do you know what that would be? A travesty. It would be. Oh no, Harry, Meghan. However, you're gonna fucking. I don't give a shit. Oh no. Oh my god, I've just seen my first flying car in 2021.
Where?
The future's amazing. Guys, when you join us here in the future, it's gonna be incredible.
I got a few more hours yet. I think Flash, are you on the same time zone?
How much fun have you got? You fucking
It's 8:41 p.m.
You're ahead of me. He took too big.
Swallow it as.
Did anybody say anything funny? Like kumquat.
It's all right. I listened to Meghan Markle's podcast, and there's not fucking funny there. Can we Yellow Flash? Can you? I'm really drunk. Could you maybe get an example of the beauty of this podcast at all, please, dude?
Oh, it's on Spotify.
Oh no, David Attenborough's trending. Don't have died.
And I doubt anybody's cared enough to like pirate it and put it on YouTube.
Nice.
I'm busy pirating whale sounds here. Fuck off.
Oh fuck! Oh my god, Lady Grazemaster's been in a car crash.
Oh my
What?
gosh.
What?
Oh fuck! A car's fucked.
Where?
Oh my god! I'm gonna tweet it because that's what we do nowadays.
Oh no. Yeah. I don't understand.
Jesus fuck! That pic. Here, I can share it, can't I? Fucking hell, it's my stream. I forget these things, you know.
Wow.
Doof. Ah.
Oh my god.
Ah. Airbags engaged. Fucking smashed. Absolutely smashed. Whew. Bummer. Well, I'm glad she's okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh shit.
And she said, we're okay. Thank Jeebers.
Yeah.
2020 had to get one more in, didn't it?
Yeah.
Damn.
See how lucky you are as to be in 2021?
What?
See how lucky you are to be in 2021 already? You've gotten out.
Well, we don't have those type of pedestrian automobiles here in the future.
My God.
We have the flying cars.
Words yet?
This, what I'm drinking now, is the cure for the cancers.
The COVID?
Mm.
Even the mutant strain?
Coof doesn't exist here. This is the future.
What about race?
Everybody is
Squish
immune
racism?
to the coof now.
Did they finally squish racism in the future?
No, I'm so racist.
Got to keep that one going because
my slaves are not happy.
We don't want to know how bad it's going to get.
That's a joke. That's a joke for all you white people out there.
You think anybody wants this crap?
What are you drinking as?
I'm drinking coconut rum.
All right.
Ooh, now you're really getting fancy. Your audience, I'm sure, is primarily like transvestite black dolphins, right?
I know I am.
Well, of course. That's why we fell in love with you.
Oh my god, is Wonder Woman... Somebody's just put the worst comment ever. I need to put it up.
Uh-oh.
Is Wonder Woman 1984 a good film? In the future?
No, it's never going to.
Well, ask Richard C. Mayer, because apparently so.
Maybe the director's cut will be better.
Why? Would you want
They
more
get
of
rid of
that
45 minutes of it.
No, I'm kidding. There's no director's cut. You know, she didn't cut anything out.
No, because everything was
Are you kidding?
amazing.
Because like I was not kidding when I said like the wrong half hour was cut out of that movie. Like all the setup for all the payoffs that are in the movie.
Wrong half hour, dude. 45 minutes could have
Well,
gone.
wrong 45
An
minutes.
hour could have gone from that movie.
Well, no, I know. That's the thing is all the crap that was left in there. It's like, where's all the setup? Where's all the characterization? Don't even get me started.
I know.
Release the Richard C. Meyer cut.
Jesus.
Release the Max Masaccio cut.
Richard Donner is gonna direct Lethal Weapon. What is it? 5 now?
What the fuck are they doing?
He's
No,
not.
Lethal Weapon 5.
Stop. Just don't. Just stop.
Isn't Donald Glover like 95 years old?
89, and Mel Gibson's going to be fucking shouting anti-Semitic shit at people.
Are they like? Are they solving mysteries in the retirement home at this point? Like, I just
Well, he's gonna be going. He's sugar tits to his nurse and stuff. And
Mel was actually pretty good in Fat Man.
I'm too old for this shit.
Yes, I heard Fat Man was really good.
Huh?
I heard Fat Man was really good.
Yeah,
my sister loved it. My sister loved it. But does he say any anti-Semitic shit?
No, actually.
Is Hollywood forgiven Mel or not? Is he
Yeah,
still?
he's forgiven. Robert Downey Jr. got him forgiven.
I mean,
Robert Downey Jr.'s speech, his little comment when Chris Pratt got attacked was just the best fucking thing. Boobs. And I said that from the bottom of my boobs. Where he's just like, look, you're a bunch of wankers, shut the fuck up. But he put it in a really nice way.
As one does.
Yeah, in a tactful kind of way. You don't know who this guy is. Shut the fuck up. Fuck off, you wankers. But he put it in such a nice way. I just think it's beautiful. I think it's really beautiful. Where did I get to?
Yeah, you got super chats.
Yeah.
So many super chats.
I know, I'm so far behind. Benjamin Flens, but I should have started earlier, but I thought, I'm just going to chat, and then there'll be a few, and then I'll go through them, then we'll chat some more. It's like, because you guys. And I didn't even have to DSP it once. Benjamin Flensborg with 50 Danish krona. Happy New Year, you guys. Best from Denmark across the North Sea. Don't rape my women, please. Cleaner Ben with 5 British. Right as. Take another $5. I'm off to see my family. Enjoy your new year, you sexy man, you. Anyone else here get called a sexy man? No.
No.
Look, speechless. They can't respond. Jens Jørgensen with 150 Danish krona. Happy New Year from Denmark. Hope this year gets better, and grats. This year gets better. 2021, hopefully. And grats on your independence. Hope it works out for all of us. What did I just go independent? Oh shit. YouTube, come
I think
back.
he means Brexit, hon.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Good point. Yeah. Thank you. One of us is sober. That's good. No, it means that we're going to get shitty trade deals. Inflation's going to soar, and we're fucked. But yeah, it's great. 200-watt studio with 2 US as big as your torso. That's huge. I know. Just as well I didn't say belly. Man of War 665, neighbor of the beast, with a $10 super chat. What's scary is that when Tom said as planned to lay with the D on top of him, in your heart of hearts, you knew it was true. Tom? Is Tom fucked off? Yeah, Tom's fucked off. BRB.
Be right back.
Sorry, yeah. Tom.
I think I missed
I did
something.
want to hold it. I did want to hold the Enterprise D, like turn the lights on and just like try and get my head in between the, between the saucer section and the nape and just sleep. God, he smells so good. Oh yeah, it's like yeah. Cred Socks with a $1 fiddy phallic. How Garth Pastry Stabber. That's what the name really is. With a 5 US. As will you sing Old Ang Syme for us at midnight? Your time, please. Well, it's now nearly 2 o'clock in the morning because I'm a little bit behind. And 2. Boobs. I don't know. There we go. That's all I know. Of the song. Big Fat Nerd with 50 British pounds. Oh my God. Happy New Year, dude. Have a drink on me. There's a bottle or 2 there, sir. Here's to 2021. I love it so much. Thank you very much. That's exceedingly generous of you. Chef Nation with a $5 super chat. Wait, you're telling me Harvey Dent wasn't black? No. Not until in 1989. Tim Burton got hold of him, but he's really cool. Billy D. Williams was cool as fuck in those days, though. And I didn't know Batman lore then because that was 1989. I didn't start collecting the comics in 93.
That's okay. Tim Burton didn't know it either.
Tim Burton didn't know shit about it.
So, everyone was in the same boat.
So when I didn't even know who Harvey Dent was in that film. So it didn't matter. And then when I started reading the comics, I was like, oh, this Harvey Dent's Two-Face. Oh, he's white. But didn't Billy D. Williams play him in? And then I discovered what identity politics was. Oh my God.
I like Billy D. Williams. I like his response when he was like, what's a gender fluid?
did he see it?
The only gender fluid I enjoy is Colt 45.
Because they were asking him something about because they tried to say he was gender fluid because he talked about some shit when he was a kid, like he played with a doll or something. So people ran with it of him being gender fluid, and he came out like, "What the fuck? I don't even know what a gender fluid is. I didn't mean it that way at all."
Yeah, that's what happens when a normal person gets besieged by a bunch of crazies. You see? Hey, when he did that one thing that one time once, you're now a insert what you are. Transit onesies. Pando Calrissian. Affa robots.
Animal, mineral, or vegetable.
But how would you not get an electric shock? Seriously, I'm thinking
condoms are made of rubber, so they're
right. You saw L1337, whatever it was, leaked in Solo. Where's he sticking it?
She just says it works. That's all I know.
A little modification.
Yeah, that wasn't the line I was ever going to go down. So sorry.
I mean, couldn't he just weld out a hole in the back and stick one of those flashlights in there?
Fucked a robot.
I'd say, couldn't he weld out a hole in the back and put one of those? I mean, they got to have those flashlight things in the future.
Dude, have you got a carpet burn when fucking? Dude, fuck that. Jeez, man. I ain't gonna get a. Oh man, no.
Exhaust port
once, and that was it. Never again. It took fucking weeks to heal, and when you're horny, and no, damn, no.
Well, people are gonna be fucking robots pretty soon here. They're trying to push those sex dolls and robots. That's the future, they say. Future of companionship.
There was wasn't there a bodybuilder from Finland or something that had a whirlwind romance and married his sex doll?
I would believe it because there was a guy that married his hollow girlfriend in Japan, I think.
Hold on. I'm gonna put bodybuilder. Fuck, I can't see the keyboard. Marries sex doll. Bodybuilder. Here we go. 1st of December this year. Right. Oh my God. No, I reject everything. I reject everything. Okay. Let me just share this. Boosh. Bodybuilder marries sex doll. Whirlwind romance during Corona lockdown.
Whirlwind romance, huh?
Look, This video will autoplay soon.
This is where we've
No.
got, folks.
See,
So
now this is
Right.
why mental institutions need to make a comeback. If people stand there and clap that on, where's your friends to say what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, so we don't have this in 2021. You guys are stuck
Oh.
with this.
Yeah, you got this crazy fuck. Oh!
Oh no.
Are you denying his truth?
It beat the shit out of me, but I don't care.
Oh, scroll down. I want to see the ring.
But what he said to you, take him, and she can't say anything. It's grape. You're graping her. No! No! Stop it! Stop it! Stop! Please, I'm begging you to stop. I can't say
Right?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, my abs! I need oxygen.
Margot's getting plastic surgery this year.
Oh, in Kazakhstan, the wedding could legally be held as both parties were considered consenting male and females over the age of 18. She was built 6 months ago. She's 6 months old.
She's still under warranty.
Yeah, what if he's got to get it replaced?
Me when I lose weight.
Best part is she's getting plastic surgery as. Did you see that?
She's getting flesh surgery. Oh my god, you had flesh tits put in. Yes, I wanted boobs. Oh man, fuck. Oh my god, my stomach hurts. Oh god, it really hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts.
Very
Really.
nice.
Oh my god, why? Dude, can I interview you? And will you hate me for calling you a fucking crazy fucking... I'll tell you what, though, she's got a great rack. Wow, that is...
That was a thing that happened. Thank you, Mouse. Appreciate it. Oh, God.
Oh, dear goodness me. Dude, she's loving the sun. Fucking crazy fuck. Loving the sun. Loving him. Oh, man. I just have a wank. That's what I do if I get horny. I don't marry a sex doll. Oh,
I
how
don't,
did you like that?
don't understand why you went to the trouble of marrying it, though.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, hold on, let me read.
Do you think they have really in-depth conversations?
Oh, but it's amazing. A bodybuilder married his beloved.
I heard she won't shut the fuck up.
I heard it's very difficult for her to speak with a mouthful. A bodybuilder married his beloved sex doll after a whirlwind romance during the Corona lockdown. Yuri Tolokov, something to lock off your fucking brain cells, said his I doozies alongside sex doll Margot, who was dressed in a flowing white gown. Why are you trying to make this sound normal?
Because they want to be normal. They love this degenerate shit, man.
And clutched a bunch of flowers for the special occasion. No, for the mentally ill occasion. While Yuri looked every bit the perfect groom, the couple went on to share a romantic first dance.
Oh god, I hope this video with that out there somewhere.
Great. Broke ass.
We wasn't just in lockdown. I'm looking at a different article, and it says he married her after a 2-year relationship.
Oh, which is it? Let me get your story straight.
In front of dozens of guests who attended the big day in Kazakhstan. Yuri, who identifies as pansexual, shared moments from the day on his Instagram. Fucking bringing that shit up. No. Ew. No. Don't want to bring that up.
That is so bad. Right the fuck up. Whatever it was.
Oh my god. Oh, you don't want to know what I saw.
I'm going to take your word for it on that one. Look at the look on your
Put
face.
it in the private chat.
I can't.
It's like, fuck this. I got the stomach.
It was just like, it's like a dead body with like sunken eyes, and it's like people who look like Angelina Jolie or something. It's just like a dead. Well, thank you for sobering me up. Boobs. Right. Where did they get to? Oh, fuck, my stomach hurts so much. Keaton Smith with a £2 super chat. What do you guys think of the Evil Dead franchise? Love it.
Love it. Love it.
Yeah.
Classic.
I did Evil Dead 2 was on Amazon Prime. I did a watch party with that last Friday. Great time.
Evil Dead 2 is great.
Oh, it's my favorite of the three for sure.
Hey, well, Army of the Dead's fucking hilarious as well.
It is, but I like 2 the best.
It was at that time Az became sober. You don't want to. Fuck it. If you want to see what I saw, I'll fucking bring it up. I don't care if I get demonetized anymore.
Was it their 2-year relationship? So he's lying because they had a world relationship when things are normal.
Right. I went here, right? And then it said, oh, fuck off. And then it said he showed his pictures on his Instagram, and it had a link to the Instagram. So I clicked the Instagram link. Oh, let's open that in a new tab. You fucking asked for this, so fuck you.
What? Ew. Zombie Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, I've no idea.
I got nothing.
No.
I'll tell you one thing. I've really lost my heart on. Keeper of Tracken with a 5 Canadian. You, Nerdrotic, DC, and me have made this year more bearable. Cheers, mate. Happy New Year. Thank you. ME, by the way, I'm sure is Midnight's Edge, not me, as in him. ME Midnight.
Yeah. Thank you.
Purple Valkyrie. No, Larry. With a $2 super sticker of a thumbs up. Larry, thank you. Purple Valkyrie. Naughty girl.
Bloody hell, you made me jump then. I was like, what did I do?
Valkyrie with a £5 super chat. Wishing you a very happy New Year, Az. Hope you have a fantastic 2021. Love getting to work with you. You're just the greatest thing in the world ever. when I think about you, my world is complete. And I can't think of anyone else I'd rather spend my time with than you. You're my everything, my world, my universe. I get it, Purple Valkyrie. I get it.
I think you embellished that just a tiny, tiny tad there.
I read what I saw. Okay, I read what I saw.
You're drunk.
Said something like
Thank
that.
you, Purple Valkyrie.
You're welcome.
Paul Murgatroyd with £20 super chat. No comment, just a £20 super chat. Thank you, sir. Carjaman with a 4,000 Huffington Posts super chat. Do we have any news about Knob's copyright splashing videos they don't like? I don't have any copyright problems. The only copyright problem I had was Sony and Musso. And they dropped it. Anyone else?
I mean, you usually get, we've had a few claims or whatever, but not anything real bad lately.
I had when I was using that Flash theme song, I had like every video claimed. I had to go and edit the song out of all of them.
Yeah, we don't get claims very often, to be honest.
No. Too sorry. I'm trying to multitask and I can't fucking do it.
People are requesting the bodybuilder and his wife for Friday Night Tights.
That'd be amazing.
I might have to not be in.
Only if you get both of them. Yeah.
You got to get them on camera too.
Hey, remember that website? What was that website where they tried to categorize us all? What was that called?
Transparency Tube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got taken off that. I
Are
sent him a message and said, I said, remove me from your website. And he went, no. And I said, okay, lawyer up. And then I found myself off the website.
Did that ever go anywhere? Because that kind of disappeared.
No, that was something purely for the election. And then when the election was over, nobody gave a fuck.
Yeah, he was just trying to sell it.
Well, you're crazy if you don't think YouTube's already got something like that, like rolling around. Like they've probably got all kinds of things that we're on.
Yeah.
Is there a video? Can you Purple Valkyrie?
Yes,
Could
sir.
I task you with a chore, my dear.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Can you please try and see if there is video of the bodybuilder dancing with his bride?
On it.
Good girl. Vanessa Law, who is my other mod, who's my other beautiful mod as well. Vanessa, I was trying to find your name to invite you into here as well, and I can't find you on Twitter. So if you drop me a private message, because I know I follow you on Twitter, I will invite you in here as well, my darling. Vanessa Law with a $5 super chat. Happy New Year, as you beautiful man. Oh, happy New Year, chat. It's been wunderbar talking to you all. Oh, she's been absolutely stunning. Purple Valkyrie and Vanessa have been amazing. Boobs have been amazing.
Thank you.
So thank you very much indeed.
Yeah, Vanessa is awesome.
Yeah, the pair of you are. Ladies, pair of you. That English gent with a £5 super chat. By the time you read this, happy Brexit, Britain, and happy New Year's. Only 2 hours, 11 minutes late, dude. So thank you. Breezeman with 200 check kitty cats. I really love you. But for clarity about the if me, they would have to sue them all. Nope. XY did it as well. Was never part of any credible legal system ever. As far as they are in the right, they can sue Selective. I've been to the toilet since we spoke about whatever that was about.
Oh, I think that's about the copyright stuff, probably with the
okay
bill.
Makes sense. Cisco Kid with $17.01. Hail Az and Happy New Year, my friend. Cheers. Thank you, Cisco Kid. Mr. Reborn with 20 Danish Corona. Denmark entered 2021 an hour ago. You'll like it. I'm loving 2021 so far. Bodybuilders are fucking plastic dolls and marrying them. Theta Sigma with $34.18. Happy New Year, Az, and to you as well, Tom. Though you have 6 more hours to go. Yellow Flash, how long have you got? Or have you gone to get something to drink or eat? Or oh my god, Purple Valkyries. No. I really want this.
It's disturbing. It's yeah. I watched it just to make sure. I was like,
quick.
Oh.
I'm having a quick. Okay, I've got to get rid of the sound for a start.
Yeah, the sound's awful.
I'll just sit here and sing a bad Bryan Adams.
Okay, I got to stop it there because we got to share this together. We got to have a moment together, folks. Where's Yellow Flash? He's making a drink. I gotta wait for Yellow Flash.
Yeah, we've got to do this as a group.
Yeah, this would be. Oh my god, you're a fucking diamond. This is gonna be the cringiest shit we've ever seen in my life.
Oh, here's
James Andrews with $5 super chat. I spent more time drunk in 2020 than I have since college. I consider that a good year. Happy New Year, Az. Happy New Year to you too, dude. And thank you very much. Darkstar76 with $2 super chat. Happy New Year, brother. Love you, man. Thank you. Happy New Year to you, you beautiful person. Mecha Random with a $5 super chat. Fuck off 2020. Thank you, Mecha. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. It's over. And it can ride off. Joe Bag of Donuts with a $5 super chat. Happy New Year, Az. Love you, man. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. Chris Purser with a 5 Canadian. It's official. Our Az can tell 2020 to fuck off. And I have. And I did.
Repeatedly,
yes. Mr. Drogo with a £1 super chat. No message, but thank you, Mr. Drogo. Shane O'Reilly with a €2 super chat. Happy New Year, gents and Az. Thank you. Michael Abel and ladies now with $5 US. Az, she isn't the one who went after Griffin Gaming. Those people are zombie killers and NE Saga. Happy New Year, guys. Oh, that might be the Kotaku thing, so it might have been somebody else. Scottish Will, they're all fucking weirdos, so don't worry about it. Scottish Will with a £5 super chat. Fuck diverse games. It's all total rubbish that creates rubbish games and narrative. Well, most sandbox games, you create your own character. Okay? Can I get a character exactly like me? No, you get there or thereabouts. Okay? And we're happy enough with that. If a game has a strict narrative, it has a strict narrative. It's not racism. Fuck off. Benjamin Flensborg with 500 Danish crowns. I have a dine place down in the yard with strawberry patches. A place you actually need to have your behind closer to God when plucking. Up there somewhere for that magazine, and I use the term lightly. Hey, Yellow Flash. He's back. Yellow Flash, we have something special to share. Something I've had to get rid of the sound But let's just a little look what's going on here, shall we?
Oh my god, that was so creepy how her fucking
I know that nose thing.
The fingers are all limp. It's like, oh,
No, stop kissing her. She's not.
This is like one step away from necrophilia, I swear to God.
Yeah, she's not much of a drinker. Look, that chick moves.
I've heard she's pretty good in bed, except for the time she just lays there and does nothing.
So that's every time then. Look, she doesn't eat much cake either. That is the creepiest.
That is fucking weird.
How are those? Are those really his friends, or he just paid them to go there? Because like, who would be okay with that?
It looked like a commercial, like it was shot like a commercial.
Why? If my mate said, "As I'm in love with a blow-up doll," not blow-up doll. Okay, wait.
What if I come and said, "As I want to marry my fucking toaster"?
I'd say plug it in and then stick your dick in it, and then
See what happens.
Yeah.
Let me know.
Let me know how that works out for you.
But she loves me.
I would get my mate help.
I would hope.
I would phone somebody up and say, my mate's just told me he wants to marry his sex doll. I think we need to commit him.
my favorite part is the the title that they put above the top. It says "Love Isn't Dead."
You're right, Yellow Flash. Because he goes by pansexual that they're fucking kissing this guy's ass.
Oh, you are, yeah.
Dude, and I say this with love. I do say this with love. You're mentally ill and you need help. And a true friend wouldn't enable you, they would get you help.
This is true.
Yep.
Hi, Huntress.
6 lives.
Oy vey. Well, shit. I was reading something. The Fixer one with £2 super chat. They're pushing for Apartheid 2.0, probably. Flashpoint 69 with a $2 super chat. Hi. Sandra B with 50 Danish crowns. Oh, well, take some money. Thank you, Sandra. Jens Jurgensen with another 100 Danish crowns. Best stream of the year so far.
Well,
this has been your best stream of 2021.
It has.
Yeah, it has. That's just... It's also been the worst stream of 2021 for me. The Fezman with a £5 super chat. Thanks to you and the other channels for making 2020 better. Thank you. Chris Raposo with 5 Canadian. Happy New Year, Ez. Thanks for all the entertainment and the news throughout 2020. Here's to hoping for a better 2021. Amen, brother. Thank you. Albert Gabriel with a $5 super chat. I have 2 bottles of wine and half a rum one. I'm pretty advanced near Rex statue. I must say I love you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Terry Slaughter with a $5 super chat. No message, just his $5 super chat. Thank you, Terry. New Fi Space Plumber, new 45 with 5 Canadian. Discovery is a big pile of poo and it should be cancelled. Yes, that's correct. Roger Haynes with 5 Canadian. Happy New Year's. Thank you, Roger. Perry Chan. Oh, Perry Chan with 10 Canadian. Happy New Year. I love you so much, Perry. Thank you so much, man, for your work. You are a fucking legend and we love you to pieces, dude. You give us the greatest gift of all, and that's the gift of laughter. So thank you.
He makes great stuff, yeah.
He does. We love Fairy Jam.
Phenomenal. Every time he's posting something, I'm excited to see what he's posted because it's always so funny. Whoever he's putting in it, it's always hilarious. Always. Ederific USN vet with 5 US Master Chief Petty Admiral of Starfleet Tilly is the bestest ever. Of course she is. Le Chevalier de Lys with 5 Canadian. Hey, any news on the Babylon 5 reviews? Can't wait for you to see amazing sci-fi. Thank you again. I can't be race. I have a dark sense of humor. Gary and I are gonna do it. It's just nailing down the time, but we are definitely doing it. So it's all gravy, baby. By the way, guys, nobody's under pressure to stay. If you need to go off and do other stuff, please, just.
Well, somebody's got to make sure you don't pass out on stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I am going to go grab a bowl of chili though, quick.
Oh,
I really want chili now. I'd bring you some if I could. All right, I'll be right
Send it
back.
in the mail.
Yeah, I'll email it to you.
everything I've got to cook. Who wants to fucking cook at 3 a.m?
Yeah.
Gavin Freenon with a 10 US. I just want to say the appearance of Luke fell flat for me since we already knew his miserably written end. Luke showing up was all it took for some fans to forgive Disney for all they've done. It's sad. But it depends on which way you look at it. I mean, if Disney are committed to where Luke's going to end up, then yeah, it means nothing. It ultimately means nothing. But if Disney are looking to rectify that trilogy, to repair that trilogy, to change it, then there's hope. It's just, it's so difficult to trust.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they're never going to say, hey, we're retconning the trilogy. Then they'll never say that. So we're kind of just going to be waited on bated breath of where they're going to go.
Well, if they do that Luke Skywalker show, that'd clear a lot of it up. Probably with Sebastian Stan. I think that's what they're going to do.
I don't even. Isn't that just a fan thing though?
He looks just like him, like the mock-ups. That's how, from what I saw, like, isn't that how Rosario Dawson got the job? Like somebody mocked her up as Ahsoka.
Didn't she I might have got this completely wrong, but didn't she cosplay Ahsoka?
I don't think she did. I think somebody mocked up a picture of her as Ahsoka, and they saw it and called her. That's what somebody did with Sebastian Stan, and he does look a lot like him. It's like a spitting image.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. I think but Mark, to me, it's Mark Hamill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you can't do a whole show with that de-aging. It doesn't look good.
They could with deepfake, but yeah.
Yeah, but you get deepfake at 4K, not 1080.
I feel like they got it out of the way. They brought in Luke or Mark Hamill to do that one scene, and now it's like, okay, well, maybe, move on a little bit. I think if they're going to do it, that guy is the closest they're ever going to get to a recasting. They've already recast just about everybody.
Well, yeah, I mean, they CGI'd Leia. But look at the disaster of Solo, which lost money, by the way.
It did.
That was a
that's a good point as to where I don't foresee them really recasting young Luke. And if they were going to do it, they would have done it here, I think. Like, this would have been them saying, look, we're going to recast this. And no, I just don't think we're going to see Luke all that much, if at all, from here on out. Maybe a few cameos, but...
I think this was it. I think this was done and done.
Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree. I think he was just kind of thrown out for the fans just to kind of get a little bit of excitement going again. And
Well, there is a bit more to it. I mean, like, again, I can't say who said this to me or who said what to them, but somebody who has worked directly on in a very high position on The Mandalorian has confirmed a lot of stuff that we've heard, and that is that, yes, there is a division in Lucasfilm.
Oh,
Yeah,
I absolutely believe that.
Favreau and KK are,
It's so weird.
Even though
division, like a battlefield division in a company like that. Like,
No, I mean,
you think they would have just fired people?
Look at what's going on at Warner Brothers. Yeah, sorry, Az.
Sorry, dude. The fans come out really happy, right? And what's the first thing that fucking happens? Pablo Hidalgo opens his fucking mouth. There is a division there. That is 100. 100. They are fucked off. The KK crew are fucked off. You can tell there's a division between Favreau and KK. And they're making their position perfectly fucking clear.
No, I agree with you, Az. And
be fired.
And
if
I
that
think
company had any sense, he'd be fired.
Yeah, and the fact that Disney made him apologize to Star Wars Theory, I think is a big win.
He didn't say Star Wars Theory. He just put out some weak ass fucking corporate apology.
Well, no,
fucking Twitter accounts to do it, and didn't even mention Star Wars Theory.
No, but they did get a hold of him personally. Like, I don't know if you caught that,
Okay.
but yeah, like they got a hold of him person, and he just basically told him to fuck off. But I mean, he didn't say it to him, but I mean, that's basically what it was. So then when he did that, that's when Pablo, and we don't even know for sure if that was Pablo who posted that apology.
Decent authority it is.
Oh, I don't doubt it, but I'm just saying.
Decent authority that is Pablo ditched the account and took it back immediately to move like Twitter traffic off his main site onto that part. So if he got ratioed hit, it's on the spam account. Ooh, nearly knocked over my drink.
Yeah,
it's on the spam account.
Yeah, I heard something like that too, and I'm not surprised.
I think you guys should discuss this while I go rock a piss. So yeah, discuss.
No, I think Az was pretty much dead on. I think that's a clear indication that Disney, or at least some people in Disney, are like, why are you rocking the boat? We just finally got this thing back on course. You know, I mean, Andre and Rob and I did a video last week where we kind of talked about some of these things, and more things have happened since that video to where it's just like, yeah, I mean, now again, it's not fixed. Not everything's fixed. Star Wars isn't saved. You know, nobody's really, I don't really see too many people saying that, but I see a lot of people claiming people are saying that, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I've seen
It's
that.
in a much better state than it was.
It's a step in the right direction. That's what I keep hearing most people say.
I'm looking forward to a lot of those shows they announced, to be honest.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan. I'm looking forward to the Bad Batch a little bit. Ahsoka. Rangers, I think sounds cool.
Yeah, Book of Boba.
So, you know, I'm all for a lot of it.
Pretty much anything that's attached to Mandalorian is a given to probably happen.
Oh, the Boba Fett show?
Mhm.
That's going to be great.
Yeah.
So do you guys think that having Luke and having this huge fan reaction was a step in the right direction for Disney, and then with what happened, they kind of flushed a lot of that goodwill away again? Or do you think the fans will come back to them?
I think they're lucky that it was just Pablo, and the way they reacted to that, I think, says a lot more. And that's kind of what I was getting at least in my opinion.
Mhm.
I think they've clearly noticed. I mean, we were also talking earlier about how Mark Hamill has, you know, made it no secret that he's very enthused by the reaction. And again, like I reiterated, not everybody's happy. Not everybody's, you know, screaming and hollering or crying or anything like that. But at the same time, most of the fans were. It's a step in the right direction for sure. In my opinion, it's been something that's been long overdue. And those last few minutes of that episode 8 did more for Luke Skywalker and R2-D2 than the entire Episode 8 or entire trilogy did, for that matter.
Yeah.
And as far as respect, I mean, I've also heard a lot of people, oh, it's member berries. I don't know about that. I'd say yes, there's a bit of nostalgia there, but that's not. I think nostalgia gets a really bad connotation to it, or however you want to put it. Like, nostalgia doesn't necessarily mean anything bad, or it shouldn't need anything bad. If anything, we should be seeking out, good nostalgia and rejecting the member berries or the pandering or the all that kind of stuff. And I know those words are very similar in meaning, but I mean, at the same time, when we see something like this build up to what happened with Grogu and seeing Luke Skywalker there and how it all went down, I disagree that it was like a pandering member berries thing in any way, because it built up to this moment. To me, it would be worse if they hadn't had Luke there. If it would have just been Ahsoka or somebody else, or Ezra or whatever had showed up.
Yeah, can you imagine it had been Ezra?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it would have been like, oh, well, that was kind of uneventful.
No. No.
Well, Ezra's gonna show up in Ahsoka for sure.
Oh, yeah. With what's her name? The Mandalorian, not Bo-Katan.
And from Rebels, I can't think of her name.
My brain's died.
McClunky.
I found a fucking bottle of Midori.
Holy shit, dude! You better be careful, man.
Oh no!
Don't overdo it, dude.
Dude, don't overdo it. They're fucking empty. They got that little bit left. There's 2 fucking bottles of fucking rum.
You can tell by your eyes you're fucked up.
I am
Don't
not
open that other one.
I am sober. I am sober 100.
Touch your nose, ass. There we go.
You didn't say what part. Hey, look. This is I want to hear the conversation. This is Times Square, New York. Empty. This is Wuhan, China.
Yeah.
Oh, nice that some people got to celebrate the new year.
That's ground zero. That's 7,500 miles away. Now, we know China's full of shit, but
Oh, they're going to keep it like this for a long time. That's always the thing. Once you give up your rights, it's hard to get them back.
Oh, but I just want to respond to Tom. If the Jedi turned out to be Ezra, I would have fucking cried. Not in a, oh my God, it's Luke kind of way. More in a, I am going to need a new laptop because this is getting snapped.
Oh, but as emotions aren't for sharing.
Oh, hey! I know that reference.
Mm.
True.
God.
True. We must all be.
She fucking beat me to it. I had a mouthful of chili.
Emotions enough for sharing. As I'm getting on your level tonight, baby. Hey! I don't think I could perform. Right. Where did I get to? Did I get to?
In other words, your plastic sex doll is not getting lucky tonight.
No.
You're not going to ask her to marry you.
She's going to try. She's going to fail.
In Kazakhstan.
My Kazakhstanian
wife, yeah.
He comes from the same place as Sacha Baron.
That's why I did the very nice thing earlier, yeah.
He's
very
a
nice.
Borat character. They come from the same place. Danny Boy with 20 GBP. Thank you, Danny Boy. Happy New Year, as Tom and Flash. Instead of droning on about STD, how about showing some love to a little campaign called Stalled Trek, the city on the edge of foreclosure? It looks more entertaining. If that's on Indiegogo, go check it out, folks. Stalled Trek.
Never heard of it. I'll check it out.
City on the edge of foreclosure. It could be funny. Bear Business won with a $5 super chat. Oh, by the way, I feel so good about piss.
You've had like 6 pisses in the last hour.
Two. Well, 2 that I'm admitting to.
There was
what
the
happens.
accident.
That's what happens once you break that seal.
I know. Once you pop, you can't stop. But I'm sober because it's fine. Bear Business with a $5 super chat. Damn Flash. GTA for the win. Slight aside, since Dr. Karen will never have a good speech, as what's your favorite Doctor Who speech? I will play it for you. Because I did a couple of videos called Curb Your Doctor Who. And oh God, they both get me emotional. Let's run with this one. Let's run with this one. Right, let's run with this one. Oh, I'm gonna get all emotional. I get so emotional, baby. Here we go.
Isn't it shocking what love can do?
One more lifetime won't kill anyone.
Never be cruel, never be cowardly.
Wondered if you would take up me, take up these life forms, and yourself.
Yes, this time.
Go on then. For just a moment there, I thought maybe.
So this is my penance.
White man's peasants. White man's penance.
Run, Doctor! Never be cruel, never be cowardly.
You let that white man die, Doctor. You let him die. You let him die. You fake ass bitch.
Never be cruel, never be cowardly.
Just leave me.
Okay, right then, I will. You had to go and get stuck. Oh, yes.
Oh, really? Just leave me. I'm an old man, Doctor. I've had my time.
Well, exactly. Look at you. But me, I could do so much more. So much more! But it's not fair!
Never be cruel, never be cowardly.
Live too long.
But he realizes
No.
though, yeah.
No, please don't.
He realizes.
No, don't, please.
Wilfred, it's my honor.
Dies for Wilfred. Runs away.
Killed it. Killed you first.
And they kill the white guy.
Never be cruel, never be cowardly.
Home, sweet home.
You want great speeches? You want great speeches? I did one more. Curb your. Here we go. And this to me is what Doctor Who is all about. Not that Tennant speech was amazing, by the way.
I'm the Doctor, and I save people. And if anyone happens to be listening, and you've got any kind of a problem with that, to hell with you!
The thing is, Doc, I worry about getting sick again. You know, about the cancer coming back, and I didn't know who to say it to. So once you have it, it's with you the whole time. Not quite the shadow, but the fear is still there. Yeah.
I should say a reassuring thing now, shouldn't I?
Yeah, probably.
I'm still quite socially awkward. So I'm just going to subtly walk towards the console. In a minute, I'll think of something that I should have said that might have been helpful.
I'm glad we had this chat, hey?
I'm the Doctor, and I save people.
You told me once what it would take to destroy a TARDIS key. That's what's so good about lava. Danny Pink
Yeah?
is dead.
And?
Seriously.
And?
Change what happened. Save him. Bring him back.
No.
5 left. Every time you say no to me, I will throw another key down there. Do we understand each other?
Well, I understand you. Let's not get carried away.
Time can be rewritten.
With precision. If I change the events that brought you here, you will never come here and ask me to change those events. Paradox, look. The timeline disintegrates. Your timeline. And yes, throw away the key.
You will never step inside your TARDIS again.
No.
Do as you were told.
No.
Say it again so I know you mean it.
No.
Oh, I say I'm sorry, but I'd do it again. I'd do it again.
Look in your hand.
There's nothing in my hand.
Look in your hand.
There's nothing in my
Yes,
hand.
yes, there is. Look. Did you seriously think that was going to work on me? They're not sleep patches. Danger's a dream state.
So what now?
Go to hell.
Fair enough. Absolutely fair enough.
Clara, you asked me what we're going to do. We're going to hell, or wherever it is that people go when they die. We're going to go there and we're going to find Danny. And if it is in any way possible, we're going to bring him home.
You're going to help me?
Well, why wouldn't I help you?
Guess what I just did?
You betrayed me. Our friendship, you betrayed everything that I've ever stood for. You let me down.
Then why are you helping me?
Why? Do you think I care for you so little that betraying me would make a difference? Stop it with the eyes. It's like they inflate. Cut out the whining while you're at it. This is it, Clara, one of those moments.
What moments?
The darkest day, blackest hour. Let's see what we're made of. You and I. I'm the Doctor, and I save people.
No, dude, that's fucking depressing. You know, I don't know why, because I've not seen Doctor Who since I was like a little kid. And I've never been like a huge fan or nothing, but those few minutes that you just showed me of the new Doctor, that's the most I've seen. I wanted to scratch my eyeballs and my ears out. But those few minutes of the other shit that you just showed me actually make me want to see the show.
Yeah.
Like stuff that I've missed over the years.
That's because they were good.
Yeah, Capaldi was an amazing Doctor.
Oh. Yeah, it's just fucking tragic. And tomorrow, well, today, technically, we're going to get the Doctor Who festive, because not allowed to say Christmas anymore, because fuck the BBC, festive special.
Yay.
Boobs. And it's going to be, and this was filmed, by the way, when they did the series. So there's no reshoots here. This is going to be grade A fucking garbage. But we're going to discuss it on Friday Night Tights, and I'm going to make a video, and I'm going to monetize the shit out of these fucking dickheads.
I'm just looking forward to Batwoman coming back.
Did you see the Superman trailer?
Yes. That's going to be dog shit. I read the script that Tom sent me. The show sucks.
Family.
Surprised they let a white man have a family in this day and age, but yeah.
Come on, dude.
Well, he's gonna be a bumbling idiot. Lois is gonna be the true hero, solving all the mysteries.
And one of the kids is aren't they?
Well, one of the kids is a great athlete and super good looking, and everything Clark wasn't personified as a kid, and he's normal. And then the geeky kid has all the superpowers.
Yeah.
So the other kid has no powers?
No.
Isn't that what it said in the script or whatever?
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
That's so dumb, though.
Right. Yeah. Oh.
That's so, like, they would both be half Kryptonian.
They are, but
unless one of them's Lex Luthor's kid, and she didn't tell Clark.
I
was that.
Well,
I don't know.
They cut the shit up. This Superman's been destroyed anyway.
And the Brian Michael Bendis comics have been complete dog shit. Ruined that fucking character.
God, just no. Just fuck off, Bendis. Please, just do everyone a favor. Fuck off. He fucked Superman up big time. Big time.
Those were my favorite books. Superman and Action Comics. It was Jurgens and Tomasi were doing the two books. They were fucking great. During the rebirth, he was with John and Lois, and they were like living on a farm.
Mm-hmm.
It was great.
Yeah.
And then Bendis comes in. Well,
that's the one for the 90s as well. That is the 90s Superman.
Not anymore. Bendis came in, had Lois running around, maybe fucking Lex Luthor. Got rid of John real fast. That's the first thing he did was got rid of John Kent.
Oh, can't have kids.
So it was bullshit.
And then made Superman tell everyone he's Clark Kent and leave me alone. I just want to be a reporter. And I'll say I can. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Terrible. So there's a couple of my favorite Doctor Who speeches. Swinging God with a $5 super chat. Janeway is a war criminal, not an admiral. She should have been in a penal colony.
What?
No.
Why is she a war criminal?
You said penal colony.
Because, well, I mean, she had to make some compromises on the way back. But I think, I mean, if you saw what was it when they go to what's the name of the ship that they meet up with? I think, oh my god, my brain's gone dead.
All I can think about is penal colonies.
I didn't watch much of. I didn't like Voyager very much.
It's not the Pegasus. Which ship did they meet up with people who were using the aliens to zap closer? Because they had got stranded too. Equinox, that's it. Yeah, the Equinox. The Equinox, that was a great two-parter. That was a great two-parter. That's when Voyager was at its best. Voyager had some real bad shit. But the Equinox stuff was great. And then Captain Ransom, yeah, he turns good at the end, realizes his true, what it's like to be a true captain. And they never did anything like the Equinox. Never. I mean, yeah, Voyager was so all over the place, but you know, you got what you got, and we got Jerry Ryan, so you baby. Boobs. That was a.
I think we've gotten more boobs tonight than on any Ascast this year.
I think that's pretty good. I think that was a pretty good one.
Yeah, that was a solid ace.
8? Oh, come on, woman.
I thought you said ace, but
no, I tend to get my booby burps graded, and I thought it was a good one. I thought it was at least a 9, maybe a 9.5. I don't know. 8. Come on. Damn, everyone's a critic.
Yeah.
KB Gaming with a.
You got to save those next two for in case you burp a little in your mouth and throw up a little, and then
I'm not gonna. I've been on the same drink.
Projectiles for 10.
I'm not puking. I've been on the same drink.
No, it's not quite puke. It's just
KB Gaming with a £5 super chat. Enterprise struggled until season 3, just like every other post TNG series. It just wasn't given the chance it deserved, even after it ramped up, which is a shame. Yeah, Enterprise got much better season 3 and season 4. Even though I think there was some good stuff season 1 and 2, certainly comparative to modern day. But yeah, it was a slow burner. It was a slow burner that took a while to find its feet. A lot of people would say TNG never found its feet till season 3.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
I think there's a lot of good stuff in season 2.
No, there is, but it was pretty solid all the way through after 3.
3,
Well,
4, and 5 are absolutely insanely good series.
Well, that's why I always look at it. Like, wouldn't you rather a show get better than get worse? Like, most people are like, it always goes off hill about season 3 or 4. And then, I mean, a lot of times the episodes that we usually refer to or people bring up are generally in the first 2 seasons first.
My favorite episode is in the second season.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Measure of a Man is my favorite.
Exactly. There you go. Yeah.
I love the Drumhead, Measure of a Man. They're phenomenal. Drumhead's just a bit of a personal favorite because I think it resonates so much today with social media and cancel culture and stuff. So I think
I'm not trying to jump your shit or not. No, but like, I just hate it when people are like, "Oh yeah, well the first 2 seasons of TNG sucked." It's like, no,
they don't suck, but I think the show,
I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying
the show got it got a lot better.
Yeah.
But there's some great shit in those first 2 seasons.
Yeah, I think it was I think it was absolutely fine first 2 seasons. Season 2, I thought there's a lot of good stuff, a lot of good stuff in it. But season 3, 4, and 5, you're gonna be hard pressed to find better shows, period, than those seasons. Period, regardless of genre. TNG's 3, 4, 5 is some of the best television there's ever been. It was crazy. It was just hit after fucking hit after hit episode. In 3, 4, 5, crazy, but there was plenty of good stuff in 1 and 2, plenty.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about you guys or even people in the chat or anybody like that. It's just the common thing with the Dreckies. It's the first thing they go to when they want to stick up for STD.
Anyone that says season 1 and 2 was shit, they ain't got a fucking clue what they're talking about.
I know.
Ain't got a clue what they're talking about. John Carr with a $5 super chat says, "It's okay. I only heard knitters." So that's when Yellow Flash gave me that clip then. KB Gaming with the £5 super chat. In ST Beyond, Star Trek Beyond, I just wanted more of Kirk and Bones drinking whiskey at the beginning. Drop the flying about in 0G or on bikes. More drinking with Bones. Well, to paraphrase, if I can be so bold, somebody wants characterization, but unfortunately, in modern day television, no, you're not allowed characterization. You must have explosions, because explosions equal good.
Don't forget ones
and minorities.
Make them gays.
You gotta have gay people and minority people. That overrides plot and character development. You just need those 2 things. Just have I'm gay. Character automatically is gonna just win everybody over.
But that's the sad thing. That's their trump card.
Well, that way, if you say you don't like the character, then you're a bigot.
Yeah,
you don't like him. What are you, some kind of bigot?
Exactly. I could turn it around and then hit you
if
with
you're
it.
writing, folks, and the first thing on your list isn't story, you failed at writing. You failed immediately. But nowadays they create the quota before they get onto the story.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, but yeah, I would have. I mean, that was some of the best moments in the OG Star Trek movies. Was Bones and Kirk and Spock and Kirk talking. They were the most. And Star Trek 6 is so good as well. I love Star Trek, the motion picture. I love Wrath of Khan. I Star Trek Search for Spock's fine. Voyage Home's a lot of fun. Star Trek 5. Moving on. Star Trek 6 is just brilliant. Star Trek 6 is just a beautiful film. And there's just so many great character moments in those films. And nowadays, characterization has been transplanted for explosions and set pieces. And they can't replace characterization, in my humble opinion.
No, you're right.
Danny Boy with a £5 super chat. I was referring to an Indiegogo campaign. I'm just as drunk as you are. As hey, we I nearly got a sentence out. We were.
You said something about drunk ass.
We were. I'm fine. My brain's just malfunctioning. We were ahead of you, dude. There you go. We were ahead of you, dude. We're ahead of you. KB Gaming again with a £5 super chat, as is new Doctor Who Day. Aren't you excited? Aren't you excited? It's today. It's finally here. It's finally here. Kill me. Well, we're gonna take the piss out of it. We could be praising it. We could be praising it on Friday Night Tights later today, where I'm gonna have a stonking hangover. Mr. Reborn with 20 Danish crowns. Bayonets. That sounds funny. Human Kirk with a €5 super chat. What do you guys think of the run of J. Michael Straczynski's Babylon 5 creator of Spider-Man back in the 2000s? I never read it myself. Babies.
I am shocked. Shocked.
I hit
Well, not that shocked.
2 buttons at the same time.
Now this shocks me.
That shocks. I never read it. Sorry, dude. Yeah, the fighter, but he's on the phone. Benjamin Flensborg with 20 Danish crowns. Shout out to Valkyrie. Come and take me to Valhalla. Oh, hey.
Oh, thank you, love.
You've been asked to go to Valhalla. He's wanting to kill you.
No, he has to die first. I don't
You
kill him.
Go to Valhalla, and he's like, I want to take you through. He wants to. He's killing you.
No, he wants me to take him to Valhalla. That's what he said.
Yeah, but you got to be dead.
Valkyries aren't dead. They transport the dead.
Okay. He's got to be dead.
Uh-huh.
Don't kill yourself, Benjamin.
What did I miss?
Don't do it.
What do you think of J. Michael Straczynski's Spider-Man run in the 2000s?
I loved it. It's great. You don't like it?
Never read it.
That was great. There's a lot of good stuff in there. Like Peter's working at a high school. He's a science teacher. And that was the first time Aunt May found out that he was Spider-Man. That was a really good arc. Like she went from hating him to trying to support him, and she became like overly supportive and was going online and like fighting people online and harassing J. Jonah. It was a good run. People don't like it because it kind of got mystical with Moreland, and that was the first time they did the totem stuff. But I liked that run way better than Dan Slott's 10 years. Fuck that run.
One fine day.
They're undoing One More Day right now. Finally, it's being undone.
You know what's going to happen in March? It's going to be white and yellow, man.
Well, that'd only be temporary. Like the run is actually really good right now. The Last Remains has been really good because Harry Osborn is he's basically the devil. And what's going on is like One More Day when he made that deal with Mephisto, like this created like demon Harry Osborn. So he's like, you'd have to read it, but it's actually pretty solid.
I ain't touching Marvel or DC. I ain't giving them a penny.
You don't have to pay them.
Yeah, I know, but fuck 'em, you know, just fuck them. Matthew Reed with a £5 super chat. Happy New Year, or Batwoman, or STD has. Ah, man, I would rather watch Batwoman because although it's absolutely painful to read, to watch, I should say, it's hilariously bad. Whereas Discovery is like, if I had any pull your hair out bad. So I'd rather have a laugh at how utterly incompetent they are than just realize that these people are shitting on the franchise for the sake of shitting on the franchise because they have a progressive message that they don't give a fuck if you like or not. Andrew Hoyle with a £5 super chat. I'm happy with my cut of Wonder Woman 84. I cut out 2 hours, 30 minutes of it, and it worked for me. That is the perfect cut of Wonder Woman 1984. Cut it all out. Cody Duffing with a $5 super chat. $5 for my favorite find of 2020. As I love you so much. Aw, thank you, man. Thank you, Cody. Raging Raptor with a $5 super chat. Support fund since you're getting replaced by a real doll in 2022. Esmeralda. Oh my God. Will K with 5 Canadian. As you need to ask Ricada about Dollhouse Phil. You just scratched the surface of the female doll. I think Nick's going live. I'm going to muscle my way onto his stream. Clobbering Time with a $2. Happy New Year, everyone. Clobbering Time. Happy New Year to you too, dude. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Curtis D of Montana with a $5 super chat. Happy New Year, everyone. I got drunk and high more in 2020 than all of my 20s. Good shit, dude. And again, boobs. That was
better, much better.
Curtis D of Montana again with a $5 super chat. I am sending 2020 out with a bang. Crystal Head Vodka Martini. Wow. And my Oxy. Oh my God. Don't do that, dude. I can't say the last bit. Screw you, 2020, though, I can say. But don't mix those two, dude. They're not good to mix. And then we've nearly done it. The original Doctor with a £5 super chat. Top tier Doctor Who speech is Capaldi's anti-war Zargon speech. Yes. And the entirety of Heaven Sent. Happy New Year, as friends and chat. Oh yeah, the Zargon speech is, oh man, that gets me. That hits the feels. And Heaven Sent is one of the greatest episodes of Doctor Who ever. It's Moffat at his best, not his worst, because straight afterwards it was pretty much at his worst. But Heaven Sent was insanely good. 200 Watt Studio with $2. Sub Rosa was one of the best TNG episodes. TNG had some just absolute fucking hits. You know, you try and pick your favorite. There's tons. Joseph Brown with a 5 Canadian. Sabine, that was it. That's the fucking chick. Yeah, Ahsoka's gonna have Sabine in it, isn't it?
I think it's. Oh, go ahead, Flash.
I don't know.
Well, if you've seen the end of Rebels, it is.
I didn't watch much of it. I thought it sucked. The only stuff I tuned in for was that season when Darth Vader was the villain.
Rebels got better. It was like season 3 and 4 are pretty good. The Rebels, pretty
when
good.
I saw Vader was showing up and they actually got James Earl Jones to come back, I tuned in. But that was really it for me.
They have some great Vader stuff. The Vader with Ahsoka.
That was masterpiece. Yeah, that was really
when he smashed his mask and he was Anakin for a split second, and you were like, "Oh!"
Yeah, that was great.
And he calls out to her in his Anakin voice. It's just like, oh Right in the fifis. Right in the fifis.
Oh, and I watched the stuff with Obi-Wan.
The Maul Obi-Wan, without giving it away, was beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That was such a great conclusion to the Maul storyline. Because Maul was awesome in Clone Wars and Rebels. He was great.
Yeah.
Absolutely great. Yeah, they took a character again. They took everything that Lucas fucked up and they turned it into gold. With the Clone Wars and like I said, season 3, season 4 Rebels. But I could just never get. Don't turn this into a gay joke. I could just never get behind Ezra.
No.
Bum him in the bum. I couldn't.
Oh, I'll be right back.
So what they did, like I said, what they did with Kanan was just like, so good. So good. So yeah. So Joseph Brown. Sabine is the female Mando in Rebels. Yes. KB Gaming with a £5 super chat. As, dude, you absolute trooper. It's 3 a.m. and I am flaking, fading, and drunk. Happy New Year. As Tom, Purple Valkyrie, and Yellow Flash. Hangover inbound. Hashtag not watching Doctor Who. I'm going to watch it. Like I said, I'm going to watch it to monetize it because fuck the BBC. Fuck the
Happy
BBC.
New Year.
Going to get some of my license fee that I've been paying for donkey's years back.
That's right. If you can get some BBC, fuck it.
Lucas Diaz de Freitas with 10 Brazilian, I think. Happy New Year, as finally 2021 in Brazil. Thank you for introducing me to all these awesome people these last few years. Shout out to Nerdrotic and Robert Mayer Burnett. Yeah, my boy Gary and Robert, fucking beautiful people. And I'm here with Tom, who I love. I'm here with Yellow Flash, who I love. Purple Valkyrie, I love. And then Deckard the Couch Guy to catch up with 50 Norwegian kroner. Just sent 2020 away with what equals to be roughly $400 worth of fireworks.
Wow.
Wow.
So have you considered watching Babylon 5 as? It's not terrible. I will be watching Babylon 5 and reviewing it with Gary from Nerdrotic. We will be doing that. Oh, Vanessa. Is she gone?
Yes.
Oh, Vanessa, take care, my darling. I did ask if I did tell her to message me so I'd get her in, but she didn't. So boo-hoo. But thank you so much, Vanessa, if you get to see this. Thank you so much for all your work. Holy shit, we just hit over 6 hours, folks. And it's still 1,200 people watching.
Amazing New Year's Eve, New Year's Day stream.
That is
it was. Well done.
Mental. I want to go try and gate crash some people's parties if I can. Because I'm a drunk asshole.
Well, if you talk to Nick, tell him I said hello, even though he had no clue who the fuck you're talking about. But
he hit 100K today. I think
I know. I'm so happy for him.
Yeah.
Tactical Practical with 5 Canadian, by the way. Happy New Year's all the best in 2021. Good health, good wealth, and many more hot toys. Cheers. Well, I might, because I might be getting my money back from the Enterprise D, because it looks like they're going out of business.
I hope you do at least.
Yeah, same here. Like I said, I'm going to have to talk to Hot Toys next week and see what the hell's going on. Because I don't want to have another payment taken out if they're going out of business and I'm not going to get my money back. Guys, massive thank you for sticking around tonight. You've been beautiful. Tom, thank you, dude, for making sure I didn't die.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Yellow Flash, thank you for spending time, dude. It's just, I'm so glad we managed to do the Wonder Woman last weekend.
Well, the next time we got to get together for I'm Not Starfire.
Oh, yeah.
That's because we never got to do New Warriors. Fucking bullshit.
Bullshit.
I can't believe they denied us that pleasure.
Fuck you, Kibble Smith. Bitch.
What to get?
Kibble Smith, I'm gonna fuck your wife.
What to get? He'd like that.
He would.
Yeah.
He would.
You gotta get Gary to read it, and then we'll have your boy Zach come on because he'll be the only one that'll like it.
This is the best comic of 2021. Oh
We
my
got Perry
God.
Chan in the chat. How you doing, Perry?
Oh yeah, Perry's in the chat. God bless his fucking beautiful heart.
And Vanessa said thank you.
Thank you, and Vanessa, you two have been like the major mods and not taken away from any of the others. But Purple Valkyrie and Vanessa have literally turned up virtually every single solitary stream. And I can't thank you enough for your hard work and dedication. You've been an absolute trooper. So thank you. Thank you very much. Bottom of my drunk ass bitch heart. Thank you. And a huge thank you to Robert for coming on earlier, Nick Ricada for coming on earlier and starting the stream off with a bang. And most importantly, because fuck these bitches, you guys, you've been here in huge numbers for 6 hours. And I can't thank you enough. Massive thank you to everyone who turned out. Massive thank you to you. If you hit the join button down below, or if you hit the super chat button, you supported us literally all year, and you've been immense. And I can't thank you enough. Let's see if I can gate crash some other streams after I finish the stream and rock another piss.
Just don't die.
My bladder's gone. So you take care. Have a wonderful 2021, people. And we'll be back with some more stuff very soon. You take care again, because I fucked it up.